What's up, Fatals? What's up, man? Hey, Fab. Good morning, brother. Well, good afternoon for you. How's the build going? Yo, the build is going actually fucking insane. It's so strong. But yo, boys, BRB, 2 minutes and we'll get rolling here. Once. Yeah, you're right. I am muted. Yes. What's up, boys? Sorry about that. What's up, boys? Good to see ya. Do I look laggy? I can't tell. Hello? But yo, what's up, boys? Good to see you all. No, we're good. We're good. Good morning, Sparks. Good morning, Ojib and Rev. Boys, what is up? Smooth as butter, old buddy. That sounds great. Oh, shit. Hold up. I forgot my coffee. Guys, give me 1 sec. Look, it's just back there. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee has been acquired. Sire, coffee, it's been acquired. You look fine as always, brother man. Thank you, dude. Yo, boys. Okay, let's get in. Okay, lads. Look, it turns out the Herald of Ice tech is still indeed viable, even in juice maps. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't shy away from the cold damage yesterday, because, yo, the build is going fucking crazy. Who starts a stream with it without the coffee ready? I know, right? It was just in the kitchen. There we go. Oh, shoot, I didn't see that. Here, let me check Vitals. Can you test something for me today? You got it, brother man. I was wondering if you main hand the Brutus offhand with the spear with the lightning attack. If you use the Rain of Blades before throwing the spear, does that count as Brutus doing the attack, thus causing the balls to proc? It's a good question. Yo, Rev, thank you for the prime, brother man. I appreciate that. I appreciate your prime so much, brother. 2 months! Let's go, dude. That's huge. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you so much, dude. Okay, let's see. So if we dual wield but have only one Brutus, and then which lightning attack? I guess lightning arrow is what you want me to try it out, and then see if the arrow triggers Brutus. I can give it a shot. I can do that right now if you want, Fatals. I can give that a try right now, brother. I want to give 2 other people a sub because I want that pet, but your fans are too strong. Is it like everybody already has a sub, so like it's like stopping you or something? That's funny, man. Hey, I appreciate the thought regardless. The pet drops are still happening, eh? I thought those were over. I guess not. Yo, Never Lucky, what's up, dude? Morning, bruh. The one that changed. Yeah, I think okay, well, let me take a look at that, Fatals. But yo, boys, I must say the build is going just like absolutely insane. So I was doing a bunch of grinding last night. I'm up to level 87. I first tried the Bodak ritual boss. First try. It wasn't like anything like spectacular, but he died. I've been doing like 5 boss rituals, no problem. 6 mod T15 maps. Like, it's, dude, I'm shocked how well the build is working. Tell the YouTube plebs to get over to Twitch. Now we got the YouTube lads chilling out today. YouTube, what up? What's up, boys? Yeah, we got the black coffee as always. Cheers, mother suckers. Okay, so we're gonna do some science here for Fatals. Let's see. So let me grab a spear from the stash. I do have one chilling. So let's do this. Oh, it doesn't let me even... It doesn't even let me wield a spear and the mace at the same time. Yeah, like, it doesn't even let you do it. It's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Game's shit? Yeah, I feel like in PoE 1 we could probably do that, but... Hey, it is what it is. Okay, boys, look. Let's just get right into a map, eh? I'm telling ya, yo. So yesterday when we were testing the build, I seemed to be incapable of freezing monsters, and I really wanted to use Herald of Ice. Well, I'm now able to freeze monsters, even in, like, insane 6 mod T15, so that's good. You know what the issue was? Really, all I had to do was just add freeze into all of my skill gems. So I have freeze in my molten showers. I also have freeze in my black powder blitz. So when I'm landing with Shankgonne, it is contributing to the freeze. And then I also have freeze in... Oh no, I don't have freeze in Rain of Blades. But I guess even if I'm finding that I'm not freezing, I could just slap freeze into here and we're chilling, but... Yeah, I slapped freeze on, and all of a sudden, boom, everything's just getting frozen and shattering, so it's going really well. It's going really well. The build is, like, actually insane, so let's keep up the momentum, just go straight in, eh? Check it out. So extra lightning, crit, max energy shield. Temp chains is a bit rough, but you know what? That's fine. And then monster damage. Okay, so we got 6 mod? Yeah, 6 mod. What about the freezing mark? Did you try that? Yeah, I have freezing marks. So I'm putting that on mostly just bosses, but sometimes rares. And yeah, man, dude, it's feeling really good. Like really good. It's kind of crazy. Let me demonstrate. So are you going to get a bunch of AoE for Herald of Ice? Yeah, so I've been getting some more area of effect nodes. It's feeling good. Even my Shankgonne is feeling pretty good. Yeah, I ended up picking 2 AoE nodes here. I got these 4 AoE nodes as well. So those alone are making quite a big difference. I have these ones down here as well. That's it for now. I'm currently working on grabbing these attribute nodes at the bottom here so I can get another 5% max health. So that's 2 more levels. So once I hit level 90, then I can start spreading out elsewhere. But the tree is looking pretty crazy, I'll be honest. Okay, let's get in the map though, boys. Look, I'll demonstrate just how fucking insane this build is going. I will demonstrate just how crazy it is. All right, watch this. So we're gonna do 6 mod T15. Do we still have rituals to complete? Looks like I do. Okay, I'm gonna keep working on these rituals here. So this map looks a bit tough. Monsters have a ton of damage. We're doing 3 tablets here. Irradiated, I have Ritual Tablet, and then Empowered Map Boss, so yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. But you know what, if it's anything like last night, we were blasting through these maps, so we're chilling, boys. But yo, lads, what's up? How's everybody's evening? Good to see us. Good to see us. How was blasting? Are you guys rich yet, or what? I myself, I haven't found anything good yet in Ritual, but I am still working on it. So last night I had my first 5 boss Ritual, which shockingly I was able to clear, and that was on a 6 mod T15. Like, I'm surprised I didn't die. It came close a couple times, but I haven't found anything crazy yet in Ritual. I did get myself, however, a Brutus Lead Sprinkler, funnily enough, so I can maybe corrupt that and see what I get, but I can't price my amulet I just made, trying to make something to make me at least not broke. Yeah, dude, I feel you, Ojib. Just, I don't know. I'm not feeling very rich, but I'm still very fortunate to have, you know, chat kind of give me some things, so I'm cheating a little bit. Still playing with my GF. She has been extremely lucky. Got 2 crazy items from her build worth 200 plus divs. Damn, dude. Hey, good for her. That's fucking great, man. That's fucking great. Also, yo, boys, I must say, picking up Mind Over Matter yesterday was fantastic. Because this build doesn't actually use any mana, grabbing Mind Over Matter is just a free boost in defense. Okay, that guy's really tough. Mind Over Matter is a free boost in defense, and it's feeling really good. And then having all the remnants to pick up to essentially just regen health, right? Super nice. So yeah, feeling strong. Boys, look, we're gonna hit, I'm thinking today we can hit like level 90 maybe, if I just keep fucking blasting. Hit 90, and that'll be a good power spike, because then I'll get another 5% max life. That's gonna be huge, and then surely by then, I'll have made a bit of money, right? And then maybe we do some big crafting. Did you hit big? You got some exception gloves and boots? I did hit big, yeah, check it out. So these are actually very cheap, and you know what, Fab? I got pretty lucky with the corrupts. I hit, it only took a couple of tries each to get the 3 sockets, but yeah, check this out. I got the exceptional blue flame bracers, and then I corrupted it for the 3rd socket. Not the most insane rolls on this thing, but it doesn't even matter that much. Same with the Shankgonne. Dude, surprisingly, Shankgonne boots are very cheap. I mean, I guess the main thing is if you're getting a level 20 Black Powder Blitz, that's when it gets pricey. But yeah, exceptional Shankgonne. It was, I forget how much it was. It was like no more than 60 exalts, I think. But yeah, I got pretty lucky. And then also the Alpha Howls Corrupt we did yesterday. Dude, all my uniques so far have been corrupted with a spare socket. I've been getting real lucky, I'll be honest. I've been getting real lucky, I'll be honest. Alright, let's see. So I'm starting to get some real tribute in Ritual here. A solid amount now. I'm almost at... I think I only need to do 2 more Ritual maps, and then I've maxed out my Ritual Atlas section. So then beyond that, I think I would want to continue to get more points in some of the Rogue Exile things in the regular Atlas, because they'll synergize nicely. But yeah, I'm getting up to 5 bosses per Ritual sometimes. So that's feeling good. Sick, dude. Looks fire, dude. I know, right? The 3 sockets. Oh, it does look beauty. What I really need, though, for, like, an absolutely massive damage spike is Overrolled Brutus. If I can get the 6 to 12 fire damage per strength, like, that's going to be such a massive damage increase. I need to get my hands on one of those. So I have a spare Brutus that I was deferring in my stash, and after this, you know what? Let's go and corrupt it. We might be able to hit. But yeah, if you can hit that overroll on the damage scaling modifier, it's, bro, it's such a huge amount of damage. But look at this. I don't even have to jump in. I just keep the Rain of Blades buff up and make sure not to get hit too much, and then we're chilling. But for sure, jumping in with the Shankgonne helps. But yeah, dude, this build's crazy. Go get it, then, dude. I know it's pricey. It's pricey. Also, one thing is, if I roll one, that's cool, but I definitely want to get level 20 if possible. So what I really need to do is save up a bunch of currency, enough so I can buy a perfect flux, make my Molten Shower level 20, and then go for the corrupts. But we'll see, we'll see. I have a Brutus in the stash, man. We might hit, we might hit. All right, let's see. Why is that being hidden there? Okay, we beef up the researchers ones. Look at that. We can just stand back and they all die. I don't even have to fight them, boys. We just stand back and they all die. Look at this. Never even have to go back in. And we start the day off with a Divine Orb. How great is that? Do the blades trigger shower? Yeah. Yeah. So Molten Shower triggers the blades trigger the shower, rinse and repeat. Wham, bam, thank you, bam! It's too strong. You lost 40 divs because you died during Expedition Island. Feels bad? Fuck, dude, yeah, that sucks, Paranoid. I feel you, man. That was me last week on Ritual, dude. I had a Calandra's Touch in the Ritual, but it was pretty early on in my Atlas progression, and so I just didn't have the tribute to get it, or even defer it. So I just saw 30 divs just go down the drain like that. I would love the 30 divs. But yeah, look at this. So all you have to do, Fab, you know, we're triggering with the Molten Shower with any attack. I'm using Shankgonne, as you know. And then as long as you just keep up your Rain of Blades buff, it just infinitely triggers. As long as you have Runic Ward. As long as you have enough ward, it just infinitely triggers. And then on top of that, all my abilities are freezing, so when Herald of Ice procs, it also triggers Molten Shower. And I have the lowest possible cooldown on Molten Shower, 0.1 seconds. It cannot go any lower, or at least on Sheet. Maybe it functionally does perform lower, but on Sheet, I'm at the lowest possible number, so we pretty much just always have showers going on, you know? A little bit of dopamine hits whenever chat is amazed by the Blades tech. That's kind of crazy. I made a super brief video last night, Fatals, kind of talking about the tech. I linked your Twitch page in the description, but hey man, I don't know. I was trying to look around on YouTube, and I feel like there's nobody else talking about Rain of Blades specifically. Although people do know about like Molten Shower and chaining and all the auto bomber stuff. So certainly like some people are using it, but yeah, I have a video going out today talking about it. So who knows? Yeah, I made sure to give you credit there in the description. Your fucking shield throw that's not fair. Might have to try your new version without the Shankgonne. Oh, yo, Rev with the subs, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, brother. With 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Rev. Okay, boys, this is a tanky boss. So I don't do much damage against him because he has a ton of cold res, but we can still see the chaining here. The issue with the tanky boss is I'm going to run out of runic ward. You can see on the bottom left, it's slowly draining. Once that hits 0, my damage is going to stop. So I still would like to get more runic regen. I only have 2 runes in here with regen. Against tanky bosses, I feel like it's really needed. Most other bosses, they die by the time I even use all my runic ward. So let's get the chain going again. There we go. I've noticed against these tanky bosses, I definitely want to also jump in with my Shankgonne just to contribute more Molten Showers, right? Yo, I sold the Aziri's Communion for 127 divs yesterday, barely halfway to a Mage Blood. Dude, hey, nice sale though, Shift. That's huge, man. And yo, Fab, I think the reason why the shield wouldn't work with the tech is, or it wouldn't work with Brutus, is just that it's the shield doing damage, right? I mean, I guess, you know, you wouldn't think that another skill would count as Molten Shower doing damage, or like Herald of Ice, you know, counting as Molten Shower damage, but I think because the shield, it's a separate item, that's probably why it's not counting, right? So you can see the struggle here when the boss is too tanky, and I don't have enough regen, so I need to get myself a little bit more runic regen, runic ward regen, and then he'll just insta-die. I've also noticed with the chain that sometimes a boss can actually juke their way out of it. Like he did it there, he dodged out of it, although it's very rare. Or if there's a boss that goes like invulnerable, the chain will stop, you know. Raining Blades counts as your mace. Yeah, I know. It's definitely pretty. It's a pretty goofy interaction. I don't know how much of it is actually intended. I mean, yo, Brutus. I'm telling you, boys, Brutus Sprinkler will be nerfed. I don't know. I don't know if it's like some of the interactions are buggy, or you know, if it would just be because the damage is simply too high, which it is quite high. Yeah, I don't know. Is what about just getting a ton of ward? Yeah, I mean, a ton of ward would also help as well, yeah. Is that Rain of Blades flat percent or cost? It is flat, but I have my cost down to 24, so I have efficiency in it, which does help quite a bit. Looks very cool. I'll go back to work now. See ya. Hey, Fabio, we'll catch you later, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll talk to you later, brother, man. Get the support that inverts, resists, and you can also skip or investing in pen and get defensive curse on top. Yeah, what's that called again? The invert one? That's quite pricey, boys. Look, I don't actually have any divs right now, so we gotta farm first. Yeah, 24 per blade response. Yeah, exactly. It adds up. It adds up. It adds up. And when I'm overstacked on ward, I have, let's see, I have about 1,000 ward because of the remnants here. Can actually overstack it, but yeah, regen would be nice. Also, check out Shankgonne when you have a bunch of move speed. So I have the acceleration shrine, and it's really tough to control it, but you could really fly far. It's hard to do like the 180s, you know. See, why did that chain stop? This is why I get 2k ward? Yeah, I'd have to, see, I don't know how I'd even get more, though. I have to use my gloves, I have to use my boots. I mean, my chest, maybe. I could possibly get one with more ward. I don't know, what's the highest ward armor base? Do you guys know? This one's decent. I mean, 438 for a Runeforged soldier, curious, but... I also have it on my helm. Like, I don't know what else I could do. Oh, I guess maybe I could put runes in to increase ward, right? That's a thing, isn't it? Maybe I'd try that. Hi, Jade, Tesco, I see you upgraded your build a lot since I visited your streams last time. Looks quite goofy, but still pretty fun to play. Yeah, dude, it's feeling very strong. I feel like we got a little breach here. Let's see how breach performs. But yo, guys, I'll get to see you, man. Yeah, the build is going well. We're using the Shankgonne boots as my source of attack, which is a great discovery we made last season, where if you put Stomping Ground in, it actually triggers stuff. So yeah, we're using Shankgonne as the attack. We have Brutus Lead Sprinkler chaining with Rain of Blades. Thanks to Fatals, Mr. Fatals in chat here, over in Twitch here. That's Fatals is the one who got me to try it out, and yeah, it's pretty crazy. 20% increased ward. Okay, I think I need to put a couple of those runes in. I'll have to, I think, bump up my resist a little bit otherwise. A freaking lot of explodes. Hell yeah, that's why we play PoE 2. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's feeling good, man. Honestly, this build shines against bosses, though. Like, the map clearing is all right. It's not bad. Sometimes it feels really good. It mostly just depends on, like, the placement of the monsters and how much you get surrounded. So it's a bit situational. You know, and quite limited because we're using Shankgonne, let's be real. But this really shines against bosses, because when you're up against that single target and then the blades just trigger with Molten, like, it's actually fucking broken. It's crazy. Look, here's a boss, for example. Let's see. Where's he at? Let's bring him. Oh no, we want to kill him on the river ritual, that's for sure. So look at that. He just auto dies. Still shocked actually works something out that nobody else thought of. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anybody using Rain of Blades yet. Alright, let's, we killed that guy. Let's do the last ritual here. Let's do the last ritual here. What is this? Varun's Inevitability. Hopefully that's worth something. I think my loot filter at the moment is very outdated, so it's probably not worth very much. Hide those items for now. But yeah, so if I can bring my ward up a little bit in probably my chest piece, right? Because that's the highest ward. So I'll probably want to do flat or % increase in my chest, and then I might need to fill my resist a little bit elsewhere. Let's see, what is this? Varun's Inevitability. I mean, there's so much endgame, it's hard to reroll right now. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, hey, I did. It only takes a couple days to get caught back up, I think. Alright, let's see. Supports melee attacks. Skills gain combo when you strike an enemy with other melee attacks. Combo, expend combo usage. Okay, well, we won't be using that. Oh boys, look, we made a div. What do we have in the ritual? I have 7,500 favor. This actually seems good though. Not for you, but decent for somebody with a kill shot attack. Dude, yeah, let's be real. This would be even better if I wasn't using Shankgonne, but you know, like Leap Slam or something. It would probably feel very nice. I am loving Shankgonne though. Does the ward really give that much survivability? I know it differs from ward in PoE 1. It's not even about the survivability. I need ward to for my Rain of Blades skill. So that's what's creating the infinite chain, Guyzo, right? So I hit a monster with my mace, Molten Shower triggers, and then I turn on my Rain of Blades buff, which I only lasts for 8 seconds, but I can recast it before it's done. And then when I hit an enemy with a projectile, so the Molten Shower, Rain of Blades triggers, and then that Rain of Blades triggers another Molten Shower. So it creates an infinite chain. But it just spends ward, so that's the thing. I need ward as a resource, essentially. And to counteract that, basically what I've done is, see my mana there? I currently have 1,100 mana. I'm using Mind Over Matter. Mind Over Matter makes it so damage is taken from mana first. So this 1,100 mana is essentially life, on top of my 3,800 life. And I do that because none of my abilities use mana. Abilities that are on unique items, such as Molten Shower, or even the Black Powder Blitz on my Shankgonne, they don't cost any mana. Same idea with the Rain of Blades. It costs ward. So I don't have any mana expenditure. So it's basically just a second life pool to compensate for ward being my mana, essentially, right? It's pretty sweet, man. Cool interaction. Yeah, it's super neat. And that's one thing I really like about unique item skills is, like, you don't have mana costs, or at least for a lot of them, there's no mana costs. So you can really take advantage of that. So I ended up coming way north in the tree. Look, I'm on the Titan corner, boys. I came all the way over here to get all the cooldown nodes, and then we came all the way up for Mind Over Matter, and even more cooldown. So, like, it's a crazy tree, but you know what? I think it's actually very strong. Ward is a better version of Energy Shield? Yeah, for sure. Although I think Energy Shield regen you could probably have a little bit quicker than Ward, but I know they did nerf that this patch, right? You're at 600 ES, 3k HP, 1k mana, and 2k Ward. Total 6.6. You also have Mana Remnants and Ward Remnants for instant healing. Yeah, exactly, eh? Yeah, we're also running Mana Remnants, so we're getting a ton of, like, instant mana healing, which is nice. So it's neat, because if I see my mana's empty, I realize, okay, I still have my health pool I can reserve on, or I can rely on. Once my health pool is gone, then it's my last chance, like, fuck, I'm on my ward now, so I really need to get out. But it's cool, it gives me, like, 3 opportunities to figure out, like, how safe I am, right? So if my health is gone, and my ward is almost gone, I know I took a lot of damage. What the fuck is that tree? OMG, at least it works greatly. It works really well. I have every single cooldown recovery node except for one, which is in the top right corner here. I could anoint it, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Maybe I will. It's really good. And you know what? The advantage of doing a tree like this is you can get a ton of jewel sockets. And I'm telling you, jewels are actually crazy. Look, I have 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6 jewels. Isn't that crazy? No, I have 7 jewels. 7 freaking jewels. It's so strong, man. It's so freaking strong. Okay, I need to do 3 more ritual maps, then we're maxed out, boys. Let's see. Can we get a mage blood here? Maybe, eh? Probably not. We have 7,500 ritual or tribute. Only 2 rerolls though, which is weird. We didn't get very many rerolls this time. We did get a Chober Chaber, however. What's the roll on that one? Not bad, not bad. Probably not worth anything. Alright, boys. Well, easy map. Easy 6 mod T15. Also, yo, Rev, sorry, I kind of glazed over your gifted subs earlier. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. Hopefully you get yourself that pet, eh? You want to make sure your account is linked properly. Boys, look at this. We got a Warlord's Cuirass with 61 Spirit. Yo, I could definitely sell this thing. Let's see. What can I sell this for? 20 Exalts? You know what? Mine has a good roll. Let's see if anybody else has 61 Spirit on theirs. Boys, it is so freaking hot and humid in Canada here. Jesus. 4 divs? I'll put mine up for 1 div. You never know. It's not the best piece. Craft on it? I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to let somebody else craft on it. It's not the best base, is it? Hold on, let me see. Warlord Cuirass. PW2 DB. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. Fuck it, it's warm in Canada, boys. How about you lads? See, normally I'm complaining about the cold, but god damn, it's so hot now. Fuck. Warlord Cuirass. Okay. Interesting. So it gets 86 ward. Yeah, fuck it. We'll craft on it. We'll craft on it. It's the second best bait, so it's max spirit roll and Riz. Yeah. I guess I could desecrate slam. We had 4 days of incredible weather in May, and it's been pissing with rain since. Fuck, Rev. That's Ireland for you, I guess so, eh? Yeah, us, we had like a good week or so of weather, like proper, like best weather possible. And now we're just into straight humidity, man. Like, ugh. Fuck, it sucks, bro. It sucks, man. Hey, it is what it is, though. You know what? I was just gonna say I'd prefer the heat over the cold, but that's absolutely not true. I actually would much prefer cold than heat. That is for sure. That is for certain.
If you must.
Up the IRA. Hey, there you go. Weird thing to say. I don't even know what is that? I don't even know. Okay, let's see. Physical damage, fire damage. Nope, we sell that one. Yo, T1 fire res. Oh, that's not the highest base. Hey, that's the tiara of Zatosh. Okay, how much is this worth? Yo, Varun. Guys, look, we found a lineage support. I don't know if it's worth anything. Let's see here. Hello? Why is this not working? I guess we're gonna search it here. I know nothing about that, Fatals, so yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that. I don't know. I don't even. What's going on? Who knows? Who cares? It's unfortunately not. I don't know what that is. Wait, does nobody have this? Is this worth divs? Why is there no stock of this lineage support? Wait, did I find something like crazy rare? Glad I'm not political or anything. Same, Ojib. Honestly, same, brother. Wait, boys. Nobody has this. Wait, maybe I'm putting it on the wrong side. I definitely am, right? It's half a div. It's half a div. No, wait, it's not. What the heck? It's worth nothing. It's worth nothing, boys. It's worth nothing, boys. That's unfortunate. It's okay. It was worth giving it a shot, you know?
Can I help?
Somebody give me subs. You got ads as soon as you mentioned that, bro. I'm surprised. I'm shocked you don't have a sub, bro. There's been so many gifted subs coming in the past month or so. Okay, I guess we're going to might as well desecrate this, eh? Preserved rib. How much are these going for? 3 exalts? May as well.
Your order is registered.
Now the question is, let's see. All the prefixes are full. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3 prefix. Okay, so we desecrate no matter what. And then I guess we just slam. I'll probably just use a greater exalt on this because it's not like the best base ever, you know. T6 max life, T3 cold res. The spirit's looking nice, but you know what? I'll do a greater exalt. Fuck it. Hey, we got another fire res. This will sell to like somebody poor, you know. That'll sell to somebody poor. Probably worth the 10 exalts I spend on it. Somebody will buy this. Somebody will buy this. Oof, that's a rough one. Yeah, that's a rough one. Wait, can I just do this? Oh no, I can't take it out. Damn, I guess life regen. Shh. Hold on, let me look at the rolls. Let me get the PoE DB up and see which one of those rolls is the highest tier. I'll just take whichever one is highest tier, because those are all awful. God damn, dude. Those are all just awful. Body armor strength. Holy fuck, boys. I am already sweating. I gotta turn on a fan. Oh, god damn, dude. God damn, it's sticky in here. Okay, let's see. Life regen. 10.2 is tier 7. Reduced effective curses. Where's that? Curse. Reduce effective curses. 33%. Okay, that's a T1. That'll probably look the best. And then let's see. Ignite. Duration. 51% is tier 3. Okay, we're gonna do the curse one. It's the only T1 and it's gonna be best. Reduce curse effect for sure. Word, yeah. And that was the highest roll, so that works out. Let's price check this bitch, and then, yo, get back into a map, eh? Because, look, I'm not trying to be crafting all day. Unless it's for me, of course. Also, boys, it's safe to say, look, I don't need the Pulsar Keln anymore. I am doing plenty cold damage that we are freezing everything, so. Let's take a look here. What do we have? We'll take out the maxes. And then we'll take out strength. That doesn't matter. Armor or whatever. Okay, there's a similar one. Oh, geez. So his has... Hold on, let me add quality to mine. Make this look as nice as possible. It's like when you're selling your home and you clean it up, you kind of hide all the trash, you make it look nice. It's the same idea. You want to make it look good before you sell it, right? So we're going to do the same thing here. Let's do increased armor. There we go. It's a little bit more on par with his. Use the 20% new runes. Oh, should I use something better? There's a new rune for body armor that gives 50% reduced curse effect on you, so you're almost immune to temp chains with that in one item. Dang, really? Wait, that's strong, Erm. Hold on, I'll look that up. Me leaving a spot open for somebody to add one more thing on the amulet you put up for sale? Hey, there you go. Wait, that's pretty strong, Erm. Let me take a look at that. Curse, eh? Reduce cursed effect on you. Interesting. That is nice. Like, that is nice. And that's cheap, too. Wow, only 13.5 divs, huh? Good evening, yo, Powell. What's up, dude? Hey, good to see you, brother. Boys, look, I think, let's see. So mine is 970 defense. 20 to 30 res. Mine's a bit worse than his. I think I can post this for, like, 5 divs, probably. I think this might sell for 6 divs. Let's try 6. That'd be nice. Hey, that'd be nice to get some divs like that. Better than what you wear or try to Vaal Orb? No, I'm just selling that one. That's one that we just found in the last map, Myrnal, but it's gonna be rough rest of the day. Oh, Powell, why is that, brother? Fuck, sorry to hear that, man. Well, hopefully not too rough, dude. Okay, we got the 6 mod T15s. And I have to do 3 more rituals, boys, and then we've maxed out the ritual atlas, so it's starting to feel real good. 6 mod T15, 3 tablets. My flight back home will be departing at 5 a.m. and the taxi bus drive from here from the airport is 2 hours. Fuck, man, yeah, that's gonna be some brutal traveling, brother, man. But yo, you know what? Once you're there, it'll be all good. Okay, so this guy breaks the chain because he teleports. That is one unfortunate thing about the infinite chain. If a monster like goes underground or teleports or something like that, they can stop the interaction. But if I freeze them, then, you know, we can hold them there as long as possible. Yeah, look at this. Look at that, boys. It's actually disgusting. Like, it's actually disgusting. I made another armor last night with 2,700 evasion, sold for 35 divs. He spent 1 on it. Dude, nice, man. Hey, that's huge, dog. The drive from the airport is just 1 hour. Damn, how fuck, yo. Hopefully that goes a little bit quicker than you would like to, eh? That's pretty rough, man. I'll be honest. Okay, watch this, boys. Look, you hit him once, you turn on the buff, and then you step away, and then he'll just die. Well, he won't die because he's very tanky, but you'll see the chain just keeps going. Actually, before I continue this map, let me go buy some more flat runic ward runes, because that'll help quite a bit. But isn't this crazy? Look, you make sure you hit him once, you have your buff on, and then it just keeps going. Like, isn't that such a wild interaction? The main limitation is that you just have runic ward. You can see I'm running down. I'm at 0 now, unfortunately. So it stops. So I need to increase my ward, and then if I can get enough regen, it can just go forever. So that is a min-max I need to do. It certainly looks awesome, just needs a shit ton more damage. It also seems to depend on the boss a lot. Some bosses get completely obliterated. So I don't have any like negative resists. I only have 30% pen on one of my skills. So if I can get that, damage will definitely skyrocket. If the flight would land in Helsinki, only major airport, it would be 5 to 6 hour drive. Fuck, yo, pal. Hey, man. Good luck with traveling like that, dude, because, man, that's rough. You know, I once did a flight a couple summers ago. I went to Australia for work, and, dude, that flight was brutal. I know it's a bit of a different situation, but, dude, like 25 hours on an airplane. Well, technically 2 flights, but still, spending an entire day just flying, man, it's just brutal. See, look at this damage here. You see that guy? That rogue exile is getting obliterated. That's how it feels sometimes. Somebody donate 100 divs. Rocky out his flow will help that shit's 100 divs. Yeah, that would actually be the perfect solution to my damage, because I don't have any curses. I don't have any exposure. The only kind of damage boost I have right now is a little bit of cold pen in my Rain of Blades, and I have shocked ground, which, I mean, that doesn't do anything with resists, but it at least brings my damage up slightly. I was running Blasphemy. If I could fit Blasphemy back in, I would. Or maybe I even just run, like, Elemental Weakness and just manually cast on bosses. That wouldn't be too bad. I could do, like, Cursed Ground or something like that. But I need to get a bit more int. So what I'm hoping to do is, as I min-max my jewelry, I'll get more all attribute rolls, and then I can actually use curses again. But for now, I don't want to take away too much strength, right? So I will probably end up reintroducing Elemental Weakness once I can reroll my jewels a little better. Is that someone you? Definitely not. Oh, that was a weird, like, lag. What is happening? Am I lagging? No, we're good. I can imagine that flight to Australia. I went to Thailand, 12-hour flight was absolutely hell. Dude, yeah, the Australia one was brutal. From Canada to Australia, it's 2 flights, and it was legit 25 hours of flying, like, straight. It was brutal, man. Actually brutal. Like, as cool as Australia was, even though I was there for work, but as cool as Australia was, I don't think I would ever do it again, simply because that flight was just so bad, man. Like, nah, never again, bro. Never again. I don't have to drink a single beer more. I can't even type shit. Oh, dude, are you getting blasted, Powell? Are you getting fucking blasted, bro? It's fucking sick. Damn, I just realized I have 6 rituals in this map. Holy shit, boys. That's the most I've seen. The most I've had previously was 4. Look, we're up to 6 rituals. That's kind of crazy. I wonder why that's the case. What did I do to go, what did I do to earn 2 extra rituals? I don't know. I don't think I did anything. Okay, we got a perfect Regal Orb. I think those are worth about, what? 4 exalts? 25 hours, that's crazy. Max I'd even consider nowadays is like 8. Yeah, dude, it was rough. It was rough. Hey, nonetheless, though, man, I hope your travels go well, eh? Hopefully a little bit faster than you would like. You know, one tip I have for anybody who's doing flying or going on an airplane, don't get fucking drunk beforehand, because that's actually a really bad combination, unless you like potentially blacking out on the airplane. Yeah, definitely I would not recommend. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to town. Fuck, I forgot to go to town. Hold up, let's do that right after this ritual, eh? Get some more flat ward. That'll help quite a bit. Where's the boss? Can't even see him. Where the heck is he? Oh, he's over here. See you later, Alfred the Afflicted. Look, you hit him once, you take your hands off the keyboard, you keep your buff up, and you're chilling. That's it, that's all. We're doing nothing. We gotta turn the buff back on. Look at that. He just dies. And we got a Researcher Strongbox right beside. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. This is a juicy map so far, boys. Sounds fun? Hell yeah, Jim. That exile did not want to die. Man was spamming flasks. Dude, I know, right? Fuck, I almost died just there. I wasn't paying attention, boys. Hold up, I'm gonna lock in. One tough thing about Shankgonne I'm noticing with this interaction is because if you get hit while you have your Rain of Blades buff on, it tends to stop the interaction. And because I'm jumping in to deal my damage and then I'm on Shankgonne cooldown, sometimes I jump in and I can't escape without being hit, so it's pretty rough. Have you done your 4th Ascendancy? Yeah, Ronnie, yeah, I have all my Ascendancy notes. Thankfully, I had the homie Yuki help me out the other day, so yo, shout out Yuki, man, shout out Yuki. All-inclusive hotel, and I'll be leaving tonight. Nice, pal. You have fun with that, brother, man. Hopefully, you have yourself a good little vacay before you head out to conscription, man. Yo, best of luck to you, brother. Best of luck, man. I've only been able to drink Coca-Cola since I've done a few scuba dives. No way in hell I'd be doing that while hungover or consumed any alcohol. Hey, you know what? Good for you, pal. Good for you, brother, man. Alcohol can be brutal, as nice as it is. Yeah, it's definitely very rough on the body, that's for sure. Very rough on the body. Wait, look at all these rituals. Dude, 6 rituals is crazy. I'm already at 7,400 tribute, which is nuts. I think the highest I've had so far was, I think 8,000? No, not even. I think 6,000 has been my highest. So I'm already beating that, and surprisingly, only with 1 boss in the ritual too. Like, goddamn. Dude, last night I had a 5 boss ritual. That shit was crazy. And I somehow cleared it too, which is actually, like, kind of surprising. But... oh, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. No! Fuck. Dude, I haven't died in, like, so long. Farming rituals? Yes, sir, Grotti, you know it. Fuck, man. And it's 1 portal, so I lose all of it. That's so annoying, dude. Oh, I haven't died in so long. Ah, well, it is what it is. Let's get back in, eh? Damn, I just got stuck. I got stuck! See, that's where having Disengage would have been nice, but the unfortunate thing is Disengage actually shares a cooldown with Shankgonne. Get your Doriani extra portal. How do I do that? Where do I find Doriani? Where do I find him?
What is it? I serve.
Is he, what quest line is he a part of? Do you know? You go clear a corrupted area. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, well, you know what I have to do first, though? I at least need to do, look, 3 more maps. I need to complete rituals, and then I've maxed out ritual. We do that, but then, yeah, that's a good idea. He'll be there at the end of the fight. Okay, beauty, beauty, beauty. Yo, TY for the info, Rev. I'll definitely have to do that, man, because that sucks to lose 9,000 tribute like that. That actually really blows, I'll be honest. That really sucks. Okay, less cooldown recovery rate. That's no good. We don't want that. Alright, we go back in with another 6 mod. And hope we don't die this time. I was getting fucked up last night running grouped breach with Delirium. I'm not strong enough for a full squad and 200% Delirium breaches. Yeah, that's some next level farming, Doc. I don't think I'd be able to do that either. I don't think I can do that one either. Damn, that's unfortunate I got stuck, dude. That would have been such a nice... oh my god, my nose is leaking. That would have been such a nice ritual, eh? 6-man, 200% scared the shit out of me, bro. Yeah, I would for sure just instantly die. I don't know if I would even be able to contribute any damage to, to a party like that, you know? Yeah, I don't think I would do very much. I don't think I would be very helpful in group play. Okay, hold up, boys. You know what the issue is? I'm not locked the fuck in here. I am not locked in. Also, what are these mods on the monsters? Jesus. These guys freaking hurt. Okay, I'm definitely gonna die again. What is this map? I think I need to reset. This is a fucked map. Well, I guess I'll try. Dude, if I can at least get this last level, that'd be nice. I was real close, unfortunately. You want like 10 to 15k energy shield to even consider that? Jeez, yeah, that's pretty brutal. I definitely couldn't do that. We got a long way to go from doing any group play, that's for sure. Oh, boys, I keep forgetting to do max ward. Fuck, I need to go speak to Ange. I'm gonna go do that right now, but I need to figure out what resist can I even sacrifice. I guess I can't sacrifice any right now. Okay, so I need more. Oh, I have 2 strength runes actually. You know what? Let me put those in. Let me go do that. That's gonna help very much. We're gonna replace the 2 strength runes with increased ward. Although I'll want to move fire res to the boots and then put ward in the chest. Wait, let's see if we do runes and then ward. Let's see. Increase. Is it percent? Increase ward. Have you seen your damage if you equip Astromentis? No. I mean, I haven't had access to a high rolled Astromentis. I'm certain a rare neck outperforms Astromentis like easily, but I don't know. If you happen to have an insane Astromentis, I could take a look. Mine went up, but your build is so different. Yeah, I mean, my neck also has a crazy amount of strength. Look, it has, let's see, 15 strength, 51, 65 strength, plus 12% global. So, it's pretty good. And I have 45 spirit, which is nice. You'd be surprised, to be honest. You have 90 plus 93, but not online. I got you. I mean, if I get my hands on a high rolled one, I'll definitely take a look. Definitely take a look. Okay, let's see. What are we looking for? Charging rune, 16% runic ward regen. Which one is it? Increased armor and evasion while low on runic ward. Increased 20% increased runic ward. Okay, nice. So we're gonna get 2 of those. How much are these going for? I'd imagine these are kind of expensive, right? Oh, 6 exalts each. That's not bad at all. Okay, so 706 base. We're gonna swap that out. Up to 881. That's not bad. And then we just put fire res in the boots instead, right? Yeah. That's not bad at all, eh? We do this. So we lose 24 strength, but we gain a bunch of boards. So that'll be pretty nice. Let's get back in there. I can kill Zesht before his second attack, but will chip away at Delirium Rare for a solid minute. Oh, you've been rerouting to save some skill points. The next upgrades are mostly getting perfect res on gear, so I can use my sockets for defense upgrades. And then craft as many jewels as I can. Nice. I actually fought Zesht last night in a 6 mod T15. Oh no, sorry, not Zesht. It was the Varun of Zesht guy in the breach. Yeah, I haven't fought Zesht yet. Haven't fought any pinnacles yet, other than the regular Arbiter of Ash and the regular Arbiter of Divinity. I did do the Bodak last night for the ritual. I did the ritual boss first try. That was pretty cool. So he dropped me one of his helms there. It actually got decent rolls. Okay, so this map is really tough, actually. The monster is doing a ton of damage, so I'd be surprised if I don't die, to be honest. I'd be surprised if I don't die. Is your amulet qualitied? It is, yes. Yeah, I think the next piece I really need to upgrade is my... I don't know. I mean, everything, really. All my pieces need to be upgraded. It's tough. I just need to choose which one first. If I can get a Corrupted Brutus, I think that'll be the biggest power spike. So that probably should be the first focus, but we'll see. Rune dies if you blink? Jesus, man, that's crazy. What kind of damage are you dishing out, Shift? What kind of damage? Have you looked at your numbers on POV? The unfortunate thing about my build is I can't, concretely get actual, damage output. It's too abstract. It's hard to know. So I kind of just go based on feel, you know? It's kind of funny. Okay, another ritual. Let's do it. When I have my buffs, Bone Storm can do 6 to 8 million damage. God damn, dude. Hey, that's not bad, eh? That's pretty good. That's a decent chunk of damage. Okay, do I get trapped again here? That slow is just brutal. Okay, this is a really tough map. I'm definitely dead. Oh, get me out of there. So I spent 4 hours last night just blasting the same... Just blasting 6 mod T15s, and not once did I have issues like this. I think I've just been getting unlucky today with modifiers. Or clearly I'm not paying attention. Clearly not paying enough attention to modifiers on my maps here. Look at this guy. He keeps canceling my runic ward buff. There we go, we froze him finally. That was tough. That's where every time I log in, my character changes or your damage changes. That's weird. And you know what? I would believe that. That's the funny thing. I would believe it, bro. It's kind of like the Diablo 4 conditional stuff. Like, deal extra damage on a Tuesday. Increased cooldown reduction on a Wednesday afternoon. You know, it's kind of like that, I think. It's got... Grinding Gear Games adopted the same technologies as Blizzard. Daily stat increases or deductions. It was Tuesday buffs? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yo, shout out Tuesday buffs, man. They actually go crazy. They go crazy, man. They're super strong. I think Tuesday buffs should be nerfed. Let's be real. Let's be real with ourselves for a second here. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm actually going to die in this map. The ritual's getting pretty tough. The monsters deal too much damage. I think they just have... The mods are just too crazy on this map. I fucked myself. I probably should have rolled an easier map. So I need to be, like, super careful. Rough. And these bugs, they're super fast. The reason why I also feel super weak... See how fast these bugs are? If they hit me, it cancels my Runic Blades buff. So I'm realizing fast monsters are really bad for Runic Blades. I'm realizing I really would like Temp Chains. I really would like Temp Chains. So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to spend 5 points and get over to Whispers of Doom. And then I'm going to go back to Blasphemy and do Elemental Weakness and Temp, because this is impossible if they keep hitting me like this. Taco Thunder and crits overpowered Tuesday? Oh, buddy, that sounds like a great time. But yeah, I need Temp. I need Temp, I'm realizing. That is no good. I guess I could also just avoid maps with bugs. But, nah. Could also just avoid maps with bugs. Because who likes bugs anyways? From what they've done to this update, PoE2 is a lot better now, especially with the best quality of life aspect, but still feels lacking on something. Feels a little bit too easy. Oh, does it? I mean, I think that's just PoE2 in general. Like, compared to PoE1, PoE2 is definitely baby mode. Like, for sure. PoE2 is absolutely baby mode. Yeah, oh, this map is so brutal. I'm definitely gonna die. I need to be very careful here. Fuck. Why has tacos on Tuesday? Taco Friday for the win. It's because it starts with the T. I guess you could do Taco Thursday as well, but Tuesday sounds better. Okay, yeah, this map is too tough. This map is too tough. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all the rituals successfully. I have to, though. I need to for the quest. I picked a really difficult map, boys. Fajitas over tacos. And they're both good, eh? What's the difference between a fajita and a taco? Fajitas would use... Is it a fajita has chicken? Hey, we got another div. Damn, 2 divs already today. Is fajita chicken, taco is beef? Is that the difference? I'm not sure. Around 5 times easier now compared to launch of early access. Really? They made it even easier than like previous patches? Interesting. Biggest problem they have is balance, which is the focus of 1.0, they said. Launch of PoE2 early access, the whole game was brutal. Yeah, I mean, I only experienced 0.4, so compared to 0.4, I think it does feel a little bit easier, but I guess that also has to do with I've learned a lot more about the game. I'm also using a broken weapon, so I don't know. Fajitas is the seasoning. You can have fajitas tacos. Ah, okay. Interesting, interesting. 100% agree with that statement. The game is getting much better, but balance is still completely broken at endgame or Act 3 to 4 if you have terrible luck. I see, I see. You don't even know how hard point 1 was? Honestly, that's sick, man. I think the game should be hard. Kind of like Diablo 3 before they nerfed it. Do you guys remember that? Before they nerfed the Inferno mode on Diablo 3? Or nerfed the entire game, I should say. Okay, boys, quick little boss. Viper was the true final boss, yeah, eh? And too slow, point 1. Point 1 was fun. Man, see, I wish I would have witnessed the game early on, man. I'm just a little PoE baby, boys. I started PoE in point 4, so... Okay, let's see if I have the sustain right now for Ward. We have a little bit extra. Look, I'm at 1,000 ward. Can I sustain it? Let's see. Will he die with one hit? I'm just going to dodge his attacks, and that's it. It's still going. The chain's still going. We have 400 ward still. Yeah, look at that. Ah, it ended. Why did it end? I didn't run out of ward there. I don't know what happened. Hey, Daniel. What's up, dude? Okay, so that's pretty good. On a boss who dies relatively quickly, then it's just an infinite combo. We don't have to worry about it. Sprint didn't exist yet. Honestly, I think take sprint out, boys. You know what? Funnily enough, my first playthrough, I think I went like at least halfway through the campaign before somebody in chat told me I can even sprint. I don't like sprinting. I don't like it. Or if anything, just make it like Diablo 2 where you can toggle walk and sprint, you know? I think the tripping aspect alone just sucks, you know? I'd be fine if they take it out. Especially because we have dodge roll, right? Like, you don't really need sprint. Some bosses were rage-inducing. Now they reduced... they reduced a lot of damage, and they did at least 25% less life overall after 0. It feels like almost everything works on PoE 2. Yeah. PoE 2 is definitely easy. After having played Path of Exile 1 now for a few months, like, yeah, PoE 2 is easy. I need to be careful with this map, though. We're pretty deep into the rituals. I do not want to die now. Do not want to die. Why did that not trigger? Hello? There we go. Now we chain him. We don't even have to fight. He'll just die on his own. So many people bricked their atlases the first couple of days. I had to take that away. Oh, really? I'm glad they added dodge only key as accidental sprint is killer. Yeah, yeah, true. Although you can I don't know if this is new, but there's now if you go in the inputs, there's a button for dodge only. There's a dodge and sprint button, and there's also a dodge only. So if you're having sprinting issues like that, check it out. Look, input. Where is it? Yeah, dodge/sprint, and then dodge only. So you can swap that if you're not a fan of sprinting. You can disable it essentially. ExileCon 2023 PoE 2 demo was much harder than release. The version was close to playing Souls game. That's sick, actually. That's sick. No way they'll remove sprint or make it any worse than it currently is. People will get mad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for them to remove it. Like, it's not a bad feature, you know. Okay, there is a ritual in that abyss, so let me tread with caution here. Let me approach with caution. I maybe should have cleared this pack before I started the ritual, huh? The thing that's killing me on this map is these fucking bugs, dude. It's actually making it brutal because I can't keep my runic blades buff up. They're so fast, man. So temp chains, I'm feeling like will be mandatory. In the next handful of levels, it'll be mandatory. I may even need to sacrifice a bit of CDR and strength, like right now. Not that I would want to, and I might have to do that in order to get that layer of defenses, because damn, just brutal. I can't escape the bugs. Oh no, I'm trapped. Holy fuck. One unfortunate thing about Shankgonne, Black Powder Blitz on Shankgonne is it doesn't actually leap over enemies, so you can still get stuck if you get surrounded, eh? That's one thing that's pretty rough, so you gotta be careful where you're landing, because we're on a cooldown. So if while you're waiting for it to come back up and you get surrounded, you're actually just screwed, and that's how I died last time. It's not ideal. Not ideal. You would die too ready to play the demo. The most brutal part is the state of Dawn of the Hunt League. That's when, even when Jung Rong complained how hard it is. I just hope they don't lose the vision too much to the point where the game is just PvP1 with better graphics. Me too, Drake. Hey Ark, what's up, dude? Good morning, brother. Maps didn't have tablets, only towers. You had to empower towers. Yeah, I've heard a lot about those towers, yeah. Okay, boys, let me spend this point. Look, one more level and they get another 5% strength. That'll feel really nice, actually. Okay, map boss has been defeated. And we have one ritual left. Thankfully, there aren't bosses in the ritual, because this is really tough map. So I'm glad we don't actually have like an insane ritual at the moment. I would surely be dead if I had a boss in there. I need to watch out. I need to look at the modifiers on this map. Actually, let me do that before I die. And let me see what's kicking my ass here. Shocked ground. I mean, I guess that's a little bit tough. Monster movement speed is also pretty rough. I think that's what's making this a little difficult, especially with those bugs. Monster accuracy. I mean, yeah, I guess that's also not the greatest. Monsters are armored. They are. I mean, I guess they're feeling a little tanky. Let's see. Rogue Exiles, that's fine. I think the main issue here is just move speed. I think I need to watch out for monster movement speed. Monster effectiveness. Yeah, it doesn't seem too crazy, but... Okay, we're gonna do that Abyssal Depths after. Let me finish these rituals real fast. Holy fucking shit, I just got a jackpot staff? No way, bro. What'd you get on it, Grotty? What kind of staff you talking about, brother man? Alright, last ritual. Please do not die. I need the quest prog. As I'm immediately getting stuck. Oh god. As I am immediately getting stuck. That is not good. See, look, I have no damage right now because they're so fast. They keep hitting me. Fuck, man. I need temp chains. I'm going to make that change in my build right now. I'm going to sacrifice some strength. Maybe move some spirit around and see how that feels because, yeah, this is rough. I think, let me try a map without Eternal Rage. And we'll do curses instead and see how that feels. It might be worse. It might be worse. Okay, there we go. Let's open this up before we miss our opportunity here. Whew, that was a really, really hard map. God damn. 4 XT1 mods and 1 T2 mod? Oh, let's go, Grotty. That's huge, man. What's your ID in-game? I'll whisper you. Here, you can add me there. You can see it's Shankgonne Blitz. Boys, look. Give me 1 second. I need to go blow my nose. 1 sec. 1 sec. Sorry about that, boys. Let's get back into it. Do we have a mage blood? Yo, I have 9,600 tribute, though. Let's take a look. What can I find here? Can we get something good? I have only 2 rerolls. That's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? I only got 2 rerolls. Well, we can hit. We can hit. Let's see. We have the Omen of Sinistral Crystallization. I think these are worth about 15, like 10 to 15 exalts. Perfect, a corrupted essence will remove only prefix. Those are very nice, but you know what? I think I'd reroll for something better. Or I could just buy this out straight up. I think I'm just going to buy it, realistically. I have so much tribute and only 2 rerolls. Honestly, let's just grab that. Maps didn't have tablets. Get Exiled Exchange too. I used to have it. I need to reinstall. You know what? I think it has... Let me grab that right now. There's like a pocket version I can use, right? I don't even have to, I don't technically have to install it. I can just run it, I think. Exiled Exchange 2. Portable, yeah, Windows 10 plus portable. I'll just install it. I used to have it, but I uninstalled it when it was on PoE 1. I've been meaning to put it back on. There we go. Yeah, because can I price check in the ritual with Exiled Exchange? Because I can't do the in-game price check, which kind of sucks. Seems your account is not linked to PoE Ninja. No, it is not. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I did actually write that down. I did mean to get that set up. I haven't done that quite just yet. Okay, so Exiled Exchange, install. The only in-game price checking I can't do is the different recipes on runes. Right. Okay, run Exiled Exchange. Do I need to set up my parameters and stuff again? I forget. PM to the staff after desecrating cast speed. Oh, let's take a look here. Extra cold, extra lightning. Okay, so T1 extra cold, T2% lightning, T1 extra lightning, T1 all 6 all spells, damn. T1 regen and T3 desecrated cast speed. That is pretty hefty. That's a nice staff, Grotty. Not bad, not bad. That's pretty crazy, actually. Very nice. Are you gonna use it or sell it? It's pretty cool. So how do I open up Exiled Exchange again? Is it control click? Shit, that was a misclick. I didn't mean to buy that. Here, let's go ahead and re-roll real fast. Searle's Grit, Calgurin Forge Hammer. Wait, that's worth a bit, isn't it? Shift space. It's a fresh install. All you need to change is the correct league and the hotkey. That's right, that's right. Let's see. Exiled Exchange. Why is it not booting up? Do I need to reset my game? I think I need to close my game. What's the hotkey to open up the interface for Exiled Exchange again? What's the mace called? I've never seen it. It's a new one. Yeah, that's the Calgurin Forge Hammer. Searle's Grit. I don't know what's his worth. I guess we can look it up this way while I wait for my Exiled Exchange to work. Searle's Grit. Okay, it's 1 exalt. It's a cool looking mace though. And another Shankgonne. Look at that. Only level 18 though, so we're gonna reroll. Pretty solid rolls on that pulsar. You know what? Let me buy this. And there we go. We go back to town. Shift space to open interface. Okay, okay. Yo, thank you, Erm. Thank you. Yo, gaming mode. Hey, thanks for the follow, brother, man. Welcome in, dude. Control D. Hold up. I think I need to reboot my game. Exiled Exchange isn't working, so let me close that. Stand by, guys. Stand by, stand by. Yo, Gaming Mo, what's up, dude? How's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. I'm just trying to get Exiled Exchange set up here properly. Shift and space opens the main UI to set league stuff. Okay, word to word. So let me boot it up again. It doesn't seem to be running. What's going on? Maybe run as admin. Just hopped on the game after 1 year. It's decent now. Yeah, it's a great update, gaming man. What class are you playing, dude? I've been enjoying the league quite a bit. I'm on my second character already, man. I've been having a lot of fun. Been having a lot of fun. Okay, why is this not working though? Just trying to get a price checker set up here, lads. Let's see. It's apparently running. Let's see, Control D. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, it is up. It is up. Okay, it's working. It's up. So how do I open up the settings again? I know you guys can't see it. It doesn't show. So Exiled Exchange is working. How do I open the settings? Shift space isn't working. Oh, there it is. There, mine. Perfect. Thank you, boys. Yo, thank you, XO. Okay, so I have to do... I have to set the league, right? General? Price check. Standard Runes of Aldur. Right? I just set it to Runes of Aldur, and that's it. Just lost 60 div by price checking in Exiles instead of Divines. That buyer was so fast. No, Faye! Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Have you heard about the dude who donated his level 100 character? Yeah, dude, that was Karn, bro. That was super cool, eh? Yo, gaming, now we all get a free passive skill point from him because of Karn. On every character, too, you can use it, too. Wait, did I get that skill point on this tune? I don't think I did. I need to go check that. On Reddit, somebody fucked up and sold the Mage Blood for 560 Exiles. Oh, no. That's brutal. Okay, so I have Exiled Exchange set to Runes of Aldur. We should be good then, right? So now if I do Control D on this, for example, Quilted... Okay, so it appears to be working. That's beauty. Honestly, good call getting that set up, Arm. Good call, good call. Somebody martyred their character in hardcore SSF as well? Oh, really? Already? Jeez. That's pretty great. Do I have that? Okay, we got that. Omen. Okay, so we can disenchant those. I'm going to corrupt this pulsar just for fun. Maybe we get something nice, eh? Maybe we get something good off that. Kudos to that guy. I agree, man, gaming. Hell yeah, dude. Also, imagine being the first dude to do that martyr thing. Having your name permanently added to a list like that. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. You still get to claim mine? Yeah. Oh, you have to beat the boss first. Eh? Yeah, that's right. Let me go see if I've done it on this one. Sent you a PM. Take a look in that unique armor. Okay, I got you, Ark. Give me 1 second. I hate the new UI for trademark it in the game. You can't click anything like level or damage for it to look for higher stats. It's definitely a little bit limiting. There's no doubt the market needs a bit of love. Market needs a bit of love. Oh, wait. No, I did get my skill point already. Yeah, never mind. I don't want to go back because I have Shankgonne and I can't jump. I can't sprint. It takes so long. I already did it. I remember now. So what's this here? What's this here, Ark? You got the, let's see, Pariah's Embrace. 50 Spirit, all attributes. What am I looking at here? Increased mana cost efficiency is pretty cool. You know, I was going to corrupt this, but I don't really want to. I should probably use cold catalysts, but how much are those? Let's see. These are probably pretty expensive, eh? Yeah, not worth, not worth. I'll corrupt it without catalyst, and we'll see what happens. I'm not even using the ring, but you never know. Although I am running low on Vol Orbs. You know what? Fuck a pulsar. Fuck a pulsar. I'm just gonna do this. And we're chilling. And you know, on that topic, I actually have 2 of these we could get rid of. Holy shit. There we go. We don't need to bring that with us. We don't use that anymore. I can give catalyst. It's all good, man. It's okay. Is there a unique ring that grants a good amount of spirit so you can craft it onto that one armor? You can actually get spirit on a one of the Kulamak rings, I believe, Fatals. I believe. The first one was a Korean player in Standard. The community team didn't notice because he was positioned 760 something in the ladder. And there was a bug that didn't show the martyr if they weren't on the first page of the ladder. Oh, damn. Interesting. Hey, Baron, what's up, brother man? What's up, dude? How's it going? Oh, we're blasting here, having a fun time with the league. How about you, dude? Are you having fun with the new update? Because I sure am. Look, lads, the question is, do we go back into a map or do we do some crafting? I say we do one more map for now, and then I think we're due for a little bit of crafting. What I am going to do this time, though, is keep 2 portals. I'm going to keep 2 portals just for now. I want to complete this quest. Be a little bit safer than I'd like to, you know. But should be all right. We still have the 3 tablets going. Doing pretty good. I think I might have hit the jackpot. Talk to me, brother man. What did you find? Crafty craft? I'm making good money in armors and bows. Oh, is that your current tech, Doc? Okay, look, I'll start doing 2 portal maps for now. I need to do 2 more rituals, and then I'm maxed out on my ritual atlas. Although I forgot to put my point in. God damn it. Look, 2 more maps though, and we're maxed out. So let's see. Hopefully this map won't be as bad. I didn't even look at the modifiers. What are we working with here? Gold, cursed with elemental weakness. That's not ideal, but I guess it's not the worst thing ever. Breaches, monsters are armored, inflict bleed, chance to stun. What else? Rogue Exiles, as Mary's Grace. Okay, so this map doesn't look too bad. Other than the elemental weakness and maybe the armored, but it's not the worst thing. I'd rather have armored monsters than energy shield monsters, right? That's a pretty tough modifier to deal with. Bows are big money, only spending 5 to 6 divs and selling between 25 and 90? God damn, dude. Wait, so is that an infinite money glitch that you found? Like, what? Crazy. Glory for the heroes! Yo, Maxim, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let's go take this big boy out. Where'd he go? He's gone. See, the cool thing about the mana drain is I'm still able to fight even if I don't have mana. It's just, unfortunately, part of my defenses, so I do want to be careful with mana drain. I do want to be careful. And I would also like to get more rune regen. So, boys, look, if I can min-max my jewelry, get a ton of resist, so I can take out some of the runes from my gear, I can then just start maxing out on rune regen, and that'll just help so much with the bosses, you know? I'm not a fan of breach content. It feels a bit too surroundish for the build. It's tough with Shankgonnes when you're getting surrounded, so breach isn't feeling the best. But it was yesterday, though. I think if I'm doing like a 3 or 4 mod 15, it starts to feel a lot better because the chain just kind of spreads out really quickly. It proliferates, but when they're a bit healthier, it's definitely a little tough. So I think, yeah, I'm going to want to try temp chains. After this map, I'm going to set up double curse. I'm going to move some points around on the tree. I'm going to move some spirit around, move some strength, and see how double curse feels. I love breach for my monkey. Aw, dude, yo, the monkey looks so strong, eh? It wasn't Karn, by the way. Karn did it on standard, not the current league. Oh, I got you. Okay, that's my mistake. That's the only video I saw about it. I see, I see. It's okay, so it wasn't Karn. So Karn's taking the glory of somebody else, huh? Find a good base for 1 to 3 div, then putting another 1 to 3. Haven't lost money yet. I mean, hey, you definitely been getting pretty lucky with that one, Doc, you know? Breach is great for XP. Yeah, it's pretty dense, huh? Ritual is exactly the same. When you put ward on gear, does it cut its top stat in half? I know it wasn't that high the other night on my ES helm. It was at 490, but now it's at 270. I don't know if it's half, but it's definitely a large chunk for sure. It is a large chunk. Did you see the new Vol Monkey making rounds? It's cheaper on reservation, has more armor. Vol Monkey? Wait, what the fuck is that, bro? I have not seen that. Is it broken? Sounds kind of busted. Ward cuts more defenses depending on item level and base type. Right, so the higher the item level, the more defenses it takes, but then the more ward it gives? I don't know. Temple altars and maps sometimes have Vol unique mobs. Oh, okay, damn, that's crazy. So you can get a Vol Monkey. That's actually dope as fuck. If you get to endgame, it takes off, yes? During leveling, I'm pretty sure it adds. Yeah, so if your item is before... If you have, if your item is level... eye level 55 or less, it won't remove defenses. It'll only add ward. The moment your item is above eye level 55, it sacrifices defenses in exchange for ward. I don't know if, as you increase item level higher and higher, if it gives more ward. I don't actually know. But yeah, I think it's if that's the case, then ward, amount of ward is strictly based on item level. Because I actually did testing myself. I had 3 chests, all the exact same eye level, the exact same base. I had one with flat armor, nothing else. I had one with percent armor, and then I had one that was just naked. And they all got the exact same ward from it, so I'm pretty sure it is just based on eye level. You kind of like the lightning rune skills? I mean, you can get a lot of ward regen and flat ward. If you're using ward skills, definitely get the Remnants of Kalgur. This thing's kind of crazy. It basically keeps you at full ward whenever you're mapping. It's very nice. Very nice. Ooh, I see a prismatic ring. God damn, dude. I'm getting destroyed by my nose hairs, boys. I need somebody to come trim my nose hairs. The monkey doesn't stay alive. He dies over time with him being on fire. Oh, so can you do like cast on minion death stuff with him? It's kind of like Infernal Legion on like wolves or something like that, eh? Okay, we have another ritual here. We have another ritual here. Also, boys, yo, let me know, please, if my keyboard pressing is getting too loud, because I'm using spacebar for my dodge roll, like, frequently. I'm pressing a lot of buttons. If it's too loud, let me know, and I'll maybe change some of my hotkeys, or just crank up my noise filter, because nobody likes hearing a mashing keyboard, you know? I'm trying to keep my presses as light as possible, but it's tough, especially with this build, you know? It requires a lot of inputs. Almost don't even hear it. Okay, perfect. If it gets bad, let me know, though, because if I start smacking on the keyboard, you guys will definitely hear it more, but I'm trying to keep it reasonable. Personally, I find it very annoying if I'm watching somebody and all I hear is their keyboard. Like, bro, come on. It's just tough, though, because my microphone is literally right above my keyboard, like, right here. So, yeah, I'm kind of relying on noise cancellation. Oh, there he is. I couldn't even see him. He was blending in with the map. Okay, we get the chain going. Why is the chain not going? There we go. Jeez, that was tough. Your next build this league is going to be Chiyula minion build? Nice, dude. That's sick. Chiyula's fun. I had one Chiyula monk last season. You know, he was also using Shankgonne, funnily enough. Okay, boys, watch this. Look, we curse, boom, boom, and then we sit back and watch him die. I can take my hands off the keyboard, and he's gonna die. We kill bosses without even having to hit them, boys. Look at this. Ain't that just crazy? Would you look at that? Would you just look at it? Yo, shout out Ed Bassmaster. That's just crazy, though. We know you're addicted to the shanks, dude. This has to be the coolest item in the entire game. It has to be. And now maybe Brutus Lead Sprinkler taking a close second. But yeah, shank is... Come on, let's be real, boys. Shank is master race. Can you defer an item until you can afford it, or how does it work? Yeah, I'll show you Paranoid. Once I do my last ritual on this map, I'll give you a little rundown of how deferral works. But yeah, basically you keep deferring it over and over until it's super cheap, and then you just pick it up. Because if you find like a Mage Blood, let's say, or really any expensive item, it'll often be like 10,000 tribute or like 20,000 tribute, and you physically can't even buy it in one go. So you have to defer items that are expensive. And yeah, they will keep coming back as long as it's deferred. The price will lower each time. You just want to make sure that when you're re-rolling your ritual, you don't want to re-roll if you have only 1,000 tribute left over, let's say. Because if you re-roll and an item that you were previously deferring shows up, if you then are incapable of deferring it once again, there's a possibility that that item will disappear. So the main thing with ritual, at least this is how it worked in PoE 1. I'm assuming it's the same here. You want to be careful with your re-rolls and not do it if you're not sitting on like at least 1,500 tribute, maybe 2,000 to be safe. Because, yeah. If you're deferring a Mage Blood and then you re-roll and you can no longer afford to defer, there's a chance it disappears. Day off, coffee, and I get to watch Troy play PoEW. Day off, wicked. You know what? That sounds like a fantastic day, and it's great to have you hanging out with us, brother. Dude, enjoy your day off, man. What are you going to do today? I guess just blast PoE, huh? You get like 30k tribute per map? Damn, that's pretty good. I'm up to about 10k now, although I'm sure if I were to get a bunch of bosses in here, I would be up to like maybe 20k. I don't know if you guys saw in the Discord last night, I posted a screenshot. I had a 5 boss ritual last night. It was crazy, and I somehow survived it, which is kind of nuts. There you go. We got the infinite chain going off here. Look at that. He just dies. We hit him once and he just dies. Okay, so I have 8,000 tribute. Let's see. The build combo is really cool, crazy. It just keeps going like that. I know, isn't it nuts? this interaction works best against bosses. It does work for mapping, but the tricky thing about Runic Blades is because it's a buff and it lasts for like 5 seconds by default. If you get hit, it seems to cancel that buff. I don't know if that's a bug. It kind of feels like a bug. But if you get hit, the buff is canceled. So mapping, it can be rough, especially against monsters that are super quick. And also, you know, because I'm using Shankgonne, let's be real. But yeah, I think that's why I want to fit in temporal chains, you know? Does Atlas know that rezzed monsters don't get penalty or not as big of a penalty? Yeah, I did pick that one up, actually. How hard would it be to get proj speed with this build? I feel like it'll make it very smooth with faster chain procs. Unfortunately, Krieg, projectile speed is very bad with Molten Shower. Very bad. Here, I'll actually pull up a video and show you boys. I did some testing last week of projectile speed. Let me pull up. I have some footage here we can take a look at. I'll show you how it looks when you max out projectile speed. So I did make a build where I got the absolute most possible amount of projectile speed to try with Molten Shower. And it ended up being about 275% projectile effectiveness. So this is a video with 250% projectile speed on Molten Shower. And basically how it works is, sure, the projectile will land faster, but it also causes it to spread out. I guess it's a bit tricky to see here. But you see how far the projectiles are spreading out? It almost covers like the entire screen. Oh, it looks like I'm about to die here. You see that? Like, look at this. Here, let me get a freeze frame. Right here. So like they're spreading out pretty far. Usually it's like a little cluster, right? Now this is cool for hitting more monsters, but the issue with it is that we're no longer shotgunning, and I think that's why Molten Shower on the Brutus Sprinkler is so strong, is because firstly, the amount of projectiles you can generate are crazy, but it's because they shotgun on one target, and that's why it does so much damage. So the downfall with this is you do so much less damage to individual targets that it's impossible, at least in my case, because I'm trying to freeze monsters and like chain. You don't deal enough damage this way. It's good for spread, but there's simply no damage. Yeah, you want a shotgun, exactly. So, unfortunately, projectile speed, it looks cool, but it would only be good for low-level areas. It would only be good for low-level areas, so if anything, what you do want, we can close this now. If anything, what you do want for Molten Shower is negative projectile speed. I actually tested that as well. I had my projectile speed down to like 0.5 or something, so it was half the speed, and it actually condenses them so you shotgun better. But the issue with that is that it also, like, it's already very slow projectile, so if you add less projectile speed, it just floats in the air. So if you're trying to chain it, well, the chain itself is physically slower, right? So I've determined that with Molten Shower, you want just the default 0% projectile speed. The spread seems good with enough AoE. It shotguns reliably, but it's also big enough to kind of like, you know, proliferate around. But yeah, that's basically how it works. Not deferring an item that already has been deferred will increase its cost again and also has a chance to never show up. Exactly, yeah. So yeah, if you can, you always want to defer on Ritual Paranoid. So like, let's see, we can do a sample here. Well, actually, I don't really want to defer any of this, but yeah, you never want to re-roll with like less than 2,000 tribute, just in case you don't want to miss that deferral. So yeah, there's nothing here, so we re-roll this one. Looks like we also got nothing here. Although, you know what? I'll pick up a couple of omens. You can never go wrong with these omens, eh? We have another re-roll. Yeah, nothing here. So let's you know what? I'm gonna have a bunch of these omens. I should probably use them. There we go. We offered tribute to the king. Oh wait, we can go fight King in the Mists, boys. Should we go do that? Let's go fight King in the Mists. Troy, can I link you a jewel I hit? Yo, let's see it, Baron. Hey, feel free to add me in game, brother, man. There's my name up top there if you want. Shankgonne Blitz. I know it's very tiny, it's hard to see, but feel free to add me, bro, and shoot me a message, eh? Feel free to add me, brother, man. Shankgonne Blitz is the character name. Interesting. I wonder why that happens. You'd think that projectiles would just go faster and not spread. That would be AoE. And what would happen if you use stuff like concentrated area to lower the AoE with the proj? Yeah, so Krieg, that was my first thought. I was hoping that projectile speed would just, it wouldn't change like its spread and just make it land faster. If that's the case, that would be really nice. But yeah, it seems to behave that way. I couldn't tell you why. I think it's similar with like if you use Molten Blast or something. I think it does about the same thing. But concentrated area, it basically just makes each explosion of each individual projectile smaller. So it is pretty good damage-wise. You just want to be careful, though, with reducing the AoE, because sometimes you won't be shotgunning as much. But if you have enough AoE elsewhere in your tree or your build to compensate for concentrated area, you can still reliably shotgun every projectile. And that's where the damage gets crazy, right? I get the idea. It just offers me a 4-div omen, so I just try to grab it. Yeah, exactly, Paranoid. If you see something that's worth some good money and you can just outright buy it, definitely just outright buy it. The main exception is like, if you're on a... Hold on, let's go in and look. If you're in your ritual tree, let's pretend this top left item, you've already previously deferred, and you have to defer it again. Let's say it's a Mage Blood, or something you want to keep. But there's also like an Omen you could outright buy. I would say probably defer both of them if you didn't have enough tribute to defer the one you were still deferring, right? Because you don't want to miss your deferral. That's the priority. You don't want to miss anything you're currently deferring. Otherwise, the price can go up or you lose it entirely. I guess it depends on the value of things, really, but... You've linked it now. Oh, let's take a look, Baron. Let's take a look, brother man. I love how new you are, but still testing all these things by yourself. Kudos. Hey, cheers, man. I appreciate that. You know what? And that's the reason why I love Path of Exile. I've fallen in love with the game, because this is the type of shit I would be doing in Diablo 2, but it really is quite limited in that game, as a lot of you boys know. And, PoE opens up so many doors for creativity, so I think that's the great part about the game. Yo, Barry, thank you for the follow, man. So we got the Phoenix Sliver Emerald. Let's see, you got... Crit chance, nice. Okay, so T1 crit, oh, it's all T1. Crit chance for attacks, crit damage bonus with spears, attack damage, evasion, and penetrate lightning res. Dude, that's nice for, like, any lightning arrow build or something like that. That's beauty, actually. That's a nice jewel, brother, man. Sadly, when they teased about the boots in Q&A back then, I thought I was going to fly up and crash down. It wasn't that crazy. Yeah, the Shankgonnes. Yeah, I love the Shankgonnes. It'd be cool if you did fly up a little bit higher, huh? I get the idea. It just offers me 4-div omen. Almost anything you can think of, you can make it, build, if you got the divs for it. Exactly, Trash. I think that's the cool thing, eh? You really can do anything. Have you tried projectile speed with concentrated support? Yeah, so basically all concentrated does is it just makes the... It makes the explosions of each projectile smaller. It doesn't affect the spread of it. For Molten Shower, yeah, AoE, here, I'll show you. AoE is the... Area of effect is like the size of the explosions. You can see when it lands, right? I've quite a bit of AoE right now. When it lands, you can... Oh my god, my AoE is actually insane. Holy fuck. I think I could even take out mag area and just go damage. But see how the size of the explosion... Oh my god, it's actually massive, brother. Concentrated area would just make that smaller. Doesn't affect the spread based off projectile speed. Yo, my AoE is crazy. I don't even think I need mag area in this because I have enough AoE in my tree now, you know? Huh, interesting. I think you only risk deferral if it's red and you don't defer it. Oh, does it indicate that shift? Interesting. So if deferral's showing red, then you might lose it. Is that how that works? That would be worse. Less explosion, AoE, and larger spread. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, out of all the testing I've done, and look, I've been using Brutus since like day 1 of League so far. Out of all the testing I've done, 0 projectile speed is the way to go. If anything, you can maybe have like 10% less projectile speed, and that might feel decent. Might help with shotgunning if you don't have enough AoE, but you probably wouldn't want more than that because then it starts floating like way too slow in the air, right? So, or vice versa. If you do have a little bit of projectile speed to speed up the projectiles landing, you don't want to get too much because then you'll start to spread out. So as long as you have enough area of effect to still shotgun with proj speed, there's a fine balance. There's definitely like a fine balance you can have, you know. And the one advantage to doing like a little bit of proj speed is you can still scale proj damage, right? So it's interesting. Yellow equals previously deferred, red equals about to go away forever. Okay, that's actually huge to know, Shift. I'll have to take a look for that. Keep an eye out on that. How much strength do you have, by the way? Does the scaling damage feel good? Yeah, strength feels really good. I'm at 7, or the strength scaling feels very good. At the moment, I have 786. I can, once I min-max my shit, I think I can hit 1,000 easily. Although I am about to lower this now, because I want to try some intelligent stuff, but... Really, the minimum you need to use Brutus is 500, because that'll give you the 100% chance to trigger Molten Shower, so that's the bare minimum you want if you're using Brutus Lead Sprinkler, for sure. Okay, let's roll this Prismatic Ring. It's only eye level 80, but that's alright. We're gonna go fight the King of the Mists, boys, and then, you know what? I'm gonna make a slight change to my build. So, yeah, we'll go fight King of the Mists real fast. And then, yeah, we'll be chilling. Okay, perfect transmute. Oh, buddy. Oh, dude, look at that. That's great. Holy fuck, that's beautiful. 1K would go crazy on stat stacker. Maybe, I don't know what stat stackers are hitting, but 1K sounds high as hell. On a Titan, 1K is very achievable. I could get 1K right now if I had all attributes rolls on my jewelry. Look how many points I have on dexterity. And int. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I have 16 nodes that aren't strength. Do the math. That's what? 16, so 50, 30. So that's 85 strength right there. And then plus all the percent strength. I have like 4 or 5 different sources of percent strength. So that's probably at least 110 strength. That would bring me to 900, you know, 900 strength right there, basically. And plus, in that case, if I were to swap it over, I would have more attributes on the rings. Yeah, I would easily be sitting at 1,000 once I min-max my jewels, for sure. Hey, Crow, what's up, man? Good morning, brother. Is this ring for you or selling? I don't know. I just found this base. Check it out, though. It's pretty nice, eh? I'm going to use a perfect augment. Let's see. Damn, oh my god, this is beautiful. Wait, this is such a nice ring. What the fuck? Yo, look at this. I guess what do I do here? What the fuck? This thing's crazy. Wait, this is actually beautiful. What the hell? Reaver Catalyst? What does that do?
Have an order?
Let's take a look here. Attack modifiers. Oh. How much are those going for? Damn, 43 exalts each? Jesus Christ.
Can I help?
And then what's the omen that consumes? Omen catalyst. Catalyzing exaltation. I think I have one of those. Yeah, I have one. I think I'm just gonna OG slam this, boys. I think I'm gonna OG slam. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. That's the issue, Doc. I mean, I guess I do. I have 14 divs. Maybe I should. Question is, should I desecrate first? Another question is, do I want to essence? Let's see, what could I even do? What kind of essence would we have? I could go for a perfect essence. Maybe there's a good perfect essence I could do. Let's see. Increase mana. What else? Body armor, gloves. Wand. Amulet. Okay, no, there's only one perfect essence for rings. Okay, we definitely don't want an essence then. Could add chaos res. I think we do a natural beauty roll on this. Although, dude, those Reaver catalysts are so expensive, man. How many can I get for divs? Let's see. I have 14 divs. How much would 10 cost me? Bro. 5 divs is crazy. $13 for 5 divs? Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I'm just gonna hope to get lucky. I'm not gonna spend that kind of money on a random ring that we're rolling, but this is pretty cool. I definitely will desecrate this. Now the question is, well, I guess I would probably want to desecrate maybe suffixes, I think, right? Not worth unless bis? Yeah, not worth, not worth. It's too much. I will use some greater exalts though. I guess I don't really care if I desecrate prefix or suffix. You could use adaptive catalyst. True for the res. Yeah, you're not wrong. Or, wait, what does adaptive do? I probably would crank resist catalyst on this afterwards anyways. I think my problem is trying to allocate my neck. Damn, liquid emotions cost an arm and a leg. Yeah, dude, they're so expensive. Honestly, the trick, you just go with the cheap, like, just do a cheap anoint, you know? That's definitely the play. Let's see, I have... Okay, 2 modifiers. Okay, we're going to whip that out. Let's just Exalt Slam and see what we get. Oh, you're right. I do need attributes. Oh, shit. You're right. Okay, I'm actually interested in using this. I do need strength and attribute suffix. Okay, so I should actually desecrate the suffix. You're right. Okay, so let me desecrate first. Let me desecrate first. I forgot. Yeah, if I actually want to use this, I definitely want... Oh, okay, yes, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Doc. Yes. I like that. That is a great idea, actually, brother. So we're going to grab this. I'm going to grab Desecration Suffix, and now I need a preserved... Is it Collarbone? Yeah, I'm not gonna essence this one. Okay, let's see. How much are these going for now? 95 exalts. God damn, those are expensive. What the heck? Okay, we're selling 2 divs. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, so reserve collarbone. That is not cheap, but it's worth. Are we going to do a reroll in the desecrate? Probably, right? How much are these going for? 78? I'll use it regardless. Let's go ahead and pick one up. You never know. You never know. Yeah, those are cheap. Have you make it to rare first? Essence is the best shot, or you can risk a greater reroll. See, essences are cool, but I don't want to use I don't want a T3 essence. We're going to just raw dog this and hope to get lucky. We've been getting lucky so far. Honestly, this is a beauty ring. This is an actual beauty of a ring. Okay, so we're going to do this after. For now, we do suffix desecration. Oh, that's right. I need to make it rare. That's what you guys are saying, yeah. Perfect regal, eh? Okay, then we need to... You know what? I think I need to do the catalyst first, then. If I want to hit those attributes. Hold on, let me get a bunch of these. These are cheap, thankfully. We're going to use this first. I'm going to do attribute modifiers. And then we're going to Exalt Slam and hope to get suffix. Yeah, we do exalt on this for sure. So then we consume those. So there's not an attribute prefix, right? I don't think I need to force this to hit suffix, do I? I don't think I do. Because let me check PoE 2DB. I don't think there's any prefixes that are attribute tagged, right? That's surely only suffix. You still have the old CC UI, man. If you're playing a controller, the whole UI changes and it's kind of shitty. Oh, is it? I've never tried controller in Path of Exile. Is it good? Is that what you're rocking, Trash? Let's see. Jewelry rings. So, let's see. Attributes, suffix. Okay, so strength, dex, int, all ats. Okay, so we're going to be looking pretty good here. So, odds are it's going to hit suffix. So, let's do it. Exalt orb will consume all catalysts to increase the chance of the corresponding type modifier. The quality omen only works with exalt. Yes. Okay, we're going to take a greater here. Since it's weighted towards hitting suffix, this should hit. You would perfect regal if you don't want to essence, then desecrate. Now we'll essence this. We'll essence. Watch this. Thankfully, the attribute essences are super cheap. We hit here. Come on, all ats. Oh wait, why does it need to be? Oh, hold up, this is not on. I want to turn that off too. Damn, I almost fucked up. Wait. Duh, of course it needs to be rare. Fuck. Why was I thinking I could exalt a magic item? Duh, you can't. So shit. I guess we do regal then. Okay, let's regal. I do have one. Yeah, duh. I'm bypassing, like, all the basics. That's so funny. Controller feels amazing in this game. You know what? I could see that, Trash. I could see controller feeling good. Okay, well, we just go for the raw dog regal. Let's see it. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. Fuck. I really wanted attributes. Shit, and now I potentially wasted the attributes, catalyst. It's unfortunate. I should have done that. I really fucked up. Can you guarantee the regal like that? I really should have done that, Fatals. Fuck. Regal pre. Are you sure? Can you force prefix with regals? Have you looked at Animus exchange for ward generation? I have not. What is that? Is that a skill shift? That's fine. It doesn't use catalyst unless it's exalt. Yeah. I mean, it still would be nice to hit all attributes. I'd probably still use it. It would be an upgrade. But I really need both. That's the thing, eh? I really need both. Sacrifice up to 800 life to recover 70% of that ward? Interesting. That could be something I could fit in. Dude, if this regal had hit prefix, oh, this had potential. I think I'm still going to use this omen, though. If I could hit, like, all attributes or something, that'd be pretty nice. Let's try. Let's try it. Fuck it. Strength. Is that T2? T3. Ugh. Damn. Yeah, I could have omened, but I was thinking of doing it, but I decided not to. That's unfortunate about the T1 strength. You know what? Dude, call me crazy. I don't like this. I kind of want to annul this. I kind of want to annul and get the lightning res and or strength off. I think I'm going to do that. Come on, 50% chance, boys. Look, whether this is the right play or not, I don't care. We're doing it. He's crazy. This man is crazy. Yo, Retro, what's up, dude? Here, we're doing it. Okay, well, I got rid of percent cold. That's fine. Honestly, dude, as long as I keep the all-res, that's the main thing about this ring. Let's see here. How much are our nulls going for, though? I need to know how much money I'm spending on this. 67 exalts. God damn, dude. It's worth it. Fuck it. Okay, it's bricked. It's bricked.
I serve.
It's bricked, boys. It's okay. We're gonna go fight King of the Mists. It doesn't even matter. Everything's gonna be all right. You guys gotta stop freaking out, okay? Let's go fight the King of the Mists. Yeah, it's all right. We had a chance. We had a chance. I didn't realize that Knolls are going for 67 exalts. Jeez, that's kind of crazy, no? Crux of nothingness. Is this a pinnacle? This is like a proper pinnacle, isn't it? Where is he? Do we even have access to him yet? Where is the King of the Mists? Me annulling the way the +2 melee off gloves earlier? Fuck, dude, Ojo, that sucks, man. Does anybody know where the crux of nothingness is? I don't think I've discovered it. Oh, it's up here. Okay, boys, look, I need to start making my way up here. We're only 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5 maps away from King of the Mists. I say we go start working on that. And then we can go and fight him, eh? But what I do want to do first is make a bit of a change to the build, so... I need to double check elemental weakness and what level it needs to be. I think if I get 137 int, I believe, elemental weakness is enough to be capped out, right? Let me double check. Because I really want to try that out. I'm going to be losing a lot of strength and potentially a lot of damage trying this out, but I want to see if it feels good. Worst case, we revert, you know, it's not a big deal. Let's see, so... Level... Okay, so to make it... Curse does not apply to enemies above level 20. Okay, so I need level 18 elemental weakness. And how much int is that? Let me see here. Let's see how much int that is. From now on, you have to discover spots on the atlas where you use the Lieutenant Keys, King of the Mist for ritual, Ashen Tool for breach. You can't just fight the boss anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So then we... Oh, look, perfect. Level 18k. So I need 137 int. That's the first step. Let's get 137 int. Thankfully, it's not actually that much. So I will be losing a bit of strength, but that's fine. Int, so that's 10. 118, 128. I need 137. So 2 more. Okay, so that's enough for elemental weakness. I'm still at 745 strength, surprisingly. Now, the question is, to use blasphemy, I need spirit. What spirit gem do I want to sacrifice? Let's see. So we do elemental weakness. Let's see. I could take... Let me see. Let me take out precision and clarity. So I have 30. I need 60. If I want 2 curses, I need 120. I think I would have to take out Eternal Rage. Yeah, I'd have to do that. I'm going to give it a shot. I've been meaning to test it out. I'm going to go up to Whispers of Doom, because I'm pretty close already. So I'm going to sacrifice a bit of cooldown reduction, or maybe a little bit of AoE I'll sacrifice. How many points do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. That's really not too bad. 50k is the limit on Verisium you can store in the Expedition tab. Oh, really? It's, well, I guess you could put it in other tabs, right? Once you hit the limit, though, right? Okay, let me see. I am going to take these out. It sucks to lose AoE, but for now, let's do it. 4, 5. So then we come up all the way over here. Thankfully, we get at least some strength back. Whispers of Doom. So now we can do 2 curses, which is pretty sweet. So I'm going to grab, let's see, Temporal Chains. Let me check if there's an optimal level here for Temporal Chains. They're giving us way too much Verisium. We get enough to craft like 1 or 2 item maps, which is a bit much. How are you sourcing your Verisium shift? Like, are you doing a lot of the rune mechanics? I haven't done one in a while. I don't know how much they drop like in the late game. Curse is not applied to enemies above. Okay, so I need, same idea, level 18 temp chains at least. So I need to level up my elemental weakness and temp. So let's do that. Let's see, elemental weakness. We level that one up. Okay. Quality, yeah, it's got quality. And then we do temp chains. Just running expedition and maps. Ah, okay, nice. Not the expeditional islands, just runes and maps, occasional expedition. I see. Okay, so you're getting a ton that way, huh? Interesting. And then a little bit of quality here. We're going to get 4 GCPs. Actually, I might even have some. I do not.
Can I help?
Gem cutters. Wait, boys, I think this is going to feel really good, actually. I'm surprised it's not actually that much of an investment. I am losing Eternal Rage, so it might feel a little bad, but we'll see, we'll see. It might be good. Okay, so we have 2 curses on Blasphemy now. We want to do Mag Area as well. I still have 23 spirit. I can maybe even fit in heightened curse, honestly. You know, I should spend 50k gambling runes with Pharaoh. I'll let you know if anything good drops. Oh, is that a thing? Wait, you can do rune gambling? Dude, that's actually sick. Yeah, absolutely let me know if it seems good, Shift. That's great. That's great. Okay, so let's grab heightened curse. I think this is going to feel really good, boys. Just the temp chains alone, I think is going to be really nice. Mag area. Okay, so let's see, mag area. 23 spirit. No, that eats up too much. Okay, so we're not doing mag. That takes up a bit too much spirit. I guess I could just slap clarity back in, right? Let's do that. We're going to slap clarity back in. Slow potency is nice too. Oh, does that work with temp? I guess it does. Increase slow magnitude. Oh, that's beauty. Yeah, that's nice. Good call, Doc. Okay, so that's pretty good. So look, I am down Eternal Rage, so damage will be lower. But we got double curse. I'm still at 766 strength. So I only lost about 20 strength, which is crazy. Res is still capped. I lost Eternal Rage, so I'm losing a decent chunk of damage. Actually, a pretty large chunk of damage, let's be real. But we have double curse now, so maybe that'll feel good. Maybe that'll feel pretty good. Been meaning to try it out. All right, well, let's do map and see how it feels, eh? Let's do map and see how it feels, boys. Let's take a look here. We're going to go to a 5 mod T15. Less cooldown recovery is no good, so we need to do something else. Ailment threshold, also no good. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Crit chance, crit bonus, extra chaos, reduce damage from crits, inflict bleeding. Okay, that should be okay. What's time of need? So every, let's see, how often? For me, with the amount of cooldown reduction I have, every 3.25 seconds, I get curse cleansing and a bit of a heal, which is pretty nice. Yo, Fatal's with the Prime, bro. Thank you, man. 6 months of the Prime subs, brother. I appreciate that, bro. You owe me at least 6 blowjobs. No, man, please, no, not again. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, so every 3 seconds, I'm healing for 540 life and cleanses curses and ailments on me, so it's very nice. The reason why I'm using it is because I have so much cooldown reduction. I have every single CDR node on the tree, except for one that's up here, but even then, look how close I am to it. Dude, this is the craziest tree I think I've ever seen. Well, maybe not. Maybe that's not the case, but this is pretty wild. Look at this shit. It's kind of working too. Okay, let's give it a shot. No Eternal Rage, so damage is low, but we have double curses, and I think the temp chains alone is going to feel really, really good. Let's see. Let's see. You can put time of need on your weapon swap, so you free up spirit for something else. Really? How does that work, though? Do you mean, like, if I'm cursed, I go to I swap, and then wait for it to trigger? Or is it still somehow working on my weapon swap? Wait, what? Swap to... What's the tech there, Irma? I don't follow. I guess you're just saying, like, I would manually weapon swap when I need to heal? You won't have 100% uptime on the other thing, but every few seconds you use an ability that swap, you get time of need. I see, I see. Unfortunately, that wouldn't work with Shankgonne, because yeah, weapon swaps don't work with my boots. So I have no way of kind of automating weapon swaps. I don't even have a weapon swap on this build. It's straight up just impossible. The only way to make Shankgonne work with weapon swap is if I manually do it. So, yeah, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. So I'm kind of just not using weapon swaps, because even if I were to do a manual weapon swap, like, what would I even use? There's like legit nothing. I was thinking maybe I can look into something that gives me like health regen or some kind of like healing. So if I need to, when I step away, I can like manually swap and then kind of get all my health back up and then go back in. I think that's really the only kind of swap I can do, but I need to look into that and see if that's even a thing, you know? But yeah, Shankgonne makes it a little bit rough when it's your main attack, because Shankgonne replaces your dodge. Well, your dodge is on both weapon swaps regardless, right? So if I automate something in my offhand, let's say I'm using War Cries on a weapon swap or something, when I go and use my dodge roll, well, it's not going to bring me back to weapon set 1. I'll still be on weapon set 2, which is unoptimal. So every time if I were to, let's say, like War Cry on a swap, I then manually have to go back to weapon set 1 in order to utilize like my proper Shankgonne damage. It's kind of unoptimal. If you're a cool portal, yo, thanks, bro. It's from this season. I think it was one of the skins from the drops on week 1. No, trust me, bro, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work with Shankgonne. Bro, trust me, I do. With Shankgonne, I do, yes. If I was using, like, another ability on my weapon swap 1, and then another one on weapon swap 2, yeah, I could automate those. But using my Shankgonne, which is my main attack, that doesn't automate the weapon swaps, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, it's nice, eh, Afria? Did you get that one? You should. I mean, assuming you're watching on Twitch on week 1, it was a free drop. It's pretty cool. You know what? I'm proud to say all the MTX I have so far in Path of Exile I've not paid for. We have a couple of nice ones. We have a couple of nice ones here. Okay, so let's see. Does damage feels about the same, honestly, now that we're doing negative resists. Oh, you know what though? Since I have negative resists, I think I should take out... I should probably take out Cold Pen from Rain of Blades now, and I can maybe add something up for more damage. Disengage would swap back. No, so Disengage doesn't work with Shankgonne, unfortunately, because they share the same cooldown. But then that's also annoying. Like, if I were to do a weapon swap, let's say I have a War Cry and swap 2, and it automatically swaps when I War Cry. Sure, I could Disengage to get back. Well, firstly, that's my wrong weapon swap, so it wouldn't work, but I would then have to, like, Disengage every time after War Crying just to get back to my damage swap, you know? It just doesn't work with my Shankgonne setup. I'm telling you, bro, like, not to, like, say you're wrong or anything, but yeah, it just, unfortunately, weapon swaps doesn't work with this build, because I would be using one. Otherwise, look, I'm missing out on 24 points. There's simply nothing for me to do. The only thing would be, like, a support swap to do when I'm not in combat. Or like a ward regen swap or something like that. That's actually not a bad idea. But then it would cancel my Runic Blades buff. But that's not a bad idea. You are telling him he's wrong? I mean, he is wrong, but it's not to say, like... It's just very situational with my build, that's all. It's just very situational with my build, so it's understandable to not know. And the really sad part is that when you open up Black Powder Blitz... Look, I'll even show you. If you open up Black Powder Blitz, it actually does give you... There are buttons here for weapon swaps, but it does nothing. It does nothing. Because your dodge roll is just on both sets regardless, so... Shankgonne itself won't swap my weapon swaps, so the only way would be to use another skill, but I don't have the need to use another skill, you know? But Shankgonne itself can't swap, unfortunately. I wish it could, despite having the buttons. Runic Blade set to both means it won't get cancelled. It does get cancelled though when you change, yeah. If you weapon swap while your Blades buff is on, it cancels the buff. Unless they've changed that, but the other day, yeah, it was canceling it. You can't swap while that buff is up. I wish you could, because that'd be very nice, actually. Because then what I could do is I would set the combo, keep the buff up, and then I would swap to, let's say, like, 2 I don't know, something with a bunch of like regen or something in it, and then I would just keep that chain going, but unfortunately it cancels it. There seems to be a lot of things that cancels the Runic Blades buff. It's interesting. Yeah, weapon swap cancels it. I think even just getting any kind of damage inflicted on you seems to cancel it. I don't know, it's it can feel pretty rough. And that all comes back to exactly why I'm trying out temp chains. I think it's gonna feel pretty good. That's bugged then. Anything set should stay. Yeah, you know what? I think Runic Blades is bugged, I'm pretty sure it is, because it's canceling way too frequently. Like if you take damage, the buff goes away. It's definitely behaving very oddly. It's behaving very strangely. Okay, so I'd say what damage is about on par with how it was with Eternal Rage, is maybe a little bit lower, but I think defenses are up, so probably worth, I don't know. But yeah, I really wish that you could set Shankgonne to one set only. That would be nice, because then if the weapon set buttons on Shankgonnes worked as implied, because they actually exist, and you know, funnily enough, I don't think last season those weapon set buttons even existed on Black Powder Blitz, but now they're there. I might be wrong about that. But if they had it so I could have Black Powder Blitz only work on weapon set 1, and then my weapon set 2 would just be like a regular dodge roll, that'd be sweet. Because then not only could I have my Shankgonne like automate weapon swaps, but I could also then use dodge roll stuff as well. Because Black Powder Blitz, it completely overwrites your dodge, but it doesn't count as a dodge roll, so you can't use things like Mirage Archer, you can't use dodge roll distance and stuff like that, and unfortunately doesn't count as the same thing. So if you could weapon swap it, that'd be nice, man. That would open up a lot of possibilities with the unique item. I would love to see that for the item, you know. I just discovered that Pharaoh only sells you 100 runes via Verisium gambling. He refills it after you kill a unique monster. Oh. So you kind of need to visit him frequently, huh? What does the Runic Blade buff do? So basically, Runic Blades is a buff that lasts 5 seconds by default, and when you hit an enemy with a projectile, it smites them with like a blade from the sky. And the reason why I'm using it is it actually, the blade itself triggers Molten Shower. So the original Molten Shower is the projectile. I turn on blades, the blade happens. When the blade hits, another Molten Shower occurs, and that Molten Shower will trigger another blade. So it creates an infinite loop. Wow, wait, look what's happening. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, wait, is this a monster bugged in the breach hand? What is going on here? Look at this. Wait, the projectiles are bouncing off the breach hands. Look at this. What the fuck? That's so weird. Yo, Yuki, what's up, man? How's your day going? Oh, I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. Just kind of working my way through maps, you know. How's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. Sadly, GGG learned after point 1 they can't let players have that much fun. Yeah, it seems like the weapon swaps are a little bit limited. Those are tagged as enemies. That's funny, eh? They were just kind of bouncing. That's good. That's good. Good showcase of the loop, though. Yeah, true. Yeah, you hit a monster with Brutus Lead Sprinkler. Molten Shower triggers. And then turn off my Rain of Blades buff. The Molten Shower will trigger Rain of Blades. And then the Rain of Blades will trigger Molten Shower. And then they just infinitely feedback on each other. As long as I have enough Runic Ward, and as long as the enemy doesn't leave, if they go like underground or if they teleport, the chain can stop. And it seems if I take damage, the chain also stops. So that is, I'd say, the worst part about the interaction is if you're taking damage, or at least like it seems some kind of stun, or like, I don't know what it is. There's some source of damage that is making the chain stop. I don't know exactly what it is, but it seems damage in general is what's doing it. And speaking of damage, I must say, I think my damage overall is much lower now that I don't have Immortal Rage or Eternal Rage. So what I'm thinking now, is there a way that I can generate Rage? I could do Rage on when I'm hit. Maybe that would be good. I'm also realizing now that I don't have Eternal Rage, I don't need these 5 points. I can move those elsewhere, right? I could put that back into Area of Effect, or I find a way to get Rage on hit. Like this one here, gain 3 Rage when hit by an enemy. Actually, let me try that right now. It's light stun, yeah. Have you tested around with that? Yeah. It seems to happen very frequently, eh? So I guess that's where you would want stun threshold fatals, right? Get as much stun threshold as possible. There's an amulet that gives you skill Eternal Rage, man. That's true, yeah. I could get that. I imagine those are quite pricey. But you know what? That would for sure be an upgrade, huh, Yuki? That's not a bad idea, actually. Let me take a look. Do you know what those are called again? That would be nuts, actually, to grab one of these. Let's see. Grant skill. 300 divs. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Light stuns happen constantly in endgame. Almost any hit light stuns, but not all. That's how it worked. I got you. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's a defensive stat could work towards. Yo, that's expensive. That's crazy. What the fuck? God damn, dude. I mean, I guess I could get a rare. Could I? I guess I could annul off all the stats, right? Yeah. I could just buy one of these and then annul everything off. What the fuck? Why would anybody buy it? I kind of want to buy this. Hey, boys, do we buy this and do I roll on one? I kind of want to roll on this. Wait. Let's do that after this map. Look for rares with the rolls you want. Yeah, maybe there's something that exists, eh? But yeah, that would be a good option, actually, to get some of my damage back, because it was a pretty big damage hit losing that. But I think for now, actually worth, because just the defensive layer I get from Temp Chains is fine. Dying really fucking sucks. So I'd rather do a bit less damage than dying. Also, okay, here's a good example of how the interaction can break. This boss in particular is really annoying because she does a lot of dashing. Look, even if the chain is going off on her, she'll dash away and then it'll stop. Hold on. I need to hit her first. Okay, so it's chaining, but watch, she'll dash and it'll stop. See, she's like running away from it. So that is one thing this chain doesn't like. The boss has to be stationary for the most part. That's also where the freeze comes in, right? Because if they're frozen, then we can just keep it going. But yeah, it's rough on bosses like this. There we go. Now it's going. Ah, she's so... I hate this boss so much. Avoid re-rolling those amulets. Some mods are drop only from the breach. Can I find that info on, like, DB or something? See, why did that stop there? What? She was frozen and I didn't take damage. Be very specific about what you want in those amulets. Yeah, I know exactly what I would want. But can I do just, like, standard modifiers on it? Like attributes and strength and stuff like that? I should be able to. Man, this boss refuses to be chained. What the fuck is happening? If it's updated, we should have the mods. Okay, I'll take a look. Come on, just chain already. Why didn't that go? Wait, what is happening here? Are you seeing this? It's just not working on this boss for some reason. There we go. That was weird. Damn. Okay, so these mobile bosses are no good for this. If you only want standard mods. Yeah, I only want standard mods. Yeah. So we should be good. Fuck, that was really tough. I'm gonna have to fight her again. Ugh. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Feeling weak. I'll be honest. I'm feeling weak. Yeah, you know what? I need that Eternal Rage neck. And you know, I'm only using an Amber Amulet at the moment, which is only giving me like 14 strength. So yeah, Eternal Rage will be a huge upgrade if I can roll something nice. I'd be willing to spend all of my divs to get even just like an okay neck, you know, with that skill on it. I do like temp chains feels cozy, but yeah, damage is a bit of an issue here. We have 2 bosses now, apparently. Let me take this guy out first. Damn. You know what? Fuck this map. I'm not doing this map anymore. I refuse to fight this boss. Although, thankfully, I did have a second portal, which is nice. Damn, that was really tough. That has to be the worst boss I've seen for this tech. Easily the worst boss. We're gonna have to fight her again, though, which kind of sucks. Do you use the rune that gives 50 all attributes in your helm? I do not. At the moment, my sockets are just helping fill my resists. I kind of need them pretty badly right now, but we are capped because of the runes. That would be really nice to chuck in, though, Krieg. I didn't even know that was a thing. 50 all attributes? That's a little broken, no? How much is that selling for? Fuck, I might have to get me one of those. Yeah, is that actually a thing? Surely there's like a downside to it, right? Yeah, how much does that go for? Like, bro, why did the chain stop there? I think it's because I have a dot on me or something, right? Maybe I hit the tornado. I think that's the issue against this boss, is the fucking tornado. You prick, tornado! See, that's so annoying. Look, even if I take damage from this thing, if the tornado damages me, the chain stops. God damn, that's so annoying. See, there was no reason for it to stop there. I don't know why it did. Okay, so lo and behold, yeah, so Thariel the Umbral Wraith is the counter to this build, apparently. The actual counter to the build. I just can't get it going. I can't get it going. Lots of great high-end augments. Yeah, I need to take a look at that one. Not necessarily a downside. There's 70+ div augment from the Delirium Pinnacle. Lets you anoint helms. Really? Holy shit, man. You know what? A lot of these new techs I haven't even looked at yet. God, this boss is so fucking annoying. I guess we're gonna do it the old school way. We're gonna kill her the old school way and just not chain. It's also a little bit rougher because I got rid of some of my AoE. Okay, chain? Nope. Oh my god. Please just chain, buddy, please. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. This boss refuses to... There we go. Fucking... And then she just dodges out of it. God damn. Okay, she's frozen. Finally! Holy fuck. That was brutal. I despise that boss so much. It's in currency exchange. I'll link you in a sec. Yeah, you should be able to just search anoint, right? Damn, that was really tough. Do you want the amulet that gives 120 attributes? The Astramentis? No, I think I still want to go with a rare because I want spirit. I'm pretty sure like a perfectly rolled rare can still outperform even an overrolled Astramentis. What is this? Idol of the Martyr. .3 exalts. Okay, that's a reroll. Best rares are often better than best uniques. Yeah. Yeah, I need spirit a bit too much, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna stick with that. But yo, if I could get that Eternal Rage amulet, that would actually be beauty. Uniques are there to enable build tech, not to offer the best offense defense. Yeah, exactly. 5.2 exalts for that. We'll just reroll, fuck it. Oh, look at that. We ended up getting another one, too. That is just all right. We did die once, that map, which kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. We now learned that, yeah, confirmed that is the worst boss. The absolute worst boss for this build. That was so brutal. You should always look at the Viper helms you just rolled over. A good corrupt on the surrounding mod. Worth money. Ah, that's a good idea, actually, Krieg. You're right, eh? People do like using that, huh? Okay, that's actually something to keep an eye out for, huh? Because you can over-roll the surrounded modifier, right? Or I guess give like a negative roll on it. So it's less number, right? How much are these going for? Oh, absolutely nothing. Let's roll a headhunters real fast. Nope. Okay, let's see. So let's go shopping, boys. Let me see. Do we have something with strength? Do we have something with all attributes? Damn. Holy shit, look at this, eh? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start point blank. I'm gonna buy the cheapest base and then annul. Oh, look. Oh, hold up. Eternal Rage. Yep. So I can get a base for 140 exalts. That's not too bad. It's only item level 79, so it's not the best thing ever. I don't think I'll be able to get, like, T1 attributes. Let me see. I mean, T2 would still be pretty good. PB2 DB. Let's take a look at the DB. What are we looking for here? Amulets. So, oh, okay. So strength. Nice. So I can get T1 strength. What about all attributes? So the most I'd be able to get is T2 attributes. That's not bad. If I can still get 21 to 22 all attributes, that's not bad. Does the skill being on the amulet mean that it doesn't use spirit? I think so, yeah. It's basically like free 100 spirit, which is actually insane. Actually nuts. Okay, so yeah, I'll be able to get everything I need except for T1 ats, all ats, and maybe T1 resists, but I don't even need resists, really. All res could be okay. It looks like I could get T2 all res, so that's not too bad. I think that's a decent base. I'm just going to buy this, and we're going to annul off all the modifiers. Level 19 and 20 skills and amulets are expensive as fuck, dude. I bet. I bet. I need 140 exalts. This is worth. We'll keep this base, and I'll probably craft on it a whole bunch over and over.
Good.
It's only 2 suffixes. Yeah, that's fine. The only suffixes I need are, oh shit, you're right though, eh? I think I go for all attributes. All attributes. Is it -1 prefix, -1 suffix? Honestly, that's fine. That's actually fine.
What's new?
If I could still get the percent strength and all ats, we're chilling. We're chilling. But yeah, good call, Creed. Good call. Those bases are nightmares. I got a fractured spirit one, and I'm already 25 diz worth of chaos orbs down, trying to get +3 spells. Oh my god. Yo, Grotty, that is brutal, man. Fuck, dude. That's, hey, you're gonna hit. You're gonna hit. Watch, you're gonna hit. You just got to keep going. Hey, wait, I got something for you. Yuki. All right, what you got, brother, man? Feel free to link up. Feel free to link up. What are you thinking, brother? I'll go back and buy that neck, depending on what you have for me, dude. You can get +4 spells with the caster quality catalyst. Dang, really? Wait, that's super dope. That's really cool, actually. So +4 on the neck, eh? Holy. Oh, Yuki, what do you got for us? Let's take a look here. Oh, look at that. Wait, how much was that, dude? Jesus. Thank you, bro. How much was that, brother? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, you can just buy a yellow one. Wait, good call. What am I doing buying a... You can buy a white one. Why am I buying a yellow one for the same price? And then I would have spent 3 divs on... 3 divs on annuls. Yeah, just going white. Okay, so white bases aren't too bad then. Yeah, it's the same for a white base as it is a rare base. Yeah, pretty cheap actually. That's great. Yo, good call, Yuki. Thank you, man. Yo, I can give you the exalts for that, because I was about to just spend that much anyhow. So shit, boys. Look, so if I'm looking at a neck, look, we have so we have 4 modifiers we get. I want percent strength, so I'm going to be using an essence. I want all attributes on the suffixes. Specifically all attributes, because I'm using a lot of int now, some dex. I'll lose a bit of strength, but that's okay. I'll get it back on the passive tree, right? So all adds and percent strength on the suffix, and then, I mean, if I can manage to get spirit on the prefix, we're good. Anything else is fine. Max life obviously would be nice, but if I can manage to get spirit, we're going to be chilling. I'll probably end up desecrating for spirit, realistically. Let me look at the odds. Spirit's 2,400 weighting, all attributes is 7,200. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to desecrate prefix if I can get what I want here. You don't need the spirit? I do, though, I do. Because the Eternal Rage will just be in addition to what I already have, right? I would have to sacrifice... I mean, my current neck has 45 spirit, so I would have to lose 45 spirit worth of stuff here, which I really don't want to do if possible. I think worst case, I get rid of Time of Need. That'll be 30. I would still need 15 spirit, though. So, we'll see. I'll see if I can desecrate the spirit. Probably best buying one with spirit and empty mods. Yeah, they're pretty pricey, though, I believe. Like Spirit Fracture, I'm guessing, right? Does nobody have one? I guess any. Yeah, 25 div for a base. I can hit it for cheaper than that, watch. You can take out Clarity if you can't get a high spirit roll. That's true, yeah, that would be 20. You're right, you're right. Yeah, so if I don't hit spirit, then I could take out Time of Need and Clarity, and that'll still be okay. Time of Need's nice, but definitely not mandatory. So, yeah, you're right. If I can hit the suffixes, I don't get spirit, I think that's still a good base. Doesn't need fracture. It's all okay. Let's roll this out, though. Let's roll this out. So, first of all, I need to make it rare, because I'm going to be essencing, so let's get some essences. Hey, look, I have 3 right there. So we need to make it rare. I guess, I want to just, like, chaos spam this, right? We make it rare, and then we go down to chaos. And then we slam, and then essence. I think that's the play. I'll do it for a little bit. I'll spend, like, 5 divs worth of stuff playing with this. But, yeah. Chaos Orb removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Right, okay. So, look, we put random stats on this for now. Doesn't matter. We're going to take these off. I guess I may as well use perfect augs and transmute just in case I hit something crazy, right? May as well. You don't do chaos spam anymore? It takes thousands of chaos and average to get that? Yeah, you never know. We'll start with the perfect trans. Let's see here. Okay, that one went to waste. Wow, that's annoying. I guess it hit the one empty prefix, huh? Clarity is a strong defensive modifier, though. You'll lose a bunch of survivability as your MOM. Yeah, it's definitely nice. Oh, look at that. It's definitely nice, but that'll just be last resort. Ideally, I keep it. Ideally, I get to keep it. Damn, yo, Yuki. Okay, that's fucking crazy. So now what I do is How many mods does this need? Okay, so I just exalt and then it's a 50-50. Holy fuck, wait, that's actually crazy. So I exalt 50-50 for the hit, and then if I hit it, it's then a 1 in 3. Okay, let's do it. Wait, am I doing this right? Removes a random modifier, yeah, so it's going to be a 50-50 regardless. So we do a regular exalt. So we want to replace this int with percent strength. Come on, baby. Okay. I am so fed up. I am so fed up with this essence rolling intelligence. I think I've done about like 35 of these. And I've only had 2 that hit strength. And it's a 1 in 3. Bro, that's so frustrating. Okay, well, we have to annul it then. 50-50. Come on, baby. And it hits the all adds. We keep going. Yo. Hey, Yuki, thank you anyways for that base. Look, we can still roll this out. So, perfect AUG. Okay. So the transmute and AUG did nothing. I guess that, that's weird. It's not normal rarity. Okay, well then we're forced to do exalts, aren't we? Got a regal, yeah. I guess I could perfect regal in case I get something nice. Let me see here. Yeah, let's perfect regal. You never know. I wonder if it'd be worth doing exalt instead and doing catalyst modifiers. My record in RNG crafting is missing the 1 in 4 fracture 41 times in a row. Oh my god, bro. That's so bad. Yo, isn't it crazy sometimes with the, just the sheer odds of, like, missing stuff in this game? It's kind of wild. Greater it? Do you think I should greater this? I have a perfect regal. Let's do that. Okay, we don't want res, so... Here we greater, and then, hope we hit something good, and then we essence. Although, fuck, it sucks to essence unless I have the... something else that's good, huh? Although the essence is very cheap. Should I just chaos? Hold on, let me spend my chaos orbs here. I have a few. I have a few chaos orbs. Maybe we hit something. No, we hit nothing. Technically, it has 3 mods now. Can't you just essence? I don't know. We could try. Let me try. I can. Whoa! Wait, Krieg, that's crazy. And we hit the strength. Interesting. So because there's 2 hidden modifiers on it, you can essence even if there's nothing else on it. Yo, that's a cool tech. Wait, that's actually so sick. So now we can start with the 1 in 3 roll, and then we do the expensive crafting after. Yo, that's so fucking smart, dude. Because otherwise, if we're leaving the essence until later, we sacrifice losing one of the good rolls. Yo, that's really cool, actually. Wait, so now I think I just do attribute. I think now I do attribute catalyst, omen of catalyzation, and then we just greater exalt. You can take advantage of a bunch of rolls with that. Yeah, that's super cool. Dang. Yo, shout out Krieg, man. Shout out Krieg, bro. That's really neat. So yeah, I think we attribute catalyst this one. I need to get more of those. Since on paper it has 3 mods, you can just fracture that now. No way. Is that true, Doc? Is that true? Wait. There's no way, bro. No, because you need 4 mods to fracture, don't you?
Can I help?
It only has 3 right now. You're asking? I see. Maybe. If I had 2 mods, yeah, it would be a 50-50 fracture, wouldn't it? Let me see. At least 4 modifiers. Right, so there's 2 hidden mods. If I get 1 other mod on here, desecrate maybe. You need 4 mod to fracture, but it's a 50-50 then. Yeah, we could desecrate though, right? So it's guaranteed, isn't it? Wait, is that actually true? Should I div this to 10? Wait, I will spend the money. I will test this out. I could div this to a 10 roll real fast. Okay, hold on. I have 10 divs. I might need some div donations here, boys. Yo, Axer, what's up, dude? Wait, we're potentially discovering something absolutely insane. Come on, 10. Eesh. In theory, crafting in my brain? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I'll spend the last 5 divs on this. Fuck it. Do you need a donation? I would love a donation right now. Okay, we got the 10. So look, now we desecrate, and then apparently we might get a guaranteed fracture, maybe. Rip divs, yeah. Or chaos it and just do another essence slam. True, that probably would have been the play, yeah. It's all good, we got it. Yeah, Drake, that's actually very smart. It is what it is. You could also do the new boost to quality to 40. That's crazy. Okay, so look, now let me get a preserved collarbone. Thankfully, I have one. I need to do prefix. Yeah, we'll do prefix. Nope, not that one. I need to buy one. Yeah, man, fuck Drake. That's you got smart thinking, brother man. That's smart thinking. I should have done that. So let's see, desecrate prefix. So let's grab this. We'll get 2 of these because like it's 3.5, so we may as well get our money's worth, right?
All right. Your order is registered.
So prefix desecrate. And now the fracture should hit the 10% strength no matter what. I think you could keep doing chaos, get 1 good mod, then +1 exalt for extra mod. Then essence slam out the bad mod. Now you have 2 good mods. We'll see. I'm curious to see if this works though, eh? Let's get a fracture. How much are fractures going for? 74? That's not the worst thing I've ever seen.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
If this works, it'll be crazy. Yeah, this would be nuts. I'd be surprised if this works because that's probably a little bit broken. Although I guess that could be an oversight. Okay. Why, hello there, Yuki. Yo, TY. Oh, damn, bro. Thank you, man. The League of Handouts, boys. Thank you so much, lads. Thank you, Yuki. Okay, boys. Will the fracture work on the... So, like, there's 2 hidden mods. It can't hit a desecrate, right? So, it should hit percent strength no matter what. Let's see. Doesn't work. Damn, doesn't work. We tried. We tried. So yeah, it appears fracturing doesn't work with that tech. That's maybe a little bit broken. It's interesting though that the essence worked, huh? So you can use perfect essences on these new necks. Holy shit! Who goes there? God damn, dude. Thank you, bro. Damn, boys, you guys are way too nice. Thank you so much. We're putting this together for science. Thank you, boys. I'll pay you back when I can, you know? Seems like a bug. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, so then what I need to do is hope to get lucky with these next slams. So I am going to attribute Catalyst and then Consume and then Greater Exalt. You think it's the essence? I think the essence thing is an oversight? Definitely. Yo, Santaro, hey, I don't have a build link for you. If this was PoE 1, I would have a command for you. But let me get you a POB. I'll get that right now, brother man. Stand by. I got you, dude. I got you. Let me see here. Where's my POB? POB. Yo, Centauro, stand by, bro. I'll send you my current build. Although I know we're just crafting in town here, but hey, you never know. You never know. Runes of Aldur. Boom, boom, boom. Shankgonne Blitz. All right, there we go. Generate. Share. Copy. There you go, brother man. Hey, if you want to check out what I'm working with, there we go, right there. Do the 40% quality for attributes to increase higher. So how do I do 40%? Thanks, bud. Yo, I got you, bro. No worries, man. No worries. I know you can't even see what the build is right now, but we're doing a little bit of crafting here. So 40% quality. Let me see. Is it a rune? Quality. How do I do that? What's the trick with that, Krieg? But yeah, Drake, that's kind of what I was thinking of originally doing. But it's cool to see that I can at least hit the essence right away. But yeah, I don't know. It's a crafted mod, no? There's like, I think it's one of the... What is it? It's not a rune. It's, is it a currency? It's one of the new currencies, isn't it? Essence of Breach? Oh, it's an essence. I don't think I could use another essence because I already have one on here. Removes random modifiers and augments are rare. Oh, yes. Plus 20 max jewelry. I see, I see. Yeah, well, I already have an essence, so that wouldn't work. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yo, Elder with the Prime. Super busy day, but I need to stop by and drop my Prime. Yo, Elder, thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. 3 months of the Prime. Let's go, dude. That's huge, brother. I appreciate it so much, man. The other 20 is a rune, I think. Interesting. Well, yeah, it's all good. We can't use that, so I think we're just going to do, like, regular slam, eh? So let's get some more of these. Let's pick up 20, because surely we're going to be using a lot of these.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And just always trying to scam me, dude. You can use it still because it'll roll, or am I wrong? Didn't they make it so you can only use one S? Maybe, I don't know, actually. I don't know, XO. I don't think I want to do that anyways. I don't want to get rid of the Desecrate. I already spent like 80 Exalt on it, you know? Thinking about that in the future, quality first, then annul the Essence mod? First quality, and then annul the Essence mod. Make essences on random item to test. Yeah, I could do that. Well, how much are those breach essences?
Yes.
8 exalts. So the idea is if you put this, on the item, you bring the adaptive quality up to 40%, and then you consume it, right? Like, that's kind of the idea. The shitty part about that is, even if I do hit the attributes modifier roll, it's still then like a 1 in 4. Or I guess 50%, either strength or all ats, right? I guess either one's fine, but it keeps the 40, it's really good. And then it keeps the 40, oh, interesting. And so you can roll it off after too, huh? So you get 40 quality, and then you roll it off, and then you keep the 40 quality? Yo, that's crazy. Even if I consume it with the Catalyst Omen, if I consume it with like an Exalt, does that still keep the quality? That's kind of wild. Yo, we got a hype train going, boys. Hey, thank you, boys, for all the Prime subs today. I appreciate that. Damn, that's wild. Okay, so... well, shit. Do I 50... should I Exalt Slam and then 1 in 3? I really don't want to lose the percent strength on this, but, I mean, fuck. I guess you guys donated, so it's not the worst thing ever. I think we just add a greater Exalt, or just a random Exalt, and then we hope to go for the 1 in 3. It keeps it when you annul the 40% quality. That's wild, man. Dang. Oh, so you have to annul it. Okay, I got you, I got you. You could use Dextral, Sinistral Crystals to force suffix or prefix on Essence. Oh, can you? Okay, good. Or does that not count as perfect? I'm not sure, I'm not sure. Damn, this is getting quite complex. It also adds a whole other level of RNG to this crafting. Let me just test it. Let me see if we can get rid of this Desecrate 50-50. Okay, it doesn't work. It already has a crafted mod, so I think I would have to do that early on. I think the first part of the craft, I would have to get the quality up to 40 and then annul it. And then I come back to this. So this would be like the absolute first step. And surely that's a bug, right? That can't be intended, right? That's got to be a bug. Yeah, you have to do it first. Yeah. Well, let's roll out this neck and see what we get. Maybe if we end up annulling, going back to scratch. Okay, that's pretty cool, though. I'm sure they're going to change that. I don't think that's intended, huh? It's gotta be a bug. Gotta be a bug. Okay, boys. So look, we have the Desecrate. We have the perfect Essence suffix. Now we're just going to Catalyst. So let's do it. Attribute Catalyst. And then I need to go and buy some of those. I don't think I have any more. Let me see. Some of the omens here. Yeah, I don't have any omens. You can use Abyssal Echoes? Absolutely. Yes. Omen Catalyst. We'll get a couple of these, right? We're doing some rolls. We'll get a couple. There, 12 Exalts. Not bad. Okay, so... we have this, Omen, Catalyst, Neck. So we turn that on. And then we're going to Greater Exalt with the Exalt Omen as well. They might change that. I feel like they probably will. Yeah, maybe not this League Centaur. That's definitely... I feel like that's kind of broken. Keeping the 40% if you annul it off. Like, surely that's not intended, right? With the amount of bugs that we've seen in this patch, boys, we can assume that is not how they intended it to be used, so. Alright, let's see. We have a couple of greater exalts left. So we're going to consume the attribute. We have 20% attribute modifiers, and I guess we'll double slam this exalt, right? Might as well. Oh, actually, does that matter? I guess we'll double slam, because then that should apply to the suffix anyways, right? Let's do it. Greater exalt. Come on, we're looking for all attributes, and honestly, the prefix I don't even care about. Praise for T1. Come on, baby. Either strength or all ats, please. Oh, yo, T2 all ats is good. That's actually the highest I could have got. Wait, that's the highest possible roll. That's the highest possible roll I could have got. Item level 81. I can't even get T1 all ats. So I got the highest possible. And I got armor. Dude, that's huge, man. I don't even care what the desecration is. This is already a beauty. Look, I can work with 45 less spirit. Oh, buddy, that's great. Dude, nice. Let's go re-roll this desecrate. We got real lucky with that one. Holy shit. We got real lucky with that one, boys. God damn, dude.
Your order is registered.
Look at that. Look at this bad boy. Yo, if I can manage to hit spirit... Yeah, we got Echo. If I can manage to hit spirit, bro... It's a little bit unfortunate the armor is tier 4, but at least it's armor. And not like energy shield or mana, you know? So I'm really not upset with that. This is great. Abyssal of Omen. Omen of Abyssal Echoes is on. Let's slap this bad boy in. Come on, Spirit. Worst case, max life would be nice. Come on. Okay. It's a little bit disappointing. We got one more chance here. 26% chance for skills to retain 40% of their glory. Alright, come on, man. Right here. By the way, there are other amulets that are -2, +2, or +2, -2, prefix, suffix, and they roll different spirit gems. Okay, nice. So they really added a lot of amulet bases, eh? That's pretty sweet. Come on, spirit! T1 spirit, please! Damn. Remnants is actually pretty nice. I am using 2 sources of remnants. It's not the worst thing ever. It's not the worst thing ever. Let me look at tiers. Let me look at tiers here. So increased energy shield. Well, obviously I don't want that. So it's between the armor or remnants. So let's see. Remnant. Increased effect. So it's a minimum roll, but it is a T1 no matter what. Minimum roll is a little bit troll. And then equipped armor. Equipped body armor. Increased armor from equipped body armor. Okay, so it's also T1, but it's a low roll. Damn, I got real unlucky with those desecrates. I think I'm gonna do remnant, because I am doing 2 remnants right now. Although, nah. You know what though? Look, I only have 660 armor on the chest. I don't know if I even get that much value from it. I think I'm gonna do remnant, boys. I have 2 different remnant skills. My mana remnants is essentially treating as my health, working as my health because of MOM, mind over matter. And then I have remnants for my ward. Although, you know what? I'm pretty much always full already. I think I do, yeah, I do armor. It ain't bad though. Yeah, I think armor's the play. The idea of remnants is nice. See, if instead of remnant effect, it was like remnant pickup range. Oh, buddy, I'm doing that any day of the week. Remnant pickup range would have been great, but yo, this is a pretty nice neck, boys. We hit the suffixes. That's all that matters. Wait, can I annul the prefixes? Can I deterministically annul prefixes? Even then, this isn't actually that bad. 2 armor rolls, attributes, and strength. That's pretty sweet. Now we attribute catalyst and we're chilling. We're gonna have to re-anoint though. Yeah, quality and anoint. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you can't. It ain't PoE1 where you can like deterministically annul. Eh? Yeah. Well, that's okay. Look, that was still pretty good though. Adaptive catalyst. Let's do it. Attributes. So we need what, like 15 more of those, I think. Let's get 15. Exalts. Yo, I'll be honest, we got pretty lucky with that one, like pretty quickly.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Let's see. Might need a couple more. Yeah, we need one more.
Can I help?
We need one more. I guess we're gonna get 2. Because of the rate. Boom, yo, check that. You can annul prefix? Is that a thing here? Let me look it up. See, that'd be nice. If I could specifically target the prefixes with the nulls, I'm just gonna roll this over and over because the suffixes are like 100% perfect. With one of the purple omens from Ritual. Really?
Oh, it's you.
I don't know the name. Let's see. Prefix annul. Sinistral annulment. Annuls only remove prefixes. Wow. I think I might. Do I have? I need to start buying those. Jesus. 700 exalts? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. Wait, I gotta keep an eye out for those in Ritual. Gotta keep an eye out for those boys. Look, we have another base here that we can roll out if we need to, or if we want to later on as well, eh? Look, this is a pretty good neck. What do you guys think? That was pretty good. Yo, Santaro, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Boys. Look, the prefixes aren't the most spectacular thing ever. I do need to figure out my loss of 45 spirit now, but this is good. This is good. The cheap way to annul prefix is to Omen of Light off the Desecration, then using another prefix Abyss and slap on a new Desecration. That's true. How much are Omen of Lights going for? If they're reasonably affordable, maybe I do that, eh? They're what are they going for? They're even more expensive. Wait, they're even more expensive. They're 860 exalts. Holy shit. So it's cheaper to do annulment prefix. Damn, that's wild. You can use a whittling to remove the T4 armor too. That is also true. Although, I think I should settle. For now, this is good. This is good for now. Let's farm some currency with this. Okay, so I am going to need... Actually, let me take a look here. So 689 strength. Wow, I'm losing a lot of strength. I lose a lot of strength from that. But I get my Eternal Rage back. Honestly, probably fine. Probably fine. Sheesh. Although Titanic is doing a lot of work too. So let's put Titanic back on this. What do we need? Titanic is back on the menu, boys. Despair, Paranoia, and Guilt. 7D. Yeah, man, that's crazy, eh? Let's see. We have Paranoia, Despair, Paranoia, and Guilt. So I need Paranoia, and that's it. How much is this? Let me guess, like 100? Oh, it's free. Damn, Titanic is a really cheap anoint, eh? Oh, hold up. I bought the wrong one. It's Despair that we need. Whoops. That's the wrong one. Yeah, there we go. 21 exalts. That makes more sense. Okay, so Despair, Paranoia, and Liquid Guilt. Let's go slap this on here. Put the old neck back in the pocket, and then we go to the tree. To remove the T4 armor roll is 4 div. I see. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll maybe end up doing that. Let me see though. Where's the... Where do I go for anoint again? Is it Delirium? Withered Willow, right? Is that the one? Is that where you anoint? I can't remember. It's Delirium, right? Come on, let me in! It might be worth to work on prefixes in the future. I think so, yeah. And I definitely don't want to go too crazy on a base that's only level 81. It's one level shy of being able to hit the T1 all attributes. It kind of sucks. But I'm really happy with these suffixes, man. I'm really happy with that. Boom. Titanic, another 5% strength. So boom, 715 strength. Okay, so we're down about 50 strength, but I can actually move some dex and int on my tree back into strength, so I think it actually breaks even. And now I have Eternal Rage, which is crazy. So it's basically plus 100 spirit, which is fucking nuts. Actually nuts. Okay, so let me see here. We have Titanic back. So let me work out my spirit now. So I need to take off... I'm going to take off Time of Need. Unfortunately, Time of Need is very nice, but it's got to go. And we take out Clarity, and there we go. So I'm losing a little bit of mana regen, which is like pseudo health. Well, actually, a fair amount of regen, let's be real. I'm losing some pseudo health regen, and then healing from Time of Need. It's going to feel rough, I'll be honest. Realistically, I should... If I'm feeling too squishy, what I'll end up doing is probably just taking out Temporal Chains, going back to 1 curse, and slapping this back on, because this is a lot of defenses I'm potentially losing. Excuse me. So we'll see. We'll have to do a map and kind of gauge it out, eh? But the plus side now with the new neck is, check this out, boys. I only need 91 dex, so a lot of these dex nodes I can put back into strength. So let's do that. Strength. Okay, I can do another 2. Right? So boom. Look at that. 743 strength. Heightened Curse will remove Spirit Reservation if you take it out. I don't have that in at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, I do not have Heightened Curse. Just Temp Chains, Mag Area, and Slow Potency. Wait, does Mag Area make it cost more Spirit? No, it doesn't. Ahoy, Troy! Yo, Ramen, what's up, dude? Okay, so, and now I can go down to 137 int, so let me move some of these int nodes around. Strength. So we can come back down here. I have a bunch of int somewhere, yeah, over here. Strength. Look at that. Okay. So I'm back up to where I was. I have the same amount of strength as before. Basically, what we did with the new neck is I exchanged 45 spirit for 100 spirit, basically. And I got a bit of armor out of it. So overall, that's an upgrade. And you know what? We get a lot of our damage back. That's great, actually. That's fantastic. Hell yeah, boys. Let's go do a map and see how it feels. It's that place? Yeah. Fuck, boys. Give me 1 sec. You know what I want to do? I want to go slap in a coffee. So, boys, give me just 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. Use this time to maybe go take a piss, go refill your water bottles. Or, you know, if you're at work watching and you got me on the side, boys, go take a washroom break. You know? Go walk around the building for a bit. I'll be back in 30 seconds, boys. Stand by. There he is. Look at him. Oh, God. Where's he going? Okay, we're starting with our Ice Bolt, I guess. That's our most damage, right? We just gotta keep kiting this mother sucker. Okay, I got Fireball. Surely that won't actually do very much. Yo, we kite. That's it. Yo, we bait the swing. Let's see what he does here. Okay, he's trying to hit a bloke. He's not really doing very much, is he? I think this boss has 3 phases. Howdy ho, howdy ho. I am back already. Boys, I told you, 30 seconds. Look, when Troy says he'll be 30 seconds, he's gonna be 30 seconds. Okay, so look, we got some omens on. I say we just go back and map. Hey, boys, look, I need to do 2 more maps, and then we can go fight King in the Mists. My first pinnacle of the season. Although, you know what I want to do real fast also is let me quickly, super quickly, let me see if I can corrupt this bad boy. I need to get Exceptional Verisium and Uthrid's Crest. Boys, I need to start doing more rune altars. I've really been neglecting that. I've really been neglecting rune altars, and I'm starting to run low on these resources here. So let's see. We're going to Make this. Okay, so fire damage, and then we're gonna corrupt this and see if I can hit. If I can overroll the flat damage, I know it's still only level 18 Molten Shower, but if I can overroll the flat, that's an upgrade. Or even a second socket would be an upgrade, you know? Before you pick an area to fight King in the Mists, there's a bug you should be aware of. Oh, uh-oh, what is that, Erm? What's the bug? I found if you select an area with corruption or cleansed, the wisps in the intermission are replaced by monsters. Whoa, that's cool. Does it, like, bug out, though? I have this area right here, King of the Mists. So I don't know if it's corrupted. I guess we'll see. I still have to discover it. Look, I have to do 1, 2, 3, maybe like 4 or 5 maps or something, and then we're there. You'll have to navigate the labyrinth blindly. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa, that's interesting. Well, I guess you can kind of follow the monsters, right? Follow the trail of demons. That's funny. That's an interesting bug, though. Okay, boys. Yo, let's corrupt this Brutus real fast. Let's go make a trip over to the Toad. And if you lads don't know, we are advocates of the Toad idol here. This hideout prop will always increase your odds to hit corruptions. You want to get this. It actually gives you a 50% increased chance of hitting positive corruptions. Did you guys know that? You'll have to navigate the labyrinth blindly. Man, I couldn't imagine doing that. That'd be scary. Okay, we want to see a second socket or overrolled on the flat attack fire damage. Let's see it. Okay, it underrolled everything, so that's garbage. See you later, Brutus. Maybe next time, buddy. Pray to the Toad. Yeah, that's worth nothing. I'm just gonna put that up for 10 exalts, and somebody can have that for dirt cheap.
I have no idea.
Nice, Toad. Yeah, dude, fucking Keck W Toad. That's for sure. Holy fucking scam. It's all good. Yo, we got that Brutus from the ritual anyways, boys. It was free. It was free. Oh, wait, I have a question. Do essences stay on if they're in the Titan's inventory like that? It appears they do. Wait, that's great. I'm just going to keep it there. Told you so. You told me so. That's funny. Oh, boys, it sounds like the coffee's finishing up. Does anybody want a bunch of T15 maps that have bad modifiers? I guess I can maybe corrupt them, huh? I need to get some Vol orbs. Okay, shocked ground, not ideal, but it is what it is. Monsters have increased attack and movement speed. Armored. Ailment threshold. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do ailment threshold maps. Another ailment threshold map. God damn, boys. Cursed with elemental weakness. Critical, monster life. Movement speed, evasive. Okay, this might be a tough one, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's boot up into the ice cave. Is that an ice monkey map? I think it's ice monkey, or it's the bird. Boys. Boys. Coffee number 2 has been acquired. Cheers, lads. Also, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today on this beautiful Wednesday. Hope you guys are having fun hanging out. Put him in guild, I'll blast. Then tonight, I'll put all I get into the stash. Oh, you know what? Good call. I forgot about that. Yeah. A bunch of T15s in guild stash, boys. I don't need them. Oh, wait. Do we not have a map tab? Wait, we do. Perfect. Bunch of T15s, eh? I think I should probably start putting some more things in the guild stash. I haven't really been contributing too much. Bah, it is what it is. I'm glad some of you boys are using it at least, you know? It's Thursday? There's no way it's Thursday. It is Thursday. Holy fuck. Wait, since when is it Thursday? That's crazy. I didn't know it was Thursday. Good call. Friday for me? God damn. What the fuck? I really got no sense of time, huh? If anybody's using that amethyst ring in the guild stash, would Def help me? Yo, XO, go for it, brother man. I'm giving you the executive permission. Go for it, man. It's all you, dude. Somebody put it in there for a reason, clearly. Okay, boys, look. So, Molten Shower damage, honestly, is looking pretty damn low, I'll be honest. It's looking pretty low. I think I need mag area for now. I'm going to keep it. Since today. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, XO, enjoy, brother. Okay, boys, let's finally get into map. So look, Eternal Rage is back. Feels great. We didn't lose any strength. We now have 2 curses as well. I have Temp Chains and Elemental Weakness. On paper, my Molten Shower is doing a bit less damage, but survivability should be up, right? It should be up a little bit, except I'm getting trapped here, so that's not a good idea. Yeah, see, that's one issue with tight corridors like this and Shankgonne, is you don't actually jump over the enemies. If you get trapped, well, I'm fucked. So I can only do this every 2 seconds, right? So, well, yeah. The downsides of playing Shankgonne, boys. Well, yeah, I fucking sucked. Okay, this is alright. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. What is Molten Shower increased by, like, what, plus skills? So Molten Shower, it is fire. You could do prod skills or fire skills. That would bring it up. Yeah, I really need to upgrade my Brutus. Look, I only have level 16 Molten Showers. I'm really lacking. I'm really slacking on upgrading my Brutus. What's your right click? So that's the Rain of Blades, and that's what's making the infinite chain. Yo, Centauro, if I can do a map without dying here, I'll show you how it's supposed to work, brother. But basically, I hit something with my mace, with Brutus Lead Sprinkler. A Molten Shower triggers. The Molten Shower is a projectile, and with Rain of Blades, it's a buff that lasts 5 seconds by default. While the buff is on, if I hit an enemy with a projectile, a blade from the sky hits the enemy. That blade is an attack. And that attack triggers another Molten Shower. So once you get that loop going, it's infinite. Molten Shower triggers Rain of Blades triggers Molten Showers, and on a boss, it's just an infinite chain of damage. Yeah, that's the interaction. Let's try it again though, and hope not to get stuck here, man. These tiny corridor maps do not like Shankgonne. It gets pretty dangerous here. Yeah, you see those giant blue, like, smites coming from the sky? That's the Rain of Blades. So, Molten Shower triggers, it hits the enemy, the blue smite comes from the sky, which then triggers another Molten Shower. And the Rain of Blades buff lasts for 8 seconds. Well, for me it does at least, if you have a bit of effect duration. And you can have 100% uptime on Rain of Blades, because my cooldown on it at the moment is like 4 seconds, but the buff lasts for 8 seconds. So it's always up, given certain conditions, you know. Anybody can applaud me when they're ready. Yeah, it was Fatals who was playing with the idea of Rain of Blades, but hey, Fatals, to be fair, brother man, to be fair, we're in this together, bro. We're pioneering this Molten Shower shit. Yeah, honestly, I think, you know what, boys? I think our community is, we're doing some good work with Molten Shower here. But nah, Fatals, it's definitely a great idea using Runic Blades, man. It's super cool. The crazy thing about Molten Shower is that it works with, like, almost every attack. Although, confirmed it doesn't work with the Chayula's new Tornado, which is an attack. It doesn't work. I'd also put my build into PoE Ninja. I found out I'm missing 2 points and still can't find where the life... Or where is it? Oh, in the campaign, XO? You missed 2 points? You know what? I bet it's Act 2. Act 2 always seems to be the culprit. And you know why? It's because the... Yeah, look, here's the chain. Look. Molten Shower, and then, yeah. Molten Shower, Rain of Blades. I bet the culprit is in Act 2, XO. The map is so light-colored, it's hard to see the bonus effects. Or the bonuses from quests. Also, notice how this guy's teleporting? That's how a chain can be broken. If a monster teleports or dashes out of the projectiles, see, it canceled right there because he TP'd. So that is one thing about the combo. See, look, he keeps TPing and it stops. Most creatures don't teleport or dash very much, so it's pretty reliable, but on certain mobs, it's really tough. Yeah, like, look at this. What the fuck? Won't Reputation's parry prevent you from losing the buff when hit, or does the Runic Ward consumption brick your build? I'll have to look into that, Krieg. Refutation's parry. Yeah, I guess it would. If I were to use Refutation, then I'd be blocking stuff, right? But they changed it so Refutation, you can't have 100% uptime, can you? Most likely the Act 1 intermission. Oh, there you go. That might be it, XO. There's one quest for +2 weapon skill points that doesn't show up on the map. until you enter the optional area. Oh, that could be it. Yo, Arm, good call. Yo, XO, check the first intermission in the interludes. Oh no, Act 1 intermission. Do you mean interludes, Erm? I think, yeah, maybe somewhere underground. Check your underground quests. Maybe XO, go find some waypoints that you don't have, and it should pop up if you're missing something. With your CDR, it should still be good. I could use it, honestly. Yeah, I do have so much CDR. Infinite loops get me excited. Well done, yo, Matt G. Definitely, yeah, the idea of runic blades entirely comes from Fatals over on Twitch, boys. Go give Fatals a follow. Fatals is, you know, Fatal streams here and there. Fatal, we got to see more live streams, brother man. But yeah, so before runic blades, I was only using Herald of Ice. I still am using Herald of Ice. I find they actually synergize really well together. But runic blades, it's primarily to help with bosses, but it does actually help trigger my Herald of Ice even more, because I can keep the buff up 100% of the time. I have my runic blades dealing cold damage, so that's contributing to freeze, which then helps me trigger Herald of Ice even more, right? So it's all working very nicely together. I get busy with work, but I'm off for the next 4 days, so maybe you'll be live tonight. Yo, brother, definitely go live, man. We can, I'd love to watch it, bro. We can develop even more Molten Shower tech. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, as long as you have the ward to keep it going, and as long as you're not getting hit too much, it's pretty good. Each runic blade summon costs ward. Yeah, exactly. Wow, we tank that. Okay, so let's get the buff up, and then we go and hit, and then we run away. See, look, now it just changed. Watch. And he's frozen. The nice thing about using freeze as well is, look at this. He just can't do anything. Isn't that fucking crazy? That's actually crazy, bro. It's so crazy, dog. Holy shit. Dude, I'm telling you, it pairs perfectly with converting to cold, because they just stand there and they can't do anything, bro. It's so good. Yeah, I know. Actually nuts. It has to be the best, like, Molten Shower interaction, at least for bosses. It has to be. And then pairing it with Herald of Ice for the mapping, like, it feels great. Okay, that's the whole map. We're done here. Yeah, that's fucking nuts, man. And on the right boss, I'm telling you boys, on the right boss, it's just like they will just instantly die, you know? Oh, Reputation consumes all ward. Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't want to use that with the pair, because yeah, you need a bunch of ward and ward regen for this loop to work. So, yeah, Reputation probably wouldn't work. It consumes all available. I mean, if you're consuming all your ward, then they would just stop the chain, though, wouldn't it, right? But yeah, man, it's super dope. And you know what? Having the double curse is feeling pretty good. The temp chains I find is very helpful, because one big issue with this chain is really quick monsters. A lot of those little, like, mosquitoes who are super fast by default, especially on a map if they have more move speed, they're brutal, because the bugs will just pepper at you, and they'll cancel the runic blades buff. So I think that's where temp chains is actually feeling really nice. Well, why is it not chaining on these guys? Did you see that? It wasn't chaining on those dudes. I don't know why. Who knows? Because you don't use Refutation for bossing, only mobbing, and when mobbing you have the runic remnants. That's true, yeah. That's true. Yeah, because typically on the boss, yeah, you don't really have to worry about losing the buff, unless there's a bunch of ads or something. Or I guess in the case of, like, rituals or something. But yeah, it's of course all situational. It could work, though. It could definitely work. I do have a Refutation sitting in my stash. Alright, we got a cat idol. Boys, look, I don't even have level 20 skill gems yet. My spirit gems are still only level like 17, 18. Not all my skills even have 6 links yet. We got a lot of room for improvement, especially my Brutus. I need new Brutus, boys. But the item is getting more and more expensive as more people realize how strong the item is. Yeah, it's going up in price, so to get a good Brutus, it is not going to be cheap. It is not going to be cheap. Like, how much is a level 20 Brutus? Let's see. I know you can get the perfect flux for about 20 divs, but let's see. Level 20 Molten. 22 div. I mean, at that point, you're almost better off. Ooh, it's underrolled, though. Hey, look, this one's slightly overrolled. That's actually not bad. Level 20 Molten Shower with overrolled attack for 25 div. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. So why do you choose Cold Conversion if you chain without Herald of Ice? Just because I like the comfort of freezing enemies. And the Herald also helps with the mapping. I find it just helps with the spread of the chain, as well as just freezing is just a nice defensive layer, you know, like a nice pseudo defense. But then also freezing a boss I find very helpful, especially for a boss that tends to teleport or move around a lot. If I can freeze them, then it at least ensures the chain still happens once in a while. But, you know, realistically, the main thing, Santaro, it's just a style choice. The main question we should be asking is, why am I using Shankgonne boots? Right? That's the main question. The answer is just because, right? I don't know. I like it. I like freeze. But it's also contributing good damage, you know. Otherwise, I could take off Herald of Ice and just do, like, full fire damage, as the mace kind of suggests naturally, but... yeah, I like that. Let me also say something else. One benefit of also, oh my god, one benefit of using Herald of Ice as well is Herald of Ice still functions as a chain even without Rain of Blades. So oftentimes I'll struggle to get the Rain of Blades chain happening, either because of like teleporting mobs or I'm getting hit too much. In that case, Herald of Ice can still start chaining Molten Shower. So it's kind of like a... It's like a backup chain catalyst, you know? But then when they're working in tandem, well then, dude, like, it feels so good. Fire damage is easier to come by. No, armor break applies to fire. Yeah, for sure, I am nerfing my damage by doing Cold Conversion. There's no doubt about that. But I'm also nerfing my damage by using Shankgonne, right? So, it is what it is. We like to do some wacky stuff here. We like to do wacky stuff. Basically, my motto would be, you know, if you're using a strong component in your build, in this case, Brutus, who would have thought that Brutus would have been so powerful? Well, you need to do something to then make it weaker. It wouldn't be a Troy Tesco build without nerfing your own damage, you know? I'm not missing... You weren't missing any points? Oh, no? Wait, why was it telling you that, Exo? That's weird. Okay, I'm stuck in this corner for some reason. Does it proc on hit? Any hit? It has to be an attack hit. And your maces need to be in your hand. Okay, we gotta watch out for this bleedy bird, because he's gonna hurt if I get hit by that. Okay, fuck, we froze him, but I didn't have the chain going. God damn it. Let's just let that do its own thing. It's beautiful. It's truly beautiful. Have you tried Repulsion and Blasphemy yet? I have not, no. Although I know I wouldn't use it because well, I don't need Repulsion to do the triggering for me. I'm kind of doing that in other methods, and I do like my temp chains, but I've seen a lot of people using Repulsion and Molten Shower for sure. Ton of people. Pee-wee Ninja baited you, yo Exo. Hey, I'm glad you found the solution though, man. That's weird how it said you're missing skill points. Like what? Hey, problem solved, though, you know? Problem solved. Just for testing and funsies? I got you. No, I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it yet. I've been a little distracted by the current tech, you know? Been a bit distracted. Okay, where the heck is the boss? Where do I go? We have another ritual, and we still have to find the boss. He's hiding on us somewhere, apparently. Okay, here's the boss. Oh, it's the tornado bird. Okay, boys, it's chaining time. So look, we open up with Freezing Mark, we turn on our buff, we jump in, and then we just watch him die. And because we're doing cold damage, he will freeze. And then, yeah, he'll just die eventually. I could jump in and add more damage to it, but let's see if the chain itself can finish him off. It looks like so far it is. Yeah, look at that. You hit him once and he just dies, boys. And that was a monster with cold res, too, which is interesting. Ain't that super cool? That's very cool. Although, let's be real, boys. Brutus Lead Sprinkler probably needs to be nerfed. Ain't that crazy, Max? Ain't that just crazy, bro? Wait, is that the last ritual? Did I miss that? Hold up. Oh, that's the one I just did. Oh, begin ritual. Perfect. Yeah, same idea. So I find the Herald device helps chain and just like freeze with maps against mobs. It just, I don't know, it's nice and cozy. I like the cold damage though. But let's be real, boys. If you want to make like an actual insane build with Brutus, you probably won't want to do cold conversion. Just stick to fire, do like traditional warrior build, use leap slam or use like stampede or something. Don't use fucking Shankgonne. Don't convert to cold. That's me just being oh so unique, quirky, and special. So yeah, realistically, you're probably better off to not do that, you know. I don't like it. It pushes packs away from each other. If you have low AoE, it doesn't hit the whole pack. Oh, what's that? Refutation, Ramen? Is that Refutation? Are you also playing with Bruce? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Krieg. Fatals has been helping me develop Brutus quite a bit. What do you use to proc? So I'm using Shankgonne. So this leap here, that's what's procking it. So the only way to make Shankgonne Blitz count as an attack is by using Stomping Ground. So this, because it has an attack tag and it deals damage when you land, that then triggers Molten Shower, which is crazy. So yeah, Black Powder Blitz, Shankgonne Boots is what I'm using to trigger. We got somebody knocking my window over here. I like the tech with the blades chaining. Yeah, the blades are crazy. The blades are nuts. So yeah, before Fatals was playing with Rain of Blades, I was only doing Herald of Ice, and it was working, but not on bosses, right? So on bosses, I was still like manually hitting and doing Molten Shower. So Rain of Blades is the solution for bosses. Otherwise, Herald of Ice Molten Shower by itself works as like a mapper. It can still chain that way. But yeah, Rain of Blades is just another level on top of it. Like, it's actually fucking crazy. Yes, sir, crazy. Dude, I know, right, Max? You know what's funny, Fatals, too? I remember when I was in your stream and you were looking at, like... I was like, man, you should look at some of the new skills. And you're like, oh, good call. And then I think the first one that popped up was like Rain of Blades, and it just so happened to be like the most insane fucking thing ever, dude. Like, oh man, it's so dope. It's so dope. Okay, we got 5,200 tribute. Let's see, what do we get here? It's looking like a reroll. Looking like a reroll. We only have 2 though, man. I need to get more rerolls, boys. I need to get more freaking rerolls. Cat 09 Tails. How much are these worth? Yo, look at all these omens down here. Jesus. 1 exalt for that. 1 exalt for that. Oh, dude, getting Exiled Exchange was a great call. Well, shit. Oh, that reroll didn't count as anything. For real, I was like, I'm gonna click a random one and see. Yeah, and it turns out it was like the most insane interaction ever. Yeah, dude, it's actually nuts. I love it though, man. That's super cool. Okay, we reroll. What the heck is this chest? Okay, we reroll again. Well, I think I'm gonna grab some omens. And then, yeah, we just tribute to the king. Easy map, boys. Look, I think a few more maps and we can go fight the king in the mists, eh? The question is, can I sustain my runic ward enough to permachain a pinnacle boss? That's the question we have to ask. I don't think I have enough sustain yet. If I can get some more resists on maybe another ring here, I could swap out some of my runes. But at the moment, my runes are doing a lot of heavy lifting right now for resists, so that is a pretty big min-max I need to do. What to your map? This is 5 to 6 mod T15. This is T15. I can do 6 mod, but I've just been doing 5 mod because, man, it really fucking sucks when you die and you lose all progress. So I'll take one mod off just to have that spare portal, man, dude. I really am not a fan of the one portal system in this game. After playing Path of Exile 1, dude, yeah, I don't know. It sucks having one portal, so I'll intentionally nerf and do five mod. Yeah, we are also irradiating the map, by the way. Like, I have irradiated, and I do have ritual altars in here, so I could also empower the map boss, but yeah, irradiated is all right. King of the Mist not powerful enough to be a pinnacle, I guess, eh? 2 portals minimum, even with 6 mod T16 maps. Yeah, I need to get that Doriani. Have you been using Atlas Ascendancies? I only have one, dude. I've only found the one Beast Hunter so far. I haven't found any others yet. Doriani gives +1. Yeah, right after we do King of the Mist, boys, I'm going to go find Doriani, because that would be fantastic. But I haven't worked my way towards any other Atlas merchants, or whatever they're called, Ascendancies. The extra portal's nice? Yeah, I would love that. I would love an extra portal, that's for sure. But yeah, boys, look. So with the chain, as long as you're not taking damage, and as long as you keep your buff up, you kind of just, like, everything kind of just dies. And the nice thing about having a ton of AoE is it just kind of, it spreads, it proliferates around, which is kind of crazy. But maps like this, where it's like really close, tiny hallways, it can get rough with Shankgonne, because, you know, Shankgonne sadly doesn't jump over enemies. It only jumps around them. So if you get stuck and you're on cooldown, well, you're shit out of luck, because, yeah, you're just fucked. Now, in that case, it makes me think, oh, well, I can just use disengage to get out of opportunities, or to get out of bad situations like that, but that's not actually true. Shankgonne Blitz actually shares cooldowns with disengage, unfortunately. Maybe I could use Pounce or something. I don't know. What other skills in the game jump over enemies? I think it might only be disengage, right? Or I guess blink, but it doesn't really count. Okay, boys, can we one-shot this boss? Let's see. Okay, we got the chain going. Now we just stay over here. Let's take out this guy real fast, actually. You want as many projectiles on the boss as possible. So yeah, look, we hit him once and he's just dead. Ain't that crazy? Escape shot bows only. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's something I could fit in. Because I don't even have a weapon swap. I can't do weapon swaps on this build. He's in corruption. Yeah, I need to go find Doriani, Darren, yeah. Does the hammer throw skill have massive AoE when landing, not exploding? Because it might make mapping feel better. The, oh, the hammer throw, the one with, like, the spiraling fissures. I haven't tried it very much. I only very briefly tested that early on, but I wasn't a big fan, I'll be honest. I wasn't a big fan of hammer. What's it called? Hammer Forge or hammer something? Is there a wolf skill, no weapon swap? Yeah, no weapon swap. See, the one issue, we were talking about this earlier a bit briefly, with if you're using Shankgonne, despite being able to, like, click the buttons to assign the Black Powder Blitz skill on weapon swaps, it doesn't work. So unfortunately, I can't use my Shankgonne to automatically weapon swap. So if I were to do something on weapon set 2, I would then have to manually swap back to start leaping on, like, weapon set 1, right? It doesn't work. I'm assuming it's a bug. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. So yeah, no weapon set. No weapon swap here. Need to get that Captain America shield and use Slam with it. I haven't tried that shield yet. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with Molten Shower. It doesn't work with the Brutus Lead Sprinkler. We had one of the homies in chat testing it out. And yeah, the Captain America shield does not trigger Molten Shower, unfortunately. Are there any gloves that give you a skill that you can use? Can give you a shield to have one? It's okay. I don't want to use it. Sticking with this build at least for a while. And let's see, gloves with a skill. I'm not sure. I think there is. I think there's one I'm not sure, actually. I know there's Thunder Fists, but that's just like an on-hit skill. It's not something you actively cast. I don't know. I don't know. Might be able to help you escape the death, though. Maybe. Yeah. I'm thinking, because I can't automate weapon swaps with Shankgonnes, and it would require me to manually swap back. What I want to potentially set up my weapon swap as is just like the idea of using an escape bow shot or something, or I don't know, maybe something else that I can escape a bad situation with, or like a full defensive support swap. So if I clear an area and I'm low, or like I'm in the middle of a boss fight and I quickly need to regen health, I jump away, weapon swap, and I just start regenning super fast, and then I go back in. That's maybe a thought I could do, because there's no way I can incorporate like swaps to increase my damage or anything. But I'll need to work it out. I'll need to work it out. See, like there, I almost got stuck there. So I could have potentially weapon swapped to get out. Like a Consecrate or something. I mean, I could actually put Consecrate on my boots, eh? It's actually a really good support for Shankgonne. So every time I land, I can create Consecrated Ground if I use Holy Descent. It's actually very nice. At the moment, I'm using Freeze, though, which I might be able to get away with not using. But yeah, Holy Descent is very nice in Black Powder Blitz. I guess I could also take out Cold Attunement for that. It's a question of, you know, like freezing more or having a bit of health regen, but yeah, some kind of like, even just a Consecrated Ground swap could be nice. I don't know. Who knows? Or even like phasing or something. Dude, if I could do a swap and get phasing somehow, that'd be very nice. I don't know. I don't think that's a thing. If there's any shields or like weapons with phasing, that'd be kind of busted, wouldn't it? I think that'd be pretty strong. All right, we got the chain going. Come on, man, just die already. Okay, we got one more ritual. And nice, we got a nice researchers here. We're gonna go run that after the ritual. Actually, let's run that now. I'm gonna forget about it. I am gonna forget about this surely. It's on a jewel, I think, percent for each kill. Ah, yes. Yeah, I think you're right. So then there's probably no, like, specific phasing, like, tech that I could do, like, guaranteed phasing. That'd be too strong. I think too many people would use that. But yeah, small chance to get it, huh? Alright, watch a couple of divs. No, I guess not. Or a chance, though. Boys, we could roll a Headhunters with that. It's gonna happen. We could roll a Headhunters with that. It is going to happen. I've already tried 4 chance orbs. No success yet. I would... Oh, you know what I need to upgrade? I need to upgrade my belt, boys. Dude, I haven't touched my belt since, like, interludes. What am I doing? What am I doing? Holy fuck. Just look at this, man. I think those count as dodge, like blink. I really wish Shankgonne counted as a dodge. It replaces your dodge roll, but it doesn't actually count as a dodge roll. So I can't use, like, Mirage Archer or anything that synergizes with dodge roll. It doesn't work with Shankgonne, man. I really wish they would change that. That'd be really nice. It might even be a little bit too overpowered, but let's be real. Shankgonne's is so underpowered anyways, it could use a bit of a power spike. Don't forget to sniff fingers after touching a belt. True. But yeah, look, my belt is shit, boys. Look at this. T5 max life, T4 resists. What am I doing? Wait, I'm just realizing, if I can get triple T1 resists on the belt, I can swap out a lot of my runes and start getting more regen. Wait, I need to do that. I need to roll a new belt. I need to make a new belt. I'm slacking on that, boys. What the heck am I doing? Okay, we have 9,000 tribute and only 2 rerolls. So you know what? I'm going to grab this Omen. May as well. Already down to 1 reroll. God damn, dude. Not getting very lucky with these. You know what I realized, though? Okay, I'm 1 point short of maxing out Ritual. Just get Mage Blood. If I had one, I would use it for sure. I would definitely use one. Alright, we'll just tribute. We will tribute. There we go. One step closer to the King of the Mists. Pick up the omens for later quality life stuff. Yeah, I've just been rocking omens so far. Okay, boys, world's quickest headhunter watch. No. It'll happen eventually. It will happen eventually. Let's see, damage is lightning, poison, stun build-up, ailment application. Okay, stun build-up might actually be pretty rough. That might make the chain feel bad, but we'll see. You have to vol for it. I think it's a white mod. Oh, you have to vol for percent chance for phasing. Interesting. You still have on most of your Act 4 gear and blasting T11s? Nice, bro. Hell yeah, man. I'm really not sure what build I want to go with, so I'm sitting on 20 divs? I mean, hey, that's not bad, dude. Oh, boys. Wait. It's King in the Mists time. T14 or higher. Well, we're going to do T15. Boys, King in the Mists, he is empowered and irradiated. T15, 5 mod. Wish me luck. I'm probably going to die, let's be real. This is a tough map. This is a pretty tough map. He's empowered and irradiated, so... We got this. Alright, here we go. Look, we get the buff, we jump on, and we run away. Oh my god, check the damage. Wait! King of the Mists? What's happening to your health? Where'd you go, buddy? So now we have to do the running phase, right? Is that what's happening? Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit rough with Shankgonnes, I think. So you're saying there's a bug where sometimes these wisps turn into monsters, eh? That's actually so interesting. King in the Mists? More like King in the Piss. No, I don't know. That was, I'm honestly surprised by the damage. So is this technically a pinnacle? Alright, let's see. Can we infinite chain? Okay, I messed up somehow. There we go. Now we're chaining. Hey, look, we're both frozen in time. We're both frozen in time. Sorry, buddy. I do more damage than you do. See you later, buddy. Hey, that was easy. If the R is in the corrupted or cleansed zone, the wisps don't spawn. Yeah, that's crazy, Erm, eh? Jeez. All right, what do we get? What do we get? What is this? Head of the King. And we got a ritualistic reliquary key. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. There's just a random monster pack. That's actually so funny. Well, I'm glad I don't have that going on. That was pretty easy. Okay, let's go. What is this? Ritualistic reliquary key. I don't think I have that. What's the loot pool? That's a great question. I wonder how much that key sells for. Let's see. 106 exalts. So it's 1 div. Should I go spend it? I'm going to go spend it, boys. Fuck it. I mean, what even is 1 div? What even is 1 div? Although, you know what? Let's go put this piece back into the ritual here. Back at Kaer Tarth. I wonder if that's the last piece. I think that might be the last piece. We might have another boss fight here, boys. The jewel is probably the biggest hit. No. Okay, there's a jewel he drops. Snipe shot level 20 has a 4,500% attack damage against frozen enemies. King in the Mist one-shotted by it. Damn, Muha, that's crazy. By the way, remember the Grim Pillar Totem showcase the other day? Well, I've just doubled the damage since then, still rocking 2 mod jewels. Holy fucker, nicely done, man. So you're just scaling even harder and harder, huh? Okay, does this go in here? Wait, what is this? To bear the head of a king, it's to send a message both concise and profound. Bring this proof of your victory to Oif in the Kaer Tarth. Okay, well, where's Oif? I am definitely here, aren't I? Buddy. Aren't you supposed to be in here? Like, that's his head, I know that. Okay, well, I think she's bugged out. Why is it saying 1 monster remains? Oh, I'm waiting, Muha. What are you thinking? It says 1 monster remains. That's weird. Is she not supposed to... Attach the head to the king. Oh, right here. Oh, yes. Attach the head. Yeah, I found it. Use the statue. I didn't see the button. I didn't see the button up top. Okay, so select 6 maps, eh? Well, that's easy. Let's do, I like the ice maps. Oh, inside Citadel. So putting them in here, you think, is the play? Everybody wait. Okay, so I can be pretty precise about this, huh? Although it doesn't show me what it gives, does it? Read them well. They might give div bonus or whatever. I see, I see. They have to be on the purple one. Okay. If you select a map near the edge of the Fog of War, you waste options. Okay, I see. So let me click one and see here. Dig site. You choose the mods for each map you select. Yeah, I did this once before. Wait, how do I choose the mods? Okay, I left click it. I might have wasted that one. Wait, you're saying I have a selection of options? Inside Citadel means farming pieces for boss and get Citadel points. You click on map nodes. Yeah, I'm clicking on the map nodes. So I clicked on one and it gave me 4 greater orbs of augment. How do I... You're saying there's some that can give me divs? Like, I can't see what it gives though, right? You have paths when one map is connected to 2 nodes. You choose which node you prefer. You have multiple maps you can choose. There are options, not many options on one map. You don't have many options because you already completed connected maps. I see. Okay, okay. So should I not do it in here? Let's click on this one. Oh, no, I can't. Wait, there's only one in there I could do. What's happening? I can't select anymore. Confused. Oh, so did it just bug out? So I was only able to do one? Okay, so I was only able to place one because I picked a shit map. Oh, that's fucking AIDS. Yeah. Okay, well, I think we just lost it. We only got one. That's okay. Oh, no, we still got them. Wait, it didn't work. Okay, it did nothing. Hold up. So I don't need to do it in here, you're saying. But look, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. If you don't place all maps, it returns. Okay, I see. That's perfect. Okay, so let's go elsewhere then. Yeah, I did this before the first time when I got to Caer Tarth. I did like 5 down here. But is there like a strategy to what area I should go in? Oh, what is over here? Maybe I start coming up this way, boys. Don't pick maps near the Fog of War. If the path leads into the fog, you can't select those. Okay, I see, I see. So just an open area with a bunch of maps. Like realistically, I could take these ones here, right? Or I guess I could double dip in a current mechanic, right? I could double dip and maybe complete... Oh, look, temple, I just realized. I haven't gone there yet. I should go check that out. You click the first one not knowing the rewards, then click adjacent purple maps to continue the line. You choose the rewards based on the map you pick. Okay, I see. You place your first one over Vol temple maps. Also got points for temple. Yeah, so you can like kind of double dip, eh? Well, unfortunately, the only other one I have here is Delirium. Yeah, I don't really have any other mechanics unlocked. I don't have many great spots for this, unfortunately. Do it over Delirium. Yeah, do you think I should do that? I could do Delirium. Delirium maps are really tough, though. I've been avoiding Delirium, I'll be honest. Grand projects are pricey. How much are those, Doc? Temple is definitely a lot of setup, but I've made good currency there at this lake. See, I haven't even touched Temple yet, Darren. Okay, let's try this. We'll double stack with Delirium. It would be rough. Be careful. Yeah, it would be really rough. Delirium monsters do not like to be frozen. The build really struggles on Delirium. What if I do Breach? So, like, if I pick this map, it'll then connect. Okay, it connects down. I see, I see. Rerolling favors at ritual altars in your maps cost 20% reduced tribute. Rituals contain an additional pack of Wildwood monsters. Okay, well, we're going to do rituals. I don't have too many Wisp-like synergies right now. So we do this. So that means we click that. Okay, I see. So the path is automatic. I gotcha. 2 Chaos Orbs, greater transmutes. Oh, it's going into the corrupted area. I could do that as well. An additional pack of Wildwood monsters. I kind of want to come down, actually, so I might just do this. It kind of sucks, but... Okay, there's like hidden text under that one. What does that say? Foretold bounty. All of the temple currency is worth a lot. Okay, so you're making good money, huh, Darren? Dude, nice, man. What's the omen? The maps you're placing will have 100% ritual tactics. I found put it near Citadel. Because Citadel maps have 4 slots for tablets. Also, no need to put ritual tablets. There's a ritual there already. You can get all the mechanics. That's true, that's true. Omen of Amelioration. I forget what that is. I don't think it's anything too crazy. What does that do? I can't close this because then I lose it. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's the experience loss one. Okay, nothing too crazy. Okay, let's see what else we get. Increased favors. Like, these kind of suck, bro. There's, like, nothing good. Can I check another area? Wait, I could just do this over and over until I find really good rolls, right? As long as I don't put down all 6 accidentally, we're chilling. Yeah, it's the experience loss one. You're right. Oh, this sucks. Wait, let's find a good spot here. It's interesting that you can, like, re-roll this over and over, eh? Let's take a look at the Delirium ones. They aren't all going to guarantee Mage Blood. Some areas are just bad. That's funny. Okay, let's see. Augmentation, reduce tribute, additional pack of... Okay, we do this one. Eight exalts. Oh, it's bad. Let's find another spot. Fishing like this must be an oversight? Absolutely, yeah. What the heck? So you can just click, like... You just keep going until you get Biss, right? That's actually nuts. That's got to be an oversight. Oh, I see. Yeah, so if it goes in the Fog of War, you can't even see it. They're going to remove that as not intended? Certainly, yeah. That's crazy. They're always the same chains, is it? Does it not change based on, like, what maps you're picking? Sometimes King drops 2 heads. I tried to allocate 12 ritual maps, but it allows to only 6 to use a second head before you're done. I see. Interesting. I thought they patched it out. The same head always gives the same chains. Okay, so then this ultimately does nothing, right? Well, that's good info, because otherwise I'd be here for a while. They already mentioned it? Perfect. So they fixed it? That's fine, that's fine. So let's go to the Breach then. So then we're not getting, we ain't getting no Mage Blood here. That's okay. We're going to come down. Greater Orb of Transmute. That's okay. Greater Exalt. That's fine. It does if you go to a place where you have more options. Interesting. Ah, it is what it is, though. Wait. You can change it? Didn't I place it already? Wait, what? Omen of Whittling. Oh, that's money. Wait, yo, that's money. Look, I'm getting different options now. Wait, isn't it Whittling? Whittling is like 800 exalts. What the fuck? I'm grabbing that. Yeah, that's 800 exalts. So how do I do it? Is it just there? It's not showing anything. Yeah, it's 800 exalts for a whittling right now. That's a really good option to see. Okay, so is it locked in? It'll appear in the map. But it should be showing though, wouldn't it? So it was this one, right? Seepage. In the ritual. So I just hit escape now. But look, it's giving me the option to go back in. Is that like how it's supposed to be? It doesn't look like it assigned, because when I did it over here previously, and it like showed differently, it should be showing. Yeah, I don't see it. What the heck? Hold on, let me go to town. Let me go to town and come back. I think it is bugged. This reward 100% appears as ritual reward. It may cost 9k tribute. Okay. Okay, let's go back and see. I feel like it's bugged. That's really odd. Because it doesn't look like it was applying. Done with Arbiter of Ash. I haven't done Uber Arbiter yet, Mr. Aura. I've done the Arbiter of Divinity and Arbiter of Ash, just like normal difficulty, but... yeah, look, it's still making me do it. I think it's bugged out, boys. I think it's bugged. Oh, wait. Hold up. It was this map, right? Okay, it no longer has the same thing. I lost it. What was it? I need to go back and watch that clip. I think I started here. And then I did this. And then I did this. And then I did Greater Exalt. Yeah, Own a Whittling. Okay, so it's the same path there. It's just not setting. It's not applying. It's bugged, boys. I don't know what to do. It's bugged. Do I just lose it? Man, I'm supposed to get a whittling here. Not applied until choose all 5/6 with passive map. I mean, it should be there. You can only see new options, but it's bugged. Okay, well, I guess we just start trying to travel there. Fuck, that's weird. Alright, it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess we'll do a map and come back and see if it resets. I don't know. That's super odd. Oh yeah, look, I still have the head of the king. It's not working. We'll hold on to it for now. Now, where's this? I need to find the Reliquary Vault. Do I have that? Sorry, boys. I know we're just sitting here doing nothing, but... where's the vault? It's here, isn't it? Head in inventory is not applied. Yeah, it didn't work. Well, that's okay. At least it's not like wasted, right? So I can still get it to work. Where's the Reliquary Vault? I've been there before. Southeast starting point. Yeah, I thought so. Small pyramid. That's not it, though. Why can't you search it? You clicked on it. I said, this one, it's not the Vol Ruins. It's not the Zig. Am I fucking blind? Well, I think the answer is yes. We already know that. We already know the answer is yes. I could have sworn it was over here, isn't it? Oh my god, it's so tiny. It's so small. Okay, why can't I... why is there no button for that, though? And why can't I search it? Well, they gotta fix that. Right? What the fuck? Can I add pins? Is that still a thing? Bookmark. Reliquary. We're gonna bookmark that one. Holy shit. And we're gonna do, let's do a nice little diamond. There we go. Now, does that show on the side here? I guess not. We'll have to do this. See, they should have added that much before. Because it's secret. I guess so, eh? Look, boys, this is 100 exalts to go and open this. Maybe we get something nice. Did I actually have it open there, Retro? That's funny. It's so tiny, it's hard to see. Okay, boys. 100 exalts down the drain. Mageblood? Headhunters? Oh, wait. That was so close. Isn't Mageblood also a utility belt? Oh, that's so troll. Yo, that's so troll. Imagine. It's not Mageblood. It's not Mageblood. That would have been insane. Damn, that was close. You only get King in the Mist drops from that key? Oh, really? Oh, okay, okay. So you couldn't even get Mageblood. Pretty sure this is good. Let's take a look. How much is that worth? Oh, it's Ingenuity. Oh, yeah, that is a good belt. It's only 10 exalts, though, unidentified. I guess we ID it. %increase bonuses, 30k. Well, we got a 30%. I mean, I'll hold on to it, but yeah, it's not very good. Okay, boys, so let's do a map and then see if we can fix this bugged out head of the king, because something's buggy, something's not working as intended, so we'll see, we'll see. Something ain't working. But you know what? In the meantime, let me start working over to this way, because that's where the... Look, for the Omen of Whittling, it was this map, I think, right? So let's start slowly working that way. 30%, it's not bad. I guess I could have price checked that one, but we'll do it later. We'll do it later. I am running out of maps here. Oof, less cooldown recovery is really tough. I don't want that. Dude, cooldown recovery and ailment threshold, I cannot. Could Gamba and Vol? I could. For now, I want to get in a map. I want to fix this head thing. Because that is not ideal. I want my Omen of Whittling. It's not bad, honestly. Yeah, it's not bad. Shield ground, armored, element application. Okay, that's all right. And perfect. We can do that map. All right, let's see if this fixes the weird head bug that we have. We are just wasting so much time here, boys. Come on, get me in there, buddy. So I'm going to do this. Step, boom. 2 tablets. We have Empowered Tablet and Ritual Tablet. At this point, I'll just finish off the Ritual Tablet that I'm using. There's only 2 uses left, eh? There's only 2 uses left. Well, we got a breach. We have a breach on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We have been breached. Orb of Alchemy, we want those. There's always a demand for alchemy orbs when it comes to rolling. Tanky monsters in this map, jeez. None of them are dying. Maybe I need to stay nearby, right? I'm running out of elemental weakness range, so I should probably stay a little bit closer than I would like to. That should help me a little bit. Now, I miss having some AoE. I did, look, to get the double curses, to get Whispers of Doom, I did sacrifice 5 AoE nodes, so it's feeling a little bit rough, so I definitely need to level up a bit. I think, honestly, what I might do is sacrifice Max Rage. No, that feels weak, actually, if I get rid of Max Rage. I don't know. It's a constant balance, eh? I think I might have to sacrifice a little bit of cooldown reduction, honestly, for more damage and AoE. Or I just keep leveling up. I mean, I'm almost level 89, which is nice. Fuck, another breach, eh? Look, boys, check this out. When I have full stacks of Katal's Rejuvenation, look at the cooldown on my Shankgonnes. Where is it? 1.18 seconds on the dodge. Isn't that crazy? Oh my god, that's actually wild. I think that's the lowest I've ever seen it. That's almost on par with like Temporalis. Well, actually, no, that's not true at all. Temporalis would bring me to 0.18. Yeah, never mind. Don't listen to me. It's still impressive, though. I think on my Druid last season, I had, it was maybe at like 1.3, 1.4 seconds or something like that. So, we're feeling decent. We're feeling decent. Although this map in particular is feeling very tanky. Monsters are armored, ailment application, stun build-up. I guess that's pretty much it. One thing I wish this game had, kind of like Path of Exile 1, was the Arcanist's brand, or like any of the brands. If I could apply like a mark on multiple enemies at once, oh buddy, that'd be great. I wish I could do that. Because if I could mark like every enemy, that would just be absolutely filthy. But that is not the case. I want automation? Same, bro. Yeah, that'd be nice on certain skills, eh? I'm feeling very weak on this map. What happened? What happened to my damage? I thought I had it. Yeah, we're still up to 6k sheet, which is interesting. Yo, Ben with the follow on YouTube. Hey, thank you, Ben. Okay, the breach has collapsed. That was really rough. I don't want to keep clicking blades. Yeah. I just put it on my right click, eh? I don't have it on like Q, W, E, R or anything. I'm just right clicking it, so it doesn't feel too bad. But yeah, it every 8 seconds having to click it is a thing. And especially with no cast speed too, it actually feels a little bit tough. I was contemplating putting in faster casting, or I guess maybe rapid attacks. Yeah, I guess it would be rapid attacks. I was contemplating putting that in just to kind of like speed it up, but I don't know. I'm trying to max out the damage at the moment. You know what? I see a bunch of gold over here. I'm going to go back and pick that up. And let's see. My chains keep ending. Why is that? I think it was the bugs again. Those bugs are, man, they're brutal for this tech, huh? They hit you, and then Rain of Blades cancels. It's kind of annoying. Not bad. What about cast on dodge? Have you guys played around with it? Yeah, well, it doesn't work with Shankgonne, but yeah, I mean, you could do it with just like a regular dodge roll. But even if it did work with Shankgonne, I mean, what would I do? I guess I would just do like I would probably swap Blasphemy out. If cast on dodge worked with this, I would probably use it to cast curses. I think that's what I would do. But unfortunately, Shankgonne does not count as a dodge roll despite replacing your dodge roll. So it's an unfortunate interaction of the skill. It's a little unfortunate. Okay, nice. We leveled up. That's actually huge. Boys, 5% max. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't get max life. I think I'm going to get max mana, but I guess that's fine because it's still counting as my life pretty much, right? I think I have mostly support gems. Let's see. Life is at 3.6. Mana is at 8.5. Wait, that only gives me 30 mana. That is not worth... Oh, I'm scamming myself by doing this. I think I'd take these points out then. That's what, 24, 28 strength I lose. That does feel a little bit rough, but... Damn, that sucks actually. Fuck. I need more red support gems. I am mostly blue, aren't I? That's unfortunate. I don't really even dodge with Shankgonne, so... Yeah, I wish it counted. Wait, did it give me life? Wait, my mana also went up, though. How did my mana go up? Oh, I guess it does everything. If at least 10 support gems are red, and then if at least 10 are blue. Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so, so I meet the criteria of both. Wait, that's actually great. So I get health and mana. Oh, dude, that's beauty. Oh, yeah, it does tell you. Yeah, so we have... if I could fit in 5 more dex nodes, I could also get more movement speed. Wait, should I just fill... Wait, can't I just get a random skill and fill it with 5 random dex supports to get more move speed? Yeah, just get a random skill. Oh, that's beauty. Easy move speed. Yeah. Nice. That's a really good node, actually. Damn. Okay. Sweet boys. Random skill. We need 5 dex supports when we get it. Just put dex nodes in your basic attack. Oh, true. Yeah, that works as well, yeah. Could do that as well. Boys, I like the way you think. I like the way you think, lads. You know, you guys are really smart. Did you guys know that? Has anybody told you you're smart? The PoE hive mind is tremendously smart. Tier 5 shield, I guess we'll take a look at that. Okay, let's see. What are we looking for? We have 2 more rituals, and we need to find the boss. It tells you the count at the bottom. Don't do for all of them. Yeah, I only need 5 more dex nodes. Okay, boys, watch this. Curse, chain, buff. Freeze. Watch this. Hands off. This is how we kill bosses, boys. Come on now. Come on, baby. You can't tell me that ain't sick. You can't tell me that isn't dope. But surely needs a nerf. That's wild. We love to see it. You know, this character excels better at boss fights than he does with mapping. That's for sure. But you know what? As I continue to scale up my area of effect, mapping will get better. Because, yeah, if I can start hitting more enemies with Shankgonne as I land, we'll be feeling good. God, isn't that crazy, Max? It's so busted. Then it's gonna be nerfed. I'm calling it right now. Stand by. Quick pause, quick pause. Alright, one more ritual, boys. Where is it? It's up here. The 5 extra move speed will be nice. That'll help with us not being able to sprint. I find it a little bit goofy that Shankgonne makes it so you can't sprint. Like, why is that a thing? It's a little bit goofy. Or at least give Shankgonne like 15% move speed. At the bare minimum, give it 10% move speed, please. It's just awful. Because even if you have full cooldown reduction, you still don't overtake somebody who has move speed. Like, it's still slower. I would understand if Shankgonne, you could cast it frequently enough that you could, like, overtake other players, but, like, even then you can't. Do you have Prosthetica Arms Foots from Temple? I do not. What is that? Let me take a look. I'm not sure what that is, Muha. Because the item is effectively a peg leg. That's true. That's true. Okay, boys, we got 4K tribute. We got 2 rerolls. Yo, Brass Dome. Should I pick that up? Yo, perfect roll on the stun threshold, too. Wait, this is really good. I'm going to go for the... Look at this Brass Dome. Those are really good rolls. Perfect on the minus res and then perfect on stun threshold. Holy shit, I'm going to take that. That's great. We'll drop screenshot in Discord in a few minutes. Sounds good, Muha. I'll take a look. Just let me know when it's in, eh? Yo, that's a really nice Brass Dome. Let's defer that. That's great. This is your 2K Runic Armor? Yeah, Brass Dome is pretty nice. I mean, if I could sacrifice Spirit, it wouldn't be the worst replacement, you know? Nice roll. Yeah, crazy roll on that one, honestly. Okay, it didn't show up again, unfortunately. It's okay. There you go. We just make a tribute and we're chilling. That'll come back, and I'm going to buy that, and we are going to corrupt the fuck out of it. I'm going to take that brass dome and corrupt in a third socket, and then I'll contemplate using it, honestly. I would be willing to sacrifice a bit of spirit. I think what I would do if I need to get rid of more spirit is... Fuck, I'd be losing another 43 spirit. I'd probably have to swap, like... I don't even know. I'd have to take out temp chains. If I use it, I'd have to take out temp chains. It would suck, but... the benefit of that, if I do take out temporal chains, I get 5 skill points back. So it might not be the worst thing ever. It might not be the worst thing ever. And then we get a ton of armor. Wait, does it still have, like, crit immunity? Did they take that out? I know Brass Dome last season was busted. Oh yeah, taking out extra damage from crits. Man, what a good chess piece. I might actually use it, honestly. It is super good. It's very good, yeah. So I would, yeah, if I end up rolling a crazy biss on it, I'll try it out. Yeah, probably take out temp chains, put my points back into AoE. I think that would still feel all right. I also question how much temp chains is actually doing for me, realistically. It's not feeling that crazy. It is 60 spirit as well. It's pretty hefty, so... hey, we'll see, man. Let's run another map and see if I can get that back, eh? Because that is actually an insane roll, like almost 100% perfect. Which is actually nuts. Like, bro, what? Like, bro, what? We go back in, boys. It's that easy. We go back in. Oh, hold on. Let's try this thing again. Let's see if I can go apply the Head of the King. It was bugged. I think I might need to restart my game. It's not letting me assign the, it's not letting me assign that shit. 1D for a dome with 3 sockets? That's surprisingly cheap, eh? Surprisingly cheap. What are the rolls on it, though, like, other than the res, you know? Dropped in Pee-wee 2 chat. Oh, let's take a look, Muha. Let me boot up Discord. Allow me to boot up Discord. Pee-wee 2 chat. Combat arm. Increased attack speed. Deflective arm. Deflection rating. Reduce movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Sure-footed leg. Oh, interesting. Sure-footed leg. Transcendent limb. What the heck? So how do you get those? The new craze is lore weave. Oh, really? What's lore weave? Yo, that's interesting, Muha. I'll have to look into that. You said that was exhibition? There's a bunch of lineage limps for it. Interesting. So that's from exhibition, huh? Let's see. Lore weave. Bleeding contributes to magnitude of chill. Minions revive faster. Interesting. Okay, boys, let's see if this works. Mr. 37 with the raid. Back to back to back, brother. Hey, thanks for the raid, brother. You know there are other streamers, dude, right? You don't have to always be raiding me, man. But yo, I appreciate it, bro. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Baboon attack. Yo, baboon indeed. Lads, guys, what is up? Yo, Mr. 37, how's your raid, brother? And welcome in, everybody. Guys, look, I have a bugged Head of the King. It seems to not be working, so let me try it again here. It's from the Vol Temple, Muha. Okay, I got you. So I should probably start doing Temple, huh? Others, what the heck? Dude, that's funny, man. Yo, thanks again for the raid, mister. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're kind of just messing around here. I just fought King of the Mists for the first time, and, well, completely obliterated him. Let's be real. Boss is kind of a joke. But, yo. Put it in your normal inventory. Maybe that's why, eh? Oh, yo. Ario. You might be right. I think that's why I'm having issues. Let's take a look here. So, I believe I went here, and then I did Tribute, and then I did Chaos Orb, Greater Exalt. Look at that. Omen of Whittling, boys. This is what we do. This is what we're looking for. Omen of Whittling, and then let's do this. Boom. It's not working. It's bugged. It's not working. Lore Weave suffix mods are random, but it can roll 80% max res. Whoa, that's crazy, Krieg. That's really strong. Yo, any of you lads coming over from Mr. 37 stream, do you guys know why this is happening? I'm trying to apply this crown thing, and it's not working. I'm clicking on the maps. Do I then need to, like, click on something else? Why is it not applying? Shouldn't it just auto-apply? I don't know. I think it's bugged. I can't get it to work. Because, look, if I hit escape, the button's still here, and it doesn't work. I don't know. All I do know is that I have an Omen of Whittling. That's trolling me so hard. Chaos Orb, Exalt, Whittling. And then nothing. There's a bunch of different limb variants. Man, I'll have to look into that, Muha. But yo, boys, how was everybody's day? How's everybody's day? Guys, holy shit. I think it's bugged. We're just going to ignore that, and we're going to keep mapping. Because, yeah, that's... I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, mister. It's busted. That's all good. Let's go map, though. You need to choose 5, 6 with notable from Atlas Tree. Oh, I am, though. That's what I'm doing. I'm picking all of them, and it's just not, like, setting. Nothing else is happening. I do all of it. I don't know. It's broken. It is broken. Okay. Well, you know what? While we run a map here, let's go get my last ritual Atlas point. I've been sitting on one missing point for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it seems bugged. I should probably just reset my game, honestly. But yo, boys, look. We are playing some crazy, crazy build here. I'm using Shankgonne boots, of course, for the dodge, supported with Stomping Ground. It then converts it to an attack. The attacks from my Shankgonne then trigger Molten Shower on my Brutus Lead Sprinklers. I then cast Rain of Blades, which is I have 100% uptime on it. Rain of Blades triggers off of Molten Showers, and then Rain of Blades then triggers Molten Showers, and vice versa forever, as long as you can sustain runic costs. So it creates an infinite loop where you hit a monster once, and as long as you have your runic blades up, it'll just do infinite damage. So it's pretty crazy. There are a couple instances where the chain will break. First one being, of course, if you run out of runic ward, well, you can no longer cast runic blades. Another one is if it's chaining on a monster and they teleport or like go underground or they dodge the projectiles, the chain will stop. Another way for the chain to stop is if you get light stunned. If you're taking too much damage, the runic blades buff will stop. As you can see here, that's currently what's happening. So there's a bunch of ways to make the buff go away, but as long as it's up, well, you just have infinite chains. Is this more broken than Twister? I don't think so. Well, you know what? It maybe would be if you're not using Shankgonne like I am. But yo, let me show you once we get to a boss just how fucking insane it is. I go to a boss, I hit him once, I turn on my buff, I take my hands off my keyboard, I go take a dump in the other room, I come back and he's dead. So it's pretty crazy. Let's see if we can find the boss before too many of you guys dip Sedium Momentium. Let's see if we can get ourselves to the boss here. Now, I must say, my particular setup definitely is better at boss fights, because, yo, Shankgonne in dense areas is pretty rough, because you just get stuck, and then you have no cooldown, and there's nothing you can do. But, yeah, it's a pretty broken interaction, man. It's a pretty broken interaction. As long as you have enough runic wards sustain, well, theoretically, you can have an infinite chain. See right here? Look. Blades, Molten Shower, Blades. So, it just goes on and on. Please, no dumb on stream. Yo, man. Okay, check it out, boys. Let me demonstrate this to you, eh? So we do Freezing Mark, we turn on our buff, we hit him, and then we step away. Look, and I'm dealing cold damage, so he will be frozen here in a second. But you can see it's just infinitely chaining. My hands are off. My hands are off the game, and we're dealing damage, boys. Isn't that crazy? Okay, so the chain stopped there because I took some damage, but normally I wouldn't actually fully take my hands off the keyboard. You get the idea, isn't it crazy? There you go, we got the chain going. Look at it in work. It's beautiful. Now he's frozen, so the chain cannot be stopped. There you go. Look at that. Fucking look at that, boys. It's a thing of beauty. It is a thing of beauty. Honestly, you know what, boys? I'm telling you right now, Brutus Lead Sprinkler is gonna get fucking nerfed. This item is insane, boys. It's crazy. Yo, Fenrir, hey, thanks for the follow, bro. I appreciate that, man. Also, yo, Mr. 37, thanks again for the raid, bro. That's what, like 3 days in a row now? God damn, dude. But yeah, lads, I mean, this is definitely an upgraded version of my Shankgonne build from last league. If you guys want to see how I approached Shankgonne in 0.4, I do have a video on my YouTube. I do a bunch of build videos. In 0.4, I was using Oracle Druid. Obviously, who wasn't using Oracle Druid? But I was using Choir of the Storm and Crackling Palms. So I was doing an unarmed lightning Shankgonne build. But I must say, this is like so much better, dude. The Infinite Chain, it's fucked. It's so strong. You can smell the nerf coming around the corner. I'm calling it now, boys. Brutus is getting nerfed. But if you want to try it, if you want to play around with it, now's the time. Stocks are going up. Brutus value is going up. People are learning that this item's fucked. So, hey, it is what it is. Rip the Gemling and long live the Titan. Exactly. Yeah, we started as the Gemling, AJ. You know it, brother, man. Yeah, we're on the Titan now, eh? I think it was the only unique I've dropped and checked value to be more than 1 Exalt. Yeah, it's actually got some good value on it, man. I feel like I spam Discord channel with surgery stuff. Okay, yo, Muha, I appreciate that, bro. I'll take a look. I'll take a look after stream. That's pretty interesting. I should maybe start doing Temple. Let's be real. But yo, lads, if any of you guys are intrigued by this tech, I would implore you to give it a shot. I'm sure it's going to get nerfed. However, I would not suggest using Shankgonne. I'm only doing that just because I'm, oh, so unique, quirky, and special. Unlike all the other girls. But yeah, maybe use Leap Slam. Stampede works pretty well with it. That was my first iteration of the build. You do need to hit with an attack for Molten Shower to trigger. But there's a lot of things that it actually triggers off of. Like, I'm also using Herald of Ice in this build, and Herald of Ice is an attack, so when that procs, Molten Shower also procs. So I'm kind of double dipping into it with Rain of Blades, you know. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. I feel like I spam Discord channel. Hey, I move on, no worries. We need a competitor to the Monkey and Flicker. Yeah, I don't know, boys. All I know is if you find a Brutus, you can actually make some good money off of it, especially if you have level 20 Molten Shower on it. That for sure goes for some divs. A corrupted level 20 Brutus is like, what, 20 div or something like that? I think there's a lot of flipping potential with this item. Also, where the heck is the boss? We already did the boss. We need rituals. I'm getting distracted. Irradiated tablet. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, definitely don't use Shankgonne, boys, if you want to use Brutus. I would recommend literally any other attack. My previous build, I was using Stampede. Honestly, it felt great. But I'm just obsessed with Shankgonne. I always try to make make a build with it work. I think it's the coolest unique in the game, man, dude. I fucking love Shankgonne. And, yo, I got this dope 3-socket one, buddy. It's too crazy. Ravenous Swarm is an attack as well. It would probably work, yeah. Maybe. It would maybe work, Doc. I know not all attacks work with it. I had my homie Greatsword test out Brutus on his Chayula Monk. He's using the Tornado, which is allegedly attack, or it is an attack. It didn't seem to trigger off of it, although I'm maybe convinced he wasn't maybe using it right, but as far as I know, it doesn't trigger off of the Chayula Ascendancy Tornado, the new Ascendancy there. So it seems to work with some attacks, doesn't work with others. The maces need to be in your hands, although you don't physically need to be hitting with the mace itself. Look, boys, I'm doing damage with my boots. I'm doing damage with the support gem, and it still works, you know? So, hey, who knows, who knows? And that's the thing about Brutus. I feel like there are so many crazy interactions you can do. I know a lot of people are doing, like, repulsion with Brutus and kind of, like, making auto-bombers that way. It's really cool, man. I'm honestly very surprised at how strong the item is. I was not expecting that when I saw it. Before the patch was even out, you know, I knew I had to try it out, but I really did not expect it to be this busted. Like, actually busted, you know? That one's decent for leveling with corrosion and bosses. Oh, is it? Nice. Did you notice an increase in prices since Wooly's build video yesterday? Well, I haven't looked before and after, but you know what? Probably. What's yo Duck? What's Wooly doing with it? What's his build? Boys, look at this beautiful brass dome that we rolled in Ritual. Near perfect. So we're gonna buy that when I can. It's near perfect, boys. Come on, let me buy it out. It only wants to show up once at a time. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think it's gonna take a couple more deferrals, and yeah, that's gonna be it. We make a tribute to the gods. I think next map I should be able to pick up the brass dome. Maybe one day the devs will recognize Troy's love for Shankgonne. Dude, GGG, please buff Shankgonne covered Sabatons. Please! There's so many buggy things with it, like, okay, if I had a wish list for grinding gear games, if I had a wish list of changes for Shankgonne, number 1, fix the weapon swaps. Make it so I can actually weapon swap with Black Powder Blitz. It does have the buttons. My camera's in the way. You can't see. Make it so I can have weapon set 1 or whatever, Black Powder, and then weapon set 2 be a proper dodge. That way, using Shankgonne, I can actually use automated weapon swaps. 2, make it count as a dodge roll so I can do dodge roll synergies. Mirage, Archer, stuff like that. Dodge roll distance. And 3, give it like at least 10% move speed, please, because bro, look how slow we're going. Bah. If we had those 3, Shankgonne would feel better and probably still see no use, realistically. Like, who the fuck uses this item? I don't know. Does anybody? I know some, you know, like, grenade users use it to trigger grenades, but that's pretty much it, right? 1 button with perfect strike. Oh, that's Wooly's build. I'll have to check that out, man. Check in game chat. Oh yeah, I got you, Peter. You may see this even show on stream. Latest screenshot on Discord. Okay, let me take a look at that, Muha, as well. Let's see, what do we have here, Peter? Entropy Beam. You have the, let's see, Fractured Mana. Extra fire damage, extra fire damage. Hey, that's pretty cool. And then percent fire damage. Yo, nice staff, dude. That's a nice one, Peter. Is that the rocket jump boots? Yes, sir, Juma. Yes, sir. We are using rocket jump as our attack. Hey, Fabio, welcome back, dude. Okay, Muha, what do you have in Discord here? Let's see. Ancient Reliquary Vault. Okay, nice. Contains unique item Headhunter. Wait, are you about to get a Headhunter, Muha? Dude, nice, man. Okay, boys. Speaking of Headhunter. Ah, darn. I don't have any chance shards. It's okay. We're adding to our heavy belt collection. I still have the Head of the King. Unfortunately, appears to be bugged, so I'll have to sort that out. Flipping over the meta once again. Yo, AJ, you know it, brother man. Although, that's actually technically not true. The Black Powder Blitz on Shankgonne doesn't actually go over enemies. It only goes around, so if you get surrounded, you're screwed. But that would be a nice change if they made it so you can jump over enemies. That might be a little bit too strong if they were to do that. If they made it so it functioned kind of like disengage, I think that would actually make it like genuinely viable. Because if you could just skip over all the mobs and never get stuck, honestly might be a little bit strong. But people would actually use it, right? Like, I'd be curious to see stats. Does anybody use this? I don't know. It's got to be less than like 0.02% or something, or like 0.2%, right? It's got to be. It has to be lower than that. Okay, boys, we finally maxed out the ritual. That is absolutely fantastic. Headhunter, did you just get it, Muha? Let's go. Dude, yo, grats on your first Headhunter, man. That's huge, dude. That's actually huge, bro. Okay, we're going to go out this way. We're going to go out this way. What's your strength now? I'm at 763 strength. So, oh, before we go in, I need to put 5 dex supports into my auto attack for more move speed. Did you kill Arbiter with it? Yeah, I killed Arbiter on my previous character, which was the Gemling when I was using Stampede. I killed both Arbiters with the Stampede. Too strong and Shankgonne's is never heard of in a sentence? Yeah, I think it would be a bit too strong, Peter, if you could go over enemies, yeah. Where did you drop it? Yeah, Muha got his headhunter through the Vol Temple. Honestly, that's fucking awesome, dude. Maybe try the whole expedition stuff. I think it pays well. Yeah, I don't know where to go in the Atlas now. I've been trying Ritual. I haven't had very much luck yet. But hey, who knows, eh? We're still pretty early on. I haven't even filled out my whole temple yet. I don't have all of my Atlas points. I would like to fight the Arbiter of Divinity. Actually, you know what? Do I do that right now? How much are his fragments? How much are his fragments? It's Rite of the Nameless. Is it? This one is the Origin Core, right? Origin Spark and Origin Core. I think it's the 3 that you need, right? Oh, those are pricey. Show that screenshot? Yeah, sure, I can... pull up Discord here. Window capture. There you go. Look at that. Muha got himself a headhunter from the Vault Temple. The Ancient Reliquary Vault Room contains unique item headhunter. Dude, that's huge, man. Are you going to keep it or are you going to sell it? That's pretty sweet. Dude, nicely done, man. Nicely done, bro. It's the core, around 7D to fight him. Damn. I mean, I guess I could, but nah. It's all good. Okay, I need 5 dexterity supports. So let me just grab whatever here, whatever random supports we have for now. Let's see here. Okay, cadence. We can do I guess let's just grab whatever and see what goes in. I'm not going to use them. I just need whatever can fit. Retreat? Nope. Okay, cadence goes in. Oh wait, mace is only 4. Okay, I need to put a random skill then in. I need a random skill. Let me do... What do I want? I guess just do this here, eh? Let's do... What do I have the most of? I have a bunch... Holy fuck, I got a ton of level 17 gems. Jesus. Yeah, Muha, that's huge, bro. Fucking easy, man. I guess I should do mace, because I don't have anything else. Okay, let's just slap in a random... random leap slam, I guess. And then we do... Fuck, I have to perfect jewelers it, too. Honestly, worth for 5 move speed. Worth. It's worth.
I'll post it right away.
And plus, look, this way I'll have a leveled up leap slam. Oh wait, I definitely have one already. Hold on. That's okay. All right, do this, and then let's see. Overreach. Sure. CDR doesn't work. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much extra loot you can get from the Atlas passives. It's allocated mine as fast as possible. I probably should finish up the temple. Maybe I should just spend the money fighting the Arbiter. Expedition is real fun, not gonna lie. You know what, Grotty? I haven't done Expedition once. I haven't tried Temple yet. I haven't done Expedition. I think I've done the rest. Rapid attacks. Okay, I need one more. Cooldown. Nope. What else can I put in Leap Slam? Let's see. Ricochet, Retreat. That doesn't work. Nova doesn't work. Let's just do this here. Oh, close combat. Perfect. Okay, there we go. So now we should have 5 extra move speed, right? From that one node we have in the tree. Let me take a look here. Where's my move speed? Where does it show move speed? Alright, well, we'll just assume it worked. Let's get into the map, boys. Come on. Troy Tesco. Yo, what's up, Shellac? We got Shellac in the house. My advice for Temple, gather 66 crystals, energize, and then run 11 temples in a row. That's the strat, eh? Okay, we ignore those delirium. We don't do deliriums, boys. No. We don't do delirium, boy. Come on, man. Wait, this is such a good map for Shankgonne. Look at this. Okay, Dunzo. Dunzo! Dunzo Washington, brother. Wait, that'd be such a good character name. Dunzo Washington. That's sick. Okay, look at that, eh, boys? Yo, the cooldown on Molten Shower is going crazy. Do you know the tech to get level 81 Temple? I don't know anything about Temple. Yo, dude, nice Headhunter, man. Fuck, that must be nice, Muha. Morgan Free Farm. Yo, you should get that name, Shellac. Morgan Freeman. Man, I need new Brutus. Boys, look, if you don't know, with Brutus Lead Sprinkler, if you have a level 20 Molten Shower, it goes from having 5 uses to 6 uses, which means you get a whole other instance of 6 more projectiles. So I need to get me that, bro. I need to farm some divs or like do some rolls, get lucky. I need to get that, man, because that is a huge power spike. And then on top of that, if you can over-roll the flat damage per strength modifier, bro, so much damage. Are you sprinkling, Troy? You sprinkling on them faces? Shellac. You don't gotta tell them about that. You don't gotta tell them about that. But buddy, you fucking know it, bro. I made a fire-based Sork for the fun. For fun last league and called her Bernie Mac. Hey, there you go. Sorry. Nah, you're good, man. I didn't know you could even delete your own messages from chat there. Nah, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling, bro. I appreciate the self-moderation. I appreciate it, brother. Look, keep in mind, boys, we don't actually have any moderation in chat. So realistically, you can say whatever you want, but within, you know, within a degree, because if you start saying crazy shit, well, I might have to ban you. So let's try to keep it clean. But yeah, no, Shellac, you're chilling. That was nothing. That was nothing. Ain't no need to delete that. Okay, so look, another fast mob here, making it hard the chain. If they outrun the chain, whatever I want. Hey, there you go, Muha. Exactly, brother. All it takes is one decent craft and you have divs for them. That is true. Boys, look, 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 look. We have the T15 maps. I haven't done T16 yet. I've tried corrupting a few maps with no success. I think I just need to, like, spam corrupt, like, 40 maps at a time, you know? Do a full inventory, get a bunch of Vol Orbs, and see what I can do with it, but... I think I'm starting to realize the second curse is a bit of a scam. I think Elemental Weakness is nice. But I question how much value I'm actually getting out of temporal chains. Yeah, I don't know how much it's really doing for me. You're really beefy. 4K life, 1K ward, just strength stacking power. Yeah, mostly doing strength stacking, and I have you know, some life nodes in the tree, so I have a lot of life. I have ward, but on top of that, Shellac, I'm also using mind over matter, so I have 1,000 mana. That's counting as my health. And the reason why I'm doing that is because none of my abilities, none, cost mana. The only ability I have that does cost mana is Freezing Mark, but I went ahead and supported it so it costs life. So I don't have any mana costs, so I basically just have a third life pool. 4,000 life, 1,200 mana, and 1,300 ward. Like, I'm rarely dying. I only die when I get stuck. Which, I mean, to be honest, happens quite frequently because Shankgonne is pretty rough. But, yeah, feeling tanky, man. How'd you get, Mom? Do you want to see the tree, brother? Do you want to see the skill tree? Check this out. Okay, look, we started as a warrior, right? As you do on the Titan. And then you do this. You come all the way down, and then you come all the way up. That's the tree. But the advantage of having a tree like this is... you get the jewel max. I have 7 jewels. I have every single cooldown reduction node on the tree, except for this one over here. 10 CDR, not worth the points to go. I could anoint it, but like, nah, we're anointing strength. And that's how we get it. We get 7 jewel slots, every single cooldown reduction node, and then all the rest goes into strength and or area of effect and attack damage. And then, of course, I have this cluster down here, but it's working pretty well, man. And the advantage of doing all this traveling, if you're on an attribute stacker, all these travel nodes give you more value than you would if you weren't stacking, right? Because we're actually taking advantage of all these extra attributes that we're using, so it kind of makes sense if you're attribute stacking, right? Like it doesn't feel as bad to do all this traveling. Exactly. Yeah, you get all the strength. Yeah, it's feeling good. It's feeling good. This is probably the strongest build I've made. Realistically, I'm getting carried as fuck by you know, Molten or by Brutus Lead Sprinkler, but it kind of works. For the conditions of the build, it's working out. Get a little infinite chain here real fast. All right. No adorned lock-in. Yeah, I got to work on... You know what, Peter, I'll be honest. I haven't really looked at unique jewels yet. I do have a Heart of the Well, although the rolls on it are actually quite bad. I need to get another one. I'm missing out on a lot of stats there. If anything, I'd be better off replacing my Heart of the Well with one of the... like with one of the jewels that I'm using currently. All my other jewels are just cold damage, freeze chance, percent strength, and what else? Let me see here. That one's anti. Only a few of them I hit strength. But yeah, look at this. This is a dope node. I have a bunch of jewels like this, and they're contributing a lot of damage. Cold damage, freeze buildup, elemental damage, and percent strength. So those percent strength nodes in 7 jewels adds a lot, like a ton of strength. Would start picking up the white obliterator bows, roll them, you can get lucky for cheap. Okay. Okay, for a second I read this as massive tits. Wait, hold on. Why did that? That's so funny. Why is it showing on top? It was below. Hold on. Well, it ain't massive tits, so it doesn't even matter. That would be nice, though. Shout out Edziri, bro. Shout out. Yo, can somebody in chat shout out Edziri? Yo, imagine if I had a command for that. I don't. Okay, boys, let's one-shot the Red Rocket Throbbing Wall dude. It's like that one Dale guy from the TV show From. He gets embedded into the concrete wall of the pool. Has anybody watched From? Man, what a great show. Okay, boys, hands are off. Let's see how much damage we could do. Let's count. Is he gonna die? I need to redo my buff. I'm sticking to it. We ran out of ward. Oh no, we didn't run out of ward. He just hit me. Okay, we almost did it in one go. It's okay. We'll reset it. Why are you not picking up tiered rares? I mean, I guess I could start doing it. I typically just pick up like tier 3 or higher. I don't know. I think it's because 0.001% of the time rares don't really drop anything. All right, can I get my brass dome? But yeah, you're right, Fab. I probably should start picking up more rares. That'd be worth a mirror. So you can get an obliterator bow worth a mirror, man. That's crazy. Okay, we reroll. Come on, just give me my brass dome, dude. Give me my brass dome, dude. Well, I guess we're deferring it again. I guess we will defer it again. That's all right. We go to the next map. Sometimes the blues don't register well on the filter. I had a +3 proj on the bow last night, was showing on the filter. Oh, really? Damn. You know what? I've completely neglected my loot filter. I don't even know what it's doing. I set it up on day 1. It's on semi-strict. I need to make a new one. I'm still using the same filter I had on day 1. I guess the advantage of that is I'm still seeing, like, every piece of gear, you know? I don't think it's filtering out very much.
Choose what you need.
That T1 accuracy fire res. Nah, not good enough. It is simply not good enough. Minion damage. Okay, we're gonna disenchant the unique. as you do. That way we can do more
I have
more
many
chance
such-
shard shenanigans. You like tiered blues way more? Just get the new strict. Yeah, I'll set it up after stream. Yeah, we'll set something up. Okay, boys. My head of the king is bugged. I don't know what to do. It's not working. It's not working. Let's go try it again. Hold on. Let me reboot my game and we'll go try again because we've tried it twice now and no luck so far. No luck so far. I want it to work because I have an omen of whittlings sitting there waiting to be found. That's 800 divs. Maybe even 900. Hold on, let me check. Oh, sorry, not divs. Exalts. 900 exalts. I checked earlier. I forget. Was it 8 or 9? Let's see.
I need more time.
Whittling.
It's you.
Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, it's 500. That's still pretty good. That's like almost 5 divs. Let's go see if I can get this to work. Hello? Come on, man. God damn, the loading times. Is it just me or are servers slow so far this season? Just like loading and loading, bro. All right. Come on, baby. Let it work. I think the reason why it's not working is it says, bring this proof of your victory to Oif in Care Tarth, and she's not here. So is there another quest that's bugging it? Look, if I attach it and I pick my maps, it just doesn't set. Let's try it again, though. I went here. We did Tribute, Chaos Orbs, Greater Exalt, Omen of Whittling, reroll, and it does nothing. I must be doing something wrong. Maybe it's because I'm clicking on a map that I've already completed. Is that why? Maybe that's why. Oh, that must be why. Although it's... Oh no, green is completed. No, I haven't completed it. Yeah, what the heck? It's bugged, boys. I can't get it to work no matter what I do. I want the 500 exalts, please. I guess I'll try this one. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it, boys. My head of the king appears to be bugged, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. Maybe there will be a patch or something that will fix it for me. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. But yo, lads, we unfortunately have to call it there for the day. Wish I could help you, but I never did this. Yeah, I think it's just bugged because I've done it before, although not with the head of the king specifically. But you go and pick the Atlas nodes, and then it adds a power. And once you then click all 6, it just like automatically applies. But I don't know, it's not applying for me. So who knows? Hopefully, maybe I can figure it out at some point. But yo, boys, we got to end it there for the day. Unfortunately, we're gonna go raid out to the homie El Chosen One. I implore you to come join me as we go raid him out on Twitch. Guys, yo, on YouTube, you're getting booted out. You know the drill. But yo, lads, thanks again for hanging out with me and all the love today. We got all the Prime subs coming in. The dope raid for Mr. 37. Dude, everybody, I appreciate you so much for hanging out with me. Guys, look, we will be back every weekday. We're here 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time every single day. Tomorrow's Friday. And boys, you betcha I'm gonna keep blasting on this character, and yeah, I think I'm gonna be working on a build video this weekend because I wanna show the world what we've been working on here, because the build's going pretty crazy. Just let it go. Choose other maps from Rite of the King. See, but I did try that Muhan. It doesn't work. It's not working wherever I do it. So I don't know. I think it's just bugged. I think it's just bugged. I don't know. I'll try it again later. Maybe, I don't know, maybe my game client just needs to, like, empty out cache or something. Who knows? But, boys, we'll be back. And, yo, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Go say what's up to El Chosen One on Twitch, YouTube, lads. We will see you tomorrow. Ada Troy! Peace, guys. Bright and early tomorrow. See ya. Bye. See ya.